All right, y'all should be able to hear me. Y'all hit the poll. Subscribe before you hit the poll. Um we got a question in the chat. No question in the chat. My bad. We got a question in the poll. What will happen to little Dirk? Lock him up, throw away the key. He'll get off free. Free little Dirk. Or he guilty, cool, it's over. Make sure y'all hit the subscribe button before y'all hit the chat the poll. Hold on. Trying to y'all hit the like button too. I'm trying to I don't know why this thing's acting dumb. Hold on. So I can't see the chat. Y'all support the show's Player Talk Radio. Hold up. Hold on, yo. Put a one in the chat if you guys can hear me. Uh okay, I see it. I think I am coming up. Hold up. I want to play something for y'all, but everything's acting dumb right now. Hold on. All right, hold up. Why is this shit acting dumb? Why does it wait till I go live to act stupid? All right, y'all hit the poll right quick. Fucking do this. New tab. Share the show. Hold on, y'all. All right, we back. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody in the building. I am your gracious host. Right back. Oh, shit. Hold on. Right back at the helm of today's show. Got a great show for you guys today. Make sure you guys hit the like button, support the show. I don't know how to fix this piece of shit. We're just gonna go into it. We're gonna get into today's show. It's a lot of talk and gossip surrounding this little Dirk situation, and I definitely got a lot of good game for you guys on that situation. And then we're gonna get into the politics. There's a lot going on with the Democratic Party and Kamala. Man, we got Obama going hard body karate. It's like he's running at this point. And the crazy part is that you got Obama doing what Joe Biden should be doing, but Joe Biden probably knows something Obama doesn't. So we're going to get into that. We're going to kind of build the plane as we fly it on today's show. Y'all put a 1 in the chat if you guys can hear me. It's Player Talk Radio. Let me see. Okay. Okay, good. Never mind. I could do it. All right. Give me 1 second. It's Player Talk Radio. Let me play something real quick. I'm gonna actually play it through my my microphone. Let me see if I can find it. Check this out.
Cheryl, tonight, friends say it was a Chicago rapper who was gunned down here on one of Chicago's ritziest streets. They say 2 other people were also shot when 4 gunmen, witnesses say, jumped out of cars and fired from just a few feet away.
August 4th, 2000.
Shouts to O'Shea.
Was a normal day in the city of Chicago, especially in the lucrative area called the Gold Coast. Now, I've never been to Chicago, but I've heard it's one of the most exclusive places you can shop, buy things. It's a high-end area. You would pretty much think that you would be safe until popular rapper FBG Duck is killed. And people are kind of weirded out because it's happening in broad daylight in such an exclusive area. Well, it didn't take the FBI long to figure out who killed FBG Duck. The 6 guys tied to this murder will go down known as the O Block 6. And of course, in Chicago.
What the fuck is it now? God damn. It's a commercial. Jesus Christ, man. Really?
Drill style. They rapped about this in their lyrics and
Damn.
made fun of this Jeff on Instagram, giving the FBI more information to solve this case. Now, anybody else in the industry would look at this and say, hey, if I got a rap beef with somebody, surely I wouldn't do the same thing, right? August 2022, Quando Rondo and his cousin Lil Pab were in LA, right across
What's going on, Guido?
Beverly Center. Now, I've been to the Beverly Center. I bet it's just the same thing as the Gold Coast. A lot of money out there, a lot of style, a lot of rich people over there. It's one of the most exclusive shopping destinations in the country. But then, Lil Pab got killed, and Quando Rondo barely escaped with his life. And of course, no one really had an idea who did it. We didn't know if the Crips did it in LA. We didn't know who it was. Here's how we found out.
We want to begin now with some breaking news. Rapper Lil Durk is charged in a murder for hire plot.
Lil Durk's real name is Dirk Bank, and he is from Chicago. This is his mugshot from Florida, where he was arrested last night and is being held without bond. This comes only hours after 5 people associated with his music business were also accused and taking part in that murder for hire plot. Now, the plot targeted rapper Quando Rondo's cousin, who was killed in 2022. Investigators believe it was retaliation for the earlier murder of Chicago rapper King Von.
Storytime music? In my opinion, all of this could have been avoided. We have some key players that play into this story. NBA YoungBoy is a big rapper who's cool with Lil Durk, who's a big rapper. And NBA YoungBoy has his own label when he signs a rapper by the name of Quando Rondo. And Lil Durk has a label where he signs his friend and partner in crime, King Von. All of these dudes are somehow cool for a minute. But as it seems, King Von wanted to get a verse for NBA YoungBoy. Didn't happen. King Von kicks off.
So let me tell y'all what happened. Because even after his death, Von crashing out took down a whole empire. I'm not going to lie. Von crashing out. Von hitting Quando Rondo took down a whole goddamn empire. You really did. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. We got 12 people watching. Why we only got 2 likes? 10 of y'all. And there was more people in here earlier. We're already up to 50 views. Like, come on. Y'all can hit the like button. It's free. All right? Double tap the screen to hit the like button. All right? Now, the Von crashed. Yeah, I told him that he was under tremendous pressure. Oh, slide for Von, slide for Von. Then when he slide for Von, the same people that told him to slide are going to call him stupid. All of this shit for entertainment. Von hitting Quando Rondo was like the biggest crash out of the century. Real talk. Biggest crash out of the century. You know? So, like, as soon as Von hit Quando Rondo, it was game over for Dirk. It really was. 22 watching now. Y'all hit the like button. Support the show. The like button is free. All right? Right, Guido. All right, let's go.
This beat with NBA YoungBoy and is dissing him all the time on Instagram Live, you know, going after his baby mama, trying to do all of this stuff and everything like that. Now stop the show. Here's an opportunity for Lil Durk to say, hey man, listen, bruh, you shouldn't be going at bruh like this. We all supposed to be cool. This is childish. Like, this is not what it's about, man. We got bigger things to do. You a millionaire, I'm a millionaire. Like, yo, man, let's squash all this and let's keep the money train going. We got folks who we can take care of. That's not what happened. The beef kept going on and on and on, and then it became NBA YoungBoy's camp towards Lil Durk's camp. Now, King Von, as we know, he gets killed. Now, Quando Rondo, in my honest opinion, ain't got nothing to do with it. We all know the story. King Von hit him in the face somewhere in Atlanta. His partner, Lil Tim.
Now, that's cap a little bit because the thing is that, you know, NBA YoungBoy is hard to reach because, you know, like I said, he was on house arrest in Utah. But Quando Rondo, who linked up with King Von not too long ago and was cool with all of them and was even dissing, 63rd, you know, he was more accessible. He signed to NBA YoungBoy. So when they started beefing, you know, he probably was talking this shit and blah, blah, blah. So to send a message, Von basically was going to put in some work and get at him. You know? And like I said, King Von crashing out then took down a whole goddamn empire. Let's get it.
King Von passed away. Now, I've seen the tape. This is an act of self-defense, but Dirk wants revenge. Now, remember, he went to the $1 Million Game of a podcast, and Wallow told Dirk this.
Your living conditions, you big, that's not you.
Talk to him, cuz.
You're not what the you going through, so just hold on and keep going. Because I'm telling you, man, I can name 20, 30 of my homies is dead. I'm here, though. And I'm going to say some shit that, like, this is documented. You know, I got a TED Talk. I forgave my brother's killer. And I'm saying it to say this. Killed my brother. My brother died in my grandma's arms. In that fucking house that we grew up in. They shot my brother. He ran to the He ran to the house. He died of natty hard when she opened the door. So I'm telling you this some real shit, man. If I ain't let that go, I won't be right here today. I won't be here for my niece and my nephews. Me and Gil won't be doing this. Y'all won't know me. I won't be able to give y'all this game. But I had to leave. I had to let that shit go. And when I let that shit go, I started to grow. And I started to glow. And now I'm here today, and it was hard.
But Dirk wasn't trying to hear all that, allegedly. Dirk tried to clean his image up. He became a Muslim. He just recently got the key to the city of Chicago. His father just got out of prison.
And that's the thing. It happened like what, 2 days after he got the key? And then that's another thing too. I mean, I'm not even gonna lie, Dirk knew it was coming. You could just tell, you could just tell by, what's going on, Paul? You could just tell by how you were setting himself up, and then also too, hopefully the Muslims protect him while he's, in there, but I mean, I guess he in Cali because the crime happened in LA, so I ain't gonna lie, LA's laws are a little bit different, so it's like, damn, he wasn't in LA when the crime happened, but if he tied to a crime in LA, yeah, you about to be in LA fighting that case, I'm going to give y'all some real game on today's show. I need you guys to hit the like button and support today's show because I want to tell y'all something. I got a pre-record coming too. I want to tell y'all something. Y'all think wiretaps is some motherfucker wearing a goddamn wire on you. Or not wire on him, on you, but on him. Wiretaps ain't the same way y'all think they are these days. I'm going to tell you where the wiretap actually comes from. It's not what y'all think it is, Shout outs to Quaffy. What's going on, Quaffy, in the building? You dig? Shout outs to everybody here. We are, listen, after a whole year, we are back monetized. We got our super chat back. Please, y'all, hit the like button and support the show via Cash App or super chat. You dig? Shout outs to UFO Kamikaze. You said there were only 2 likes, and I was one of them. Wow. Yeah, man, what the hell going on? They're eating the dog. What the hell going on? You dig? I done got the equipment set up tonight. Well, this morning for you guys. Putting in that effort, man. Shout outs to Quaffy. He said, "What up, man? These boys seem to get them these boys seem to not get it in that music business. Is the art for you said hold on. All right, let's regroup." He said, "What up, man? These boys seem to not get it. That this music business is for art, not the whole gang. I guess the whole gang going to jail. Not the whole going to jail thing. My bad. You said they may as well been pushing weight and got fed. Yeah, but see, that's how the feds look at it. That's how the feds look at it because the feds are looking at it like, you're using music to cover up your gang enterprise. So that's gonna be the angle that they're gonna use, And then you're in LA. Whether you're a juror or whatever, they are very familiar with gangs. So good luck. You dig? Good luck. Let's get the likes up, y'all. All right. You said they give real life criminals the key to the city. Yeah, and that's another thing I wanted to that I'm going to talk about. Why is it nothing but criminals getting the keys to the city? Somebody said that that the politicians are criminals also. That's why. Why is it always the criminals getting the key to the city? You did? We just saw Diddy got his key revoked, and then Dirk just got his key, and then it got revoked. And then that's another thing too. But Dirk, and shout outs to the young lady. I was listening to what's his name? Damn, my player partner. What's his name? I was listening to MREC last night. DJ MREC. Man, I might have to go find that and play that for y'all. I can't even tell y'all what the hell was going on that shit. But uh, you know, Dirk does a lot for the city of Chicago. He actually gives back, but doesn't really talk about it. You know, he actually is giving back a lot to the city of Chicago. He did. What's going on, T? What's going on, player? Question: wasn't Quando Rondo trolling after the Von death? Do you think it's Dirk that did it? I mean, I ain't gonna lie. When I reported the little Pab story, they were saying that his cousin, Lil Pab, had he was doing shady shit in L.A. anyway, so other people were after him. So they were trying to say that it was the Crips that got at him. But turns out they said it was Dirk. You dig? Turns out they said it was Dirk. We're going to get into all of this. I got so much stuff to tell y'all. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Let's try to get at least 2 supporters in the first hour. I got y'all, man. I got y'all. All right? Because I got people hitting me with exclusive information about this shit. And I'm like, damn. I haven't heard from this person in a minute. You dig? Yeah, the equipment is more advanced and undetected nowadays, but it's not what a lot of people think it is. I'm gonna let y'all know where it comes from. It's pretty simple. You know, get the likes up, y'all. 25. Let's get it. Give me 1 second. Get the likes up, y'all. Absolutely, Coffee. Coffee, no. That's kind of they do. They're not even low key, high key. Cause you snitching in the music, Guido. You did. I didn't know R. Kelly had the key to the city in Baton Rouge. That's funny as hell. All right. So now you see a lot of people switching from Diddy to Dirk. You know, you said they get the key to the city for donating, not looking at the things they've been illegally a part of. I do believe that. I do believe some of them. Redeemed themselves, such as T.I. Yeah, with Crime Stoppers. Mm-hmm. Puffy been in so much stuff where we knew his zebra stripes would never change, but many were blinded, and still we don't know what the. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A lot of people are still talking about this Puffy thing, and they done switch from Puffy to Dirk, and it's like they don't know what the hell they charging Dirk with. I mean, not Dirk, Puffy. You know, I mean, you can say the trafficking, but then okay. What is the trafficking? Flying somebody in? You did. I went a different way on the Diddy story. Yeah, I did too. You know. They try to make sure they try to act like the stuff that Diddy was doing started with him. And it's like, nah, it's been going on. Why don't y'all call out Elvis? Why don't y'all call out Garth? I think Garth Brooks is getting called out now, but why don't y'all call out certain people? Epstein. Even the guy right now from Disney just did some shit. You know? The guy right now from Disney, he recently just did some shit. You dig? You know? Celebrities can't be criminals because people will always talk. It's too juicy news. It's basically lore. You say you have to talk about lore. That's how legends get made. It happens, you know. What's going on, Morgan? Morgan, why, bro? Like, just be patient, man. You said I understand going after Dirk, but it's too close to the elections. You said everybody on the Diddy list is supporting Kamala. That's why I changed. Yeah, I mean, it's just That's not even an official Diddy list. I've been seeing that Diddy list like 2-3 weeks ago. You know. You said giving back to your community after chaos and the violence you created, it balance out to not doing shit other than trying to erase the guilty. Yeah, that's what it is, you know? You know? Yeah, it's too many trolls. What's going on, Pastor? What's going on, player? All right, let's get it, y'all.
Up and up. But nope, seems like Dirk still wanted revenge. And maybe he thought he would never get caught. But allegedly his own homeboy, OTF Jam, had a wiretap and set Dirk up. Now he's one of the 5 guys implicated in this shooting. But check this out. This is the same guy that Dirk did great things for in the past.
He's super solid, but like a lot of you know what I'm saying? He said Jam get out the jam, I'll give him 50, he ain't got to ask again, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? He ain't got to ask.
Gave that man 50,000.
Can you tell us how much he gave you, or you don't want to even know? No, I ain't got to give him all that, but bro made sure he made a way for me to be straight, like he's saying, gotta ask him, you know, like.
People around the hip-hop world are reacting real crazy to this. I seen academics crying. I just seen people like saying free Dirk. But ultimately, this is going to come down to a problem that I see with a lot of black men, unfortunately my age and even younger, which is the inability to let things go and the inability to solve problems and to rationalize things. The problem with Dirk is he's a street guy. You know, he's been in shootouts and he's done things and he had to survive, man. People really wanted to take his life and he had to do his thing, right? But the streets and doing things the street way gonna catch you up. And Dirk was trying to be a Muslim and trying to be a businessman at the same time, but he had one foot in this world and one foot in the other world. And you can't be lukewarm trying to do both things. And obviously, he should have learned that doing the murder in front of the Beverly Center was definitely going to bring out the feds. I mean, this is
Well, he didn't do it.
Somebody getting killed on the south side of Chicago, you know, in a poorer neighborhood, or on the west side. This is different, man.
See, that's the thing, though. He didn't do the murder. It was the goofballs and the crash outs that he sent to do the murder. Or that was on the murder. All right. And I don't know why he said OTF Didi out there. Like, you know, if y'all know what happened with OTF Didi, y'all know a couple, like, years ago, OTF Didi got kidnapped. And OTF Didi got kidnapped, and they made him, like, eat some girl out while she was on, like, her period. It was disgusting. They cut his dreads. It was crazy. What's going on, Life? Nah, they were trailing Quando Rondo, and they caught him at the gas station at the Beverly Center. You dig? They caught him at the gas station at the Beverly Center. You know? So, we're going to go a little bit deeper. Give me 1 second. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Let's go.
People in front of nice places with cameras everywhere and allegedly ordering these hits, fam. This is different than somebody getting their head busted, you know, on the side of the road somewhere, you know, on the low end or whatever like that, or in East Oakland someplace where don't nobody care about. You know what I'm saying? They will still investigate it, but it's not going to be a big deal like it is in the Gold Coast, because they don't want y'all to come back out there doing that again, or at the Beverly Center. Now, when you that bold to do that, now the feds don't get involved. Now they're going to show you that you're not that guy. And again, for so many black men out there who come out the struggle, who come from the black community, and you know, you struggled your whole entire life, you get out, you do some great things for your life, you bring your family out of poverty, and you still on that stuff, man, that hood stuff. And you got people that can help you. Basically, Lil Durk is getting revenge for something that King Von kicked off. And
There
if
you
you
go.
didn't want King Von to kick that off, why didn't you tell him to chill out? Maybe you couldn't tell him to chill out. But again, you can't be bullying people. Like I said, it's other dudes out there that's going to bully back. And it's sad, man. It's a sad day for hip-hop. It's a sad day for black men, especially because I don't really think that Lil Durk is, the worst person in the world. But in his mind, the way he think, he got to get back for his man getting shot. But like I said, his man was out of pocket for hitting that boy on that video for no reason, though. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying he deserved to die. I'm not saying that. But he kicked off something. You know what I mean? And so you mad because they responded to him kicking off something. Almost anybody in that situation would react in the same way that Quando Rondo and his folks reacted. And so basically, you're reacting because they're defending themselves. So if he didn't defend themselves and just got hit in the face and didn't do nothing, y'all be rapping about it. You would say, yeah, we slapped you in the face and punched you in the face. You didn't even do nothing about it. So it wouldn't be no get back then. It'd just be a bunch of trolling. So now, them dudes defended themselves and did what they did. Now it's retaliation. Like, this is why you got to be in the game, in the rap game, and doing what you're supposed to do instead of ordering hits. And that's what King Von was doing, allegedly. Allegedly, he was behind the hit.
Lil Durk.
FBG Duck. So what was the point of having all that talent and all this other stuff to get to where you are to go back and lose it again? And unfortunately, this is a story where a lot of African Americans.
But that's the thing. See, this is, the people gonna try to catch you where they can catch you. And a lot of dudes, especially the jump out boys, they're gonna try to utilize the element of surprise. Okay? Listen to what I'm telling you. On some street shit. Listen to what I'm about to tell you. Y'all niggas be thinking that people just be running down on people that are like weak and stuff like that. If you ever ran down or did something to somebody, like honestly, let's say you about to kick a door or whatever, and for a Fendi fact, them niggas on the other side of the door got guns also. God didn't stop making guns when he made yours. You got to utilize everything that you have in your quote-unquote arsenal. No pun intended. So a lot of people go with the element of surprise. Okay? And the dumbest thing that they did, honestly, and O'Shea is absolutely correct, is do it right in front of the Beverly Center. And they kind of swept it under the rug. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, and I heard that they target Little Pap, not Rondo. But what's going on, Ty? You say he was correct. If it was Oakland, it would have been overlooked. If it was Oakland, it would have been overlooked. To them, this situation would have been nothing new. Not to mention, this is not no Tupac. Right. I mean, if they had hit Rondo, it would have been a big deal. Anybody knows that. Because, I mean, he's the bag. He's the star. He's the quote-unquote celebrity in this situation. But it's like they killed the nobody in front of in an expensive, boutique place. And the reason why they got to get into it is because the rent and the stuff that people pay in that area is like, okay, it's just like some street shit. Don't make the block hot, because why? Niggas gonna get on your ass. Why? Because you're disrupting business. That FBG Duck situation, niggas had no choice but to get on their ass because they disrupting business. You did? But this guy was a nobody. If they did get Quando, then that would have been that still would have been a crazy situation. But it is what it is. It is what it is. We're going to talk about it. It's Player Talk Radio. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, because I got some stuff to show y'all and tell y'all. All right? You said, yeah, when you have that bad boy / bully mentality, going slapping a motherfucker, don't think there aren't no consequences to be. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And then he said he was rolling off a bean or whatever. That don't mean shit. Yeah, a bullet will roll off a bean. You said O'Shea had his dad explaining his criminal record on YouTube. Yeah, that shit was crazy. Yeah. He said all these rappers trash. J. Cole the only smart nigga in rap. Yeah, at this point. He said, I think even talking recklessly out your mouth to other niggas, whether on social media and real life, could get you. Absolutely. There's some people I can't wait to get beside. There's some people around here I can't wait to get beside. Pause. All right. But let's get into this. Let's get into this guy. I like Trenches. He snitched though. I did. If you ever been in any type of hood, there's always a guy like Trenches around. Let's get into Trenches news on this situation real quick, and then I'm gonna tell y'all what I know. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button and support the channel, y'all. Hit the like button and support the channel. Now let me give y'all the game. Because y'all be thinking that somebody physically got to wear a wire on them to be tapping you and stuff like that. So I told y'all I was going to give y'all some game. The feds don't even use a wire no more. You can't tell a nigga, hey, yo, jump in that pool real quick. No homo. Take your shirt off. Pat this nigga down. See if he got a wire. The wiretap now, y'all, is on your phone. Giving y'all some real game. The wiretaps now, the wire is your phone. Most people ain't gonna tell a nigga to get rid of his phone, even though celebrities, they confiscate your phone and shit like that. But the wiretap now is on your phone. It's an app. Ain't nobody in the YouTube streets gonna tell you this. Y'all hit the like button and support the show. It's Player Talk. Let's go.
Want to support me? Go to Nene Marie 37 on Instagram and purchase you a signed copy of my book. You want to support me? Go to TikTok. Follow me at Trenches News 3837. Yo! It's your boy Trenches News, and I'm back at y'all with another one. I appreciate all the support. Thanks for everyone who subscribed to the channel. If you ain't subbed to my channel, make sure you do. Make sure you join the membership. Shout out to the mod squad. If you ain't following my mods, you can follow the at the end of this video. Remember, if you got anything extra, food, hygiene, clothes, bag it up, take it outside, and give it to the less fortunate. Remember, we all one step away from being homeless, man. With that being said, hey, let's say the kids, the women, the elderly, the neutrons, and the civilians. Happy Friday to everybody, man. Make sure y'all safe out there. Most critical part of the weekend. Very dangerous, man. If you're in them trenches, man, keep your head on the swivel, man. Hey, we got OTF Jam. We got Lil Durk, man. And we got FBG Cash. Make sure y'all smash that like button so this video can get around. And if you want to support me, go to Nene Marie 37 on Instagram and purchase you a signed copy of my book. All right, y'all. So Lil Durk was grabbed last night, man. He was grabbed in Florida, and he was held by the U.S. Marshals, the feds, and they took him to federal court this morning. And they saying that Lil Durk is a mastermind. He a mastermind. According to the federal paperwork, Lil Durk told Didi that he got money, whatever, for Quando Rondo to be killed. So this hit was for Quando Rondo and not his friend Lil Pap. It was for Rondo to be killed. And they end up killing Lil Pap, though. And Lil Durk, they got multiple phone calls with Lil Durk. Even Lil Durk telling Didi not to put the flights or none of that connect to nobody name connected to him. Nothing connected to him. So that's like, don't use the OTF cards, bro. Use something else. Try to get something else.
Now, you would think that this nigga would be smart. So he tried to flee the country. He tried to flee the country. You said niggas who go for bad and talk shit often cowardly keep guns on them. Yeah. I'm more afraid of a nigga that never mind, I'm not even gonna say. I told y'all on the last show. You know. You said Stingray. What do you mean? What do you mean UFO? That's the name of the app? What they saying about Brick? Brick basically snitched. You know? What I know so far about Brick is that Brick basically gave the drop on Quando. So Brick basically gave the drop on Quando Rondo. You did? So yeah. Y'all hit the like button, support the show on the way in. Make sure you subscribe before you hit the poll. We're gonna get to the poll real quick. 31 subscribers, man. Y'all make sure the likes match the you know what I'm saying? The viewers, man. Make sure y'all hit the like button. You don't have to subscribe if you don't want to, but you at least hit the like button, y'all. Okay? And support the show. You can support the show via Cash App, Super Chat, wherever you at. Make sure y'all support Player Talk Radio. We are always live. You don't have to doom scroll no more. You did? You said Dirk tried to flee to Poland. He tried to go to Italy. You know, he should have left long time ago. You know, but I guess he was trying to keep the money going, getting in them shows, man. He should have left. He should have left long time ago. Dumb as hell, man. Talking over text with OTF Didi. Like I told y'all, Didi got kidnapped a couple years ago, and he was forced to eat some broad's period blood. He got his dreads cut. He got his chain to all kinds of crazy shit happen. So let me tell you what else I know. FBG Cash was gunned down. I think he was hit with an AR. You know, he tried to hide behind a tree. I saw his what's going on, Dollar? I saw his body laid out. Happened, and the cop was not too far from him. I told y'all the cops would be right beside you. You know, but I saw his body laid out. Rigor mortis done set in, you know, before he was even picked up. So he was fucked up in the game. You know, Cash literally was about to get signed and stuff like that, and he was in the process of moving to Texas. You know what I'm saying? But you know, you got Reese and all them other people running around Texas too. So I'm not gonna say he was too safe. But, you know, at least he was out the immediate trenches and stuff like that. So, and, you know, he got set up by the same broad that he damn near got set up with the first time. And, that situation was crazy. You know, so we're going to get to that a little bit later, though, because we talking about Durk and Lil Pab. All right, so let's get it. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Let's get it. Let's get back into it.
Didi swiped the OTF card to pay for the flights.
Didi, dumbass.
And Dirk told him, and this is in the federal paperwork. Y'all can go and see it for y'allself. Lil Durk, he didn't even. I'm gonna tell y'all. I'm gonna talk about Jam for a little bit. Lil Durk didn't even know Jam. Lil Durk opened Jam open arms because around.
So Jam is the guy that snitched on Lil Durk. All right. So and allegedly was with the feds the whole time. So this is gonna be a wild story. Y'all just gotta remember the names and what I'm saying. So Lil Durk picked up King Von, you know, from O Block. King Von is, you can say, a Chief Keef affiliate because they grew up together. But Chief kind of was doing his own thing. So a lot of people, you know, Chief Keef messed with King Von's man, who basically was like his brother, named T-Roy. All right, is where the term V-Roy came from. It came from an O Block affiliate named T-Roy. All right, now T-Roy, this is how Get Back Gang was formed. Now T-Roy was one of the the top dudes in O Block. Now Von, when he moved, not Von, Chief Keef, when he moved, a lot of people wasn't too happy about it. A lot of people was like, oh, he ain't giving back to the hood, whoop-de-whoop, blah, blah, blah. He didn't take a lot of people out the hood. He just kind of took his friends and the people that, mess with him out the hood and stuff like that. So, a lot of people kind of just felt like, okay, you repping this, but you not here going through it, and you raising the murder rate. All kinds of stuff. So, he had like a weird relationship with the guy that runs O Block, that helped form O Block after, because O Block was formed after O.D. Perry got killed. So that's where the O came from. And O.D. Perry was allegedly killed by a female assassin called K.I. Later on, they found out K.I. didn't do it. It's a long story. I'll tell you that later. So the guy that was running O Block at the time, and Vaughn was a shorty under him. T-Roy and all them other people were shorties under him. And he basically snitched on the whole thing. Is another guy named Boss Stop. You know what I'm saying? I think Boss Stop probably locked up right now too. So, T-Roy and Vaughn was T-Roy and Chief Keef was cool, but King Von allegedly robbed or took 2 of Chief Keef's pipes, his guns, right? So, in a way, it was kind of up to Durk to kind of sign the hottest guy that's in O Block right now, part of Get Back Gang, and then he have a crew of shorties shooters under him and shit like that too. So he ended up signing Vaughn. You know what I'm saying? Naturally. And then he knew about Vaughn. Vaughn done put in a lot of work. Vaughn was, one of them ones. He was one of the killers, whoop-de-whoop, whatever. Right? So he didn't even sign Vaughn. He ended up getting Vaughn out that situation. Because Vaughn was not signed to OTF. He got it tatted, but he was not officially signed to OTF. Okay? So why am I telling you this? Well, Vaughn kicked all of this shit off, to tell you the truth. Vaughn kicked all of this shit off, to tell you the truth. But this guy that we're talking about, this OTF Chop, I think, he was a known killer also. And I think he just did a 12-year bid. I ain't even gonna lie. You can't even trust your homies coming home from the motherfucking pen, y'all. I'm not even gonna lie. And like I say, and like Trenchard will tell you, he didn't know him, he didn't grow up with him or whoop-de-whoop, but he was just signing, not signing, but at least having the killers around him and his entourage and stuff like that. You kind of got to keep you got to keep wolves around you, so you keep your wolves fed and, whatever. Big mistake. So this guy allegedly been wiretapping Durk the whole time. So other than this little pab hit, allegedly they got other stuff on Durk. All right? Giving y'all some good game that y'all not going to find. Let's get it.
Chicago through the BD neighborhood. Jam is a killer. Jam that been to the joint, and actually Jam whooped a person who was disrespecting Newski. He had beat him.
I don't know why I said Chop. Chop is the other guy. It's OTF Jam. I can't keep up with all these goddamn names, y'all. This nigga got a big-ass forehead, too. He probably hit the wire in his forehead. Let's get it.
Overbeat him with a weight on the yard in Centralia. And that's how Lil Durk, they got back to Lil Durk, that Jam did this shit for his cousin. And when he got home, Lil Durk, opened them with arms. But any real members know that Lil Durk don't know him. He ain't no childhood friend of Lil Durk. He's from over east, man. He's from over east. He's from 79th and Vernon, where Big Law and them from, where they originally from. But Freckleface beating them. They Lamron too though. They Lamron.
What's
MTV.
going on, Star P?
If you know, you know. Well, Jam was in that jam, but before he was in that jam, he was already, you know what I'm talking about, working. But he got in that jam, and he called Lil Durk about a lawyer. His girl called Lil Durk about a lawyer.
What's going on, man?
And Lil Durk stopped answering for him, man. And he went full-fledged with it to telling them about the Quando Rondo. And to cash killers, man, you on borrowed time, man. You better run, man. I'm telling y'all. Hey, this is just an indictment. The RICO coming, though. The RICO coming. They didn't committed crimes against across state lines. Lil Durk them with his name been involved in a lot of shit, and he escaped. But remember, all those charges was state. Those charges was state. When they drop a case, that don't mean they can't pick it up. And the feds can pick it up. The feds got more time to pick up any case than the state then. So Lil Durk is the mastermind behind Quando.
But that's the thing. He's not wired up in the traditional. Y'all gotta. I gave y'all the game. Y'all support the show. Hit the Cash App at $ PTV 888. That's $ PTV 888. That's $ PTV 888. I told y'all he wasn't wired up the way y'all think he is. The wiretap is in the cell phone now. It's an app. Y'all not hearing me? It's in the app. You hear me? What I'm saying is, you have to. You gonna tell the nigga, hey, get rid of your phone, bro. Nah, it's a personal item. I keep telling y'all that your phone is an external organ. Your phone, your cell phone, it's an external organ. All right? So he cooked.
Rondo shooting with his friend being killed. This in the federal paperwork. He was texting them, aiding them, and everything. Even though the other people played their role in it and picking it up for the airport, they even swiped the card with OTF to use to fly a jet. A guy flew a private jet to the airport, to California, and then got up out of there on a private jet back to Atlanta after the hit was done with OTF credit cards, man. So that's conspiracy alone. And then they saying that Lil Durk ordered it, man. He ordered a hit. Now, Lil Durk was too big, bro. He was too big, and he ain't see it, bro. That's because he didn't come up with the people who he came in with. He wasn't never hanging with Tay-Town, bro. Durk wasn't never hanging over there. Durk was hanging with Vernie them. He was hanging with.
And then you dumb as hell leaving a paper trail like that. A itinerary? Nigga, boy, you better drive back to Cali. What we talking about? Nigga, you better, not even Cali, you better drive back to Atlanta. You better take a random jet from a random airport. You niggas stupid. How you gonna try to kill somebody and then use convenience? How you gonna try to steal? How you gonna do something like that and then try to use convenience? You a nobody getting on a private jet. Dog, y'all gotta be dumb.
Lil Reese them on Lamron. He was hanging with Lamron, bro. He was Lamron 300, bro. And then, you know, he was hanging with 600. But as they was going down, crashing out behind wards and shit, he was moving on to the next block. Lamron probably called him out, if they called him out about something, you know what I'm saying? And Lil Durk, he went over there with the threat in them. Now the threat supposed to be Lil Durk friend and you a millionaire. Why do you need Durk assistance to help with a fucking murder? Like, if you a real gangster, bro, you don't even need to talk to Durk. All Durk got to do is tell your ass, hey, I need something gone. And you supposed to know what to do. Man, they texting Durk like they amateurs, bro. You know what I'm saying? Hey, this ain't no blogger's fault. This ain't nobody's fault, bro. This Lil Durk fault, bro. He was up and he was hanging with some 2 lot of niggas, man. That's all I can say to y'all. Hey, but OTF Jam, he a killer, bro. Like, he ain't no goofy, none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, if he run into one of them, he gonna overbeat him. on everything. He a bruh, a grown bruh, a bruh before a bruh, like that, some shit like that. But OTF Jam did go all in on Dirk, man. He threw in the cards, man, went all in on him. And, you know, this how we come to today. And FBG Cash case, it will be solved, man. This firsthand information, you know what I'm talking about, FBG Cash case will be solved, man. It will be solved. So the killers, y'all on borrowed time. But Lil Durk has been arrested for the murder of Quando Rondo. He went to court this morning, and now they waiting on him to extradite him back to California and with the rest of them. You know, you got to go in front of a judge within a certain amount of time. So they had to take him to a Florida federal judge, and then so he could hear his charges. Only thing the federal judge is going to do is read him his rights, tell him what he arrested for and the crimes that he arrested for and the penalty. And then they're going to tell him that he'll be seeing a judge in California. Now with Brick Baby bogus as hell, y'all. Brick Baby bogus, bro. Like, he bogus as hell. To all the gang members in California, he been on that bitch just strap snitching and everything. And I think it was a play. I think Brick Baby really involved with this shit. Because it was a play that he said the shit on Flacco podcast, and then he tried to come at Flacco talking about some, man, why you put my name and shit? I'm in Atlanta. You know, try to say he was in Atlanta after the hit. But, you know what I'm talking about? You put them on blast like that. You know what I'm talking about, for some shit like that. So that was fool too. But yeah, OTF Jam, it has been confirmed by all the members that I know, man. He did take him down, bro. But it's Lil Durk fault. They saying Lil Durk the mastermind, and FBG Cash case will be solved, man. You can bet on it, man. On everything. You can bet on it. And Jam, he going all out, man. He was asking them questions, and they was answering, and it was being recorded, man. Monitoring and recording. Hey, y'all.
So look, when I get a chance to find, shout outs to Trenches News. When I get a chance to find that recording, I'm gonna have that for y'all. We're gonna go over that also. Hold on, let me see. Let me know if y'all can hear this, cause I got another clip for y'all.
Lil Dirk Situation started off bad yesterday, and it's gotten 100% worse ever since.
Rapper Lil Durk is
Now, hold on. Let me check myself. This is Flacco. I keep telling y'all, a lot of the fucking audience is the damn police. Y'all the police, man. In a lot of cases. Shit, every case, goddamn it. Hold on, y'all. Hold up. Y'all the goddamn police. Hold up. Y'all the police, man. Turn this up. Shit, every case, goddamn. Hold up. Goddamn police. Okay, hold on. Let me turn this up a little bit more. This thing ain't monitoring. All right, we should be good. Y'all get the likes up. How we got 47 people watching and y'all ain't liking it? Hit the likes. Double tap the screen. Okay, hold on. Let me turn this up a little bit more. Damn, we sound good. That's the video right there with Flacco. All right, we should be good. Y'all get the likes up. Now we got 47 people watching and y'all ain't liking it. Hit the likes. Double tap the screen. All right, good. We Gucci. All right. Okay. Hold on. Turn this up a little bit more. Damn, let me see if it sounded. Hold on.
To California and with the rest of them. You know, you got to go. He was asking them questions.
Hold on, y'all. All right, y'all can hear it. All right, let's get the likes up. Get the likes up, get the likes up, get the likes up, get the likes up, get the likes up. We had 22 likes. Let's try to get to 30 likes so I can play this for y'all real quick. Y'all get the likes up. Let's get the likes up to 30. All right, we got 44. Hold on. Get the likes up, get the likes up, get the likes. All right, we at 27. Let's get 3 more likes, y'all. 3 more likes. 3 more likes, y'all. I got y'all.
Let's get the likes up to 30.
We need 3 more likes. 27 likes. It could all be so simple. 27 likes. I don't know about you and yours. All my hate. 28 likes. All right, let's get 2 more likes, y'all. All my haters trying to go. Yeah, it does sound like it's a rap for Dirk. It sound like, you know what I'm saying? Bruh. Bro on wiretap. Like I said, the wiretap is not a actual wire like you guys think it is anymore. It's on your cell phone. It's on your cell phone. All right, we had 32 likes. Access granted. You said, what's going on, Dollar Watcher? You said, I hate the like on 2 different devices. I appreciate that, bro. All right, I need y'all to do me a big favor while we go over this and support the channel at $PTV 888. That's Cash App. $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. Giving y'all the game. Nobody talking about this. The wiretaps, y'all, are on your cell phone. The wiretaps are on your cell phone. It's an app. It is not an actual wire that you got to wear. You don't got to push a nigga in the pool. None of that shit. It's on your cell. It is on your cell phone. All right? We already at 824 views. All right, let's get it. Let's get into it. Now, this is Poetic Flacco. This is the guy that on his podcast, Brick Baby, basically admitted that he gave him he gave him Quando Rondo's Lolo. All right, let's get it.
Charged in a murder for hire plot.
Lil Durk's real name is Dirk Bank, and he is from Chicago. This is his mugshot from Florida, where he was arrested last night and is being held without bond. This comes only hours after 5 people associated with his music business were also accused and taking part in that murder for hire plot. Now, the plot targeted rapper Quando Rondo's cousin, who was killed in 2022. Investigators believe it was retaliation for the earlier murder of Chicago rapper King Von.
We've been fed a lot of information since Lil Durk got picked up by the feds, and we learned a lot from that information. One of those things being that Lil Durk is one of the dumbest criminals of all time. It don't get much dumber than Lil Durk and what he's being accused of doing. Now, Lil Durk indictment got unsealed, and there were a couple of things that caught my eye. One
Now, let me tell you how dumb and stupid fuck niggas are with every single thing they got going on. Flacco, Brick, all of them other people will be the same people that will be yelling, "Oh, why he ain't slide for Vaughn?" Or why you can, if you scour the internet or just been around long enough, you can find every single one of these people talk about some, "Why he ain't slide for Vaughn? Why he ain't slide for Vaughn? Slide for Vaughn. Slide for Vaughn." Really, nigga? Now he's dumb. That's why I said, don't listen to these niggas, because they will be the same one and double back and call you dumb when they tell you should do something. They're just looking for content either way.
one of those things being like, so we thought that Lil Durk was at least smart enough, right, to sort of create a barrier between him and the criminals. A lot of us thought so highly of Durk and his intelligence because he don't say much. He's really calm. He's spiritual. So Durk must be a mastermind who's 20 steps ahead of everybody. So when we heard that Lil Durk is being accused of paying and hiring criminals to travel from Chicago on a plane to go to LA within a day, to take out Quando Rondo, we thought, of course. Bruh, Dirk was probably speaking to one homie in person. There's no recordings, no nothing, and that homie is the one who recruited the other people. Man, Dirk wasn't involved, bruh. And then we got some type of, I guess, wake up call where we learned that the plane.
See, so black people will be the same one to tell you, slide for Vaughn, but do it smart. Do it smart. But guess what? When you get caught, now all of a sudden, he's stupid. He a demon. He need to go to jail because he killing people. But these are the people that tell you to go kill somebody but do it smart. I mean, obviously, if you're going to do some crime, you got to do it smart. No face, no case. Man, don't listen to niggas. Don't listen to niggas at all, bro. Niggas are the last for damn near everything. But the first in being stupid. Let's get it.
The rental cars and everything that was used in this murder for hire was paid for by an OTF credit card. We thought, okay, Lil Durk, that's dumb. But at least Lil Durk, didn't get involved, right? At least Lil Durk wasn't even in the same state at the same time as this murder for hire plot. Not that it would matter. But we will learn in the unsealed indictment that Lil Durk was not just in LA at the time of this murder for hire plot, but no, Lil Durk rode on the same plane as OTF Didi, one of the shooters in this case. This is one of those things where you ask yourself, why? Like, when did we start escorting the shooters to the crime scene? Like, you ordered the shooters and you get low and you go out of town. Lil Durk escorted the shooters to the crime city, stayed in the crime city until it was done, then left. Now, it looks like Lil Durk did try to get slick and do a podcast at the time. He tried to get an alibi. So apparently they did a podcast on August 18th, 2022. But that's still dumb. Yo, the best alibi is not even being anywhere in the same state, being completely gone. Also, too, if you with your homie on August 18th, 2022, and y'all are on the same plane, you could have the conversation with him on that plane. Tell him, hey, bruh, do this, do this, and then get low. You don't ever have to text the homie, call the homie, FaceTime the homie. You tell the homie, hey, bruh, don't ever talk to me about this ever. I will find out it's done on the news. And you know what's worse than being a dumb criminal? Paying dumb criminals to do crimes for you. Because Lil Durk not only didn't hire professional criminals, I don't even think Lil Durk hires semi-professional criminals. Lil Durk ain't even hired amateur criminals, bro. Lil Durk hired nimwits and nincompoops. These dudes that Lil Durk hired, after committing a homicide in broad daylight in a specific vehicle, these dudes drove to an In-N-Out in one of the murder vehicles.
But that's what I'm saying, Life. There is no wire. It's your phone. The phone is the wire. The phone is the wire. Doesn't matter if the audio is low. They'll amplify it. Normalize it. Shit, I got an MPC. I could turn low audio up. Not like you capturing music. You just capture vocals of somebody saying something to you. A conversation. The phone is the wire. Texting them, hey man, don't use the credit card because if you use the credit card, you're gonna come back to me. And you don't use the OTF card because if you use the OTF card, they're gonna see the big OTF on the side of it, and you gonna come back to me. Don't use the
To have a powwow and talk about what took place. Why would you ever do this? It's as if you guys are looking to get caught. But what do you expect, bruh? Right? From a bunch of Chicago dudes who ain't never graduated high school, ain't never graduated middle school, bruh. These dudes been on the block thugging it, bruh, since the 6th grade. So what do you expect? I blame Dirk for hiring these dudes, bro. I've never committed a body, and I probably never would. But I don't feel like I would have the appetite for an In-N-Out burger after committing a body in broad daylight. Now, it looks like Lil Durk's downfall has been his judge of character. Judging, I guess, the smartness or the intelligence of his own killers. And also, bro, like, past intelligence, being able to judge the character of men around him, period, has been Dirk's downfall. Because what we have learned ever since Dirk has been arrested is one of his homies, OTF Jam, who he gave $50,000 to when he got out of prison, got him a house, got him a car, gave him opportunities, employment opportunities. And it looks like that homie that Lil Durk brought around his crew of guys after the homie was gone for 12 years, it looked like that homie has been one of the biggest reasons behind Lil Durk's downfall.
Hey, count this much. Tell them what's going on, Jam. Hey, you know what's so crazy though?
What's going on, Link?
Sitting up there doing all this, sneak this and the internet games and all this. Up some money, do something. Like, we winning, bro. I can do whatever it is I want to do. I can do it. Not what I want to do what I want. Y'all can't do that, bro. Goof. Bro got out what? You know that. How many you did all? How many years I did it now? Yeah, that's your last bit. 12. 12. That boy popped out 12 years. 12 years. So much money. We really was just getting that shit in order to just figure out the lanes, man, boy.
This shit feels so good, man. 2 lawyers, man.
I can tell them about the building you got. Everything. Man, it's closed on the building, man. We ain't fucking around.
You know that we did it. It's our time, man.
This nigga retired.
OTF Jam is my type of guy. He is my type of guy. While he was counting the $50,000 that Lil Durk got him, while he was driving the foreign whips that Lil Durk bought for him, while he was washing his behind in the house that Lil Durk got for him, while he was piping out the hoes that he got based off the things that Lil Durk bought for him, he was plotting against Lil Durk.
And see, these weird ass podcasters, they be the main ones that are snakes. How is he your type? You got no loyalty to somebody that looked out for you. No loyalty. And then the funny part is that nigga, because you're dumb. How are you gonna enjoy your freedom now? How you gonna enjoy it? I've seen regular dumbasses and civilians with OTF tatted on them. How you gonna know who real and who fake? How you gonna enjoy your freedom now?
You see, OTF Jam got out March of 2022.
Shout out to Link in the building. Let's get it.
Before the murder for hire. However, OTF Jam was already working against OTF. He was already wearing a wire. He was already cooperating with the feds. He was already actively snitching on OTF and trying to get them taken down. The feds have wanted Lil Durk for a minute now, and OTF Jam was how they was going to take down Lil Durk. It just so happened that Lil Durk and them was dumb enough to commit a murder for hire plot while OTF Jam was still in the folds, and OTF Jam let the feds know everything. And that's how the investigation started against Lil Durk. Lil Durk eventually found out that OTF Jam was cooperating against him. Once OTF Jam went back to prison on a gun charge, his paperwork got pulled. People found out things about him. OTF Jam took OTF out his name, out his bio. And Lil Durk apparently was on a wiretap threatening to kill OTF Jam and other people who could testify against him. So Lil Durk, while knowing the feds was actively investigating him, was on the.
I mean, yeah. I mean, if you calling hits, right? Think about it. If you're calling hits, right, and you're doing, you know, you're the leader or whatever, and you got all of these people around you that you know that respects you. Yeah, you gotta put some fear in their heart. How the hell you think they're gonna listen to you? You better put some fear in their heart. Like, yo, y'all are witnesses, or you know, y'all can slide up under me and be a, you know, a co this and a co that and shit like that. Hell yeah, you gonna be like, yo, I'm gonna take this nigga out, or you go, if I can command you to go do a hit, best believe I can get you hit too. You be dumb as hell to be around all these people and feel that you can't, like you can't control them or whatever. The money already controlling them, But it is what it is, man. All right, let's get it.
Phone threatening to murder witnesses. There's no excuse for this stupidity, bro. You can't be this stupid. So you mean to tell me that you were smart enough to try to cover up your tracks by not really texting or calling too much about the murder for hire plot, but all of a sudden, after knowing the feds are onto you and they believe you committed this murder for hire, you then hop on phones and start speaking willy-nilly as if a wiretap isn't one of the first things the feds do when they're investigating you. It's just dumb and stupid.
Chicago rapper Dirk Banks, better known by his stage name Lil Durk, was arrested yesterday after allegedly attempting to flee the country, and at this time he's being held in a Broward County jail in Florida, awaiting transfer to the U.S. Marshals.
After finding out the feds were actively watching him and getting ready to arrest him, Lil Durk came up with a plan to flee the United States. Now, Lil Durk planned to flee the United States he was going to book a private jet to Italy. Now, Lil Durk decided he was going to book a private jet to a country with an extradition agreement with the United States. He wasn't going to go to Russia.
Oh, you gotta be dumb. And that's another thing. Why are you still trying to move? Hold on. Why are you still trying to move out of convenience? Why? Why are you still trying to move out of... Nigga, I would have been on a boat. I would have acted like I'm taking the Tom Joyner cruise, nigga. I'd have been on the Carnival cruise. I'd just be like, yo, hey, you know what? I'm about to go gamble real quick. Feds think I'm about to go gamble, nigga. Whole T, nigga. Some nigga about to take me to Tartula, and then I'm going from fucking Tartula to fucking Bali. Now y'all nigga, come on, man. Like, damn. Money don't mean shit when you dumb. Your money will get you caught when you dumb. Cause don't nobody be running around spending that type of amount like that just out of nowhere and shit. No, and that's the crazy part about money. Money won't let you blend in. I don't know why you putting people on private jets and all kinds of shit. It's like, bro, you stupid. Stupid.
No, he was gonna.
God damn.
Go to Italy. Now it gets a little worse, right? Now, Lil Durk thought he could trick the feds. He thought the feds had limited resources. He thought he could book about
What's going on,
4
Wes?
different flights and then take the one flight when the feds are busy checking on the 3 other flights. That's not how that works, bro. Right? The feds got more than 4 federal agents, man. So even if they see, yo, Lil Durk has booked 4 different flights, they can just send 4 different teams to 4 different locations and wait for you, which is what they did. Because when Lil Durk arrived in Miami to take the flight to Italy after booking the other flights to throw the feds off, well, that's when he got arrested. He got caught. Just as expected, all the politicians that used Lil Durk for their campaign, all the politicians that gave Lil Durk the key to the city to boost up their own personal fame, well, after reviewing Durk's indictment, they're saying, listen, bro, we can't stand by this guy. This man is obviously guilty. Yeah, is innocent until proven guilty, bro. But after reviewing what we reviewed, the battle of public opinion is important to us, bro. And our public believes that Lil Durk did it. So we not rocking with him no more. Mayor Katrina Thompson, after essentially saying Lil Durk is guilty in but so many words, she went ahead and officially withdrew the key to the city from Lil Durk. Now, I don't know how this works, all right? I don't know if the key to the city is an actual key that does something, but if Lil Durk is currently in prison, how do you get the key back? Like, who is going to turn the key back in? Or do you change all the locks in this? I don't know. I can't even tell you if the key is actually a key. But they're withdrawing their key to the city. Now, Lil Durk allowed himself to get used by a lot of these, like, no power having little politician. Now,
They take it back. That's what happens. They take it back. What I'm saying is that, you know, if you're gonna do crime, you gotta be somewhat smart, man. You know, you can't take no private jet. I mean, especially if you know they watching you. You get on a boat. You pull this nigga up out the water. You get on a jet ski. Do something. You know, have your label book you a show over in fucking the UK and then go missing, and then nigga, boy, you better pop up in fucking the Philippines, boy. You better pop up somewhere. You know, so he did what he could. I mean, he made up with FB. You know, he made up with FYBJ Maine. You know what I'm saying? He basically, you know, kind of, I wouldn't say he did like a Chicago Legends thing, but he had a poster out, you know what I'm saying that, oh, you know, well,
Lord Durk was better off.
Hold on, you know, I've ended the beef.
Close to Trump, or
you know, I'm not a gang member no more. You know, he kind of, you know, he tried to clean up his image. For whatever it's worth, it will make him look a little bit better in the eyes of the jury. But y'all got to understand, he's in L.A. They know about gangs. Even if they're a juror, they know about gang culture. They know about a lot of, you know, a lot of that stuff. And hell, the way the gangs operate on the West Coast is not how they operate, you know what I'm saying, in Chicago. So they might even be thrown off by certain gang politics. And I'm not going to lie, Chicago changed the trajectory of America. They've changed the trajectory of gangs. They've even changed the trajectory of the type of guns that average Americans feel that they got to carry around. Influenced in music. Chief Keef and all of them. Niggas wasn't putting no goddamn nigga, if you wanted to shoot a high rapid pistol, you got a Tech 9 or you go get a fucking AK or whatever. But now you got people putting switches on Glocks. You got, you know what I'm saying? You got, you know, you got Dracos now. You got all different types of, you know, artillery that never really got used back in the day to make up for your shitty aim and your dumbass grouping. You know what I'm saying? So even because even gunaholics wasn't using those type of weapons. Those were just little crazy mods, you know. So, man. You know, and then I'm gonna see if I can find this clip because a lady gave some really good game. I was playing League of Legends and listening to this video from DJ Emrek, and she was talking about how how the politicians are in on certain things and how they don't how she's been a nurse in Chicago and how you know, this stuff ties into like organ, organ donors and stuff like that. And I'm like, oh, didn't even think about that. That's a good point you got there, man. You know what I'm saying? How it goes into like organ donation and stuff like that. And then also on top of that, too, y'all got to look at it like this too. I'm gonna see if I can find it. And then they start getting into, you know, the Democratic thing. So that'll be a good segue into the other half of the show. Make sure y'all hit the like button, subscribe before you even hit the poll. We're going to be reading the poll, and we're going to close the poll and start a new poll. So I need you here. Watch this video to the end. Make sure y'all hit the Cash App. Make sure y'all support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's go.
Opposed to doing business with these local villagers and thinking that they're going to save you from the RICO. Because obviously we know that's what Lil Durk was
What's going on, degenerate?
Lil Durk was trying to get close to these politicians, trying to, you know, get in their pockets, donate to them, become their friends.
Right, West Liberia.
Be able to save him from the RICO. But he got in business with the wrong politicians because these politicians
What's going on, Jay?
Can't stop nothing. They have zero power. Bro, these are mayors. These are organizers. These are like city council members, bruh. These people are nobodies in the grand scheme of things. Now, the one politician who still has Lil Durk's back is the mayor of Chicago. Now, I do want to clarify that Lil Durk did donate $150,000 to to this dude's campaign. So him still having Lil Durk's back isn't really a shocker or a big surprise. Now, he did say some things that I feel like it's not 100% bad. He did say, yo, Lil Durk is innocent or guilty. The system has been unfair to black men, so I'm not going to cast my judgment. All that good stuff.
And so if you're asking me if I should make a judgment on a black man before a full trial has actually come to fruition, I hope you do understand why it is not my position to determine the outcome of someone's life, especially in a system that, quite frankly, has not been overly...
Maybe that's the approach we should all have. Despite the songs, the admissions, maybe Lil Durk is innocent. Maybe, right? We'll have to wait until he has his day in court, people. I'm going to keep you guys updated, man. So like, subscribe, comment, man. And also, if you like this video, man, click on this video right here to find out my initial announcement of Lil Durk and the review of the indictment of the other 5. Click on this video right here to find out exactly what's going on with.
Now, Brick Baby basically snitched, you know, on Flacco's podcast. So what happened was Quando Rondo is a Crip. Okay.
The best side hustle to do in 2024 is to get a fully remote online job that takes...
God damn it. Hold on, y'all.
2 hours a day to do.
Lil Durk has...
So he basically snitched on Flacco's podcast. Now, Brick Baby, a lot of y'all just think that he a LA dude. He's not a LA dude. Brick Baby, honestly, Brick Baby, he's kind of been a big staple in hip hop, low key. You know, so he a rolling 60 from LA. He be in Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? He be around a lot of Bloods. He be around a lot of Crips. He linked up with Pee Wee Longway. You know, basically one of the founders of MPA, Money Power, Money Piles Ammunition, whatever. You know what I'm saying? He was basically down there with NPR. And he locked up too. Hood Rich Pablo Juan and them. Kind of behind some of the stuff that going on in Young Thug's career. You know, he just been in the mix for a long time. Quando Rondo, he's from Savannah, not Atlanta, but he's in Georgia. And I don't know who they big homie is, but they got a different subsect of the Rolling 60s there too. So a lot of people was like, oh well, you know, when Little Pab got taken out the game, they thought that was him doing bad business with other Crips or whatever, which kind of made sense a little bit streetwise because Brick Baby said he did give up Quando's location, his Lolo. So Durk and Vaughn and them, remember, they moved to Georgia. You know, hell, even Boosie right now lives in Georgia. You know, everybody's living in the quote-unquote mecca of hip-hop, you know, these days. You dig? So, it's very small when it come down to their circle, you know. So a lot of people thought that that Brick Baby backdoored Quando, which if Quando probably got hit, well, his friend got hit. I mean, his cousin got hit, but people could still say that. But they were saying that, they both rolling 60s. So he probably, backdoored, Dirk, out of loyalty to the gang or whatever. I don't know. But, this is around the time where Quando said that he was going to drop his flag, because he felt like he wasn't even getting support from the original, rolling 60s. And probably he meant Brick Baby and whomever. And he did a whole podcast with Big U, and that in and of itself was crazy. That's shit nowadays. Not even nowadays, but in hindsight now, that's worth taking a look at. You know what I'm saying? So, this shit is a hot mess.
been arrested, and it's really bad news for Dirk. Folks, listen up, bruh. Lil Durk is gonna spend the rest of his life in prison.
They ask me why I'ma be in 10 years, shit, I say the feds.
And if you want to know why, keep watching this video. So by now, we know that OTF members were just recently indicted today for the murder of Quando Rondo's cousin, Little Pop.
If you can't get the then you better get his guy.
They used to say it, but you also mentioned a song. They be like, they be singing Slide for Vaughn. I think they trolling me. Yo, by the way, that song is fire. I ain't gonna lie.
For some reason, I just don't see the comments no more.
Sheriff's deputies pulling out a man who had been shot in an SUV.
For some odd reason. I don't know. Might be the water.
Savannah rapper Quando Rondo, a passenger in that car.
Be seeing the comments a lot?
They kind of chilled out a little bit.
Why?
23-year-old was taken to the hospital where he died.
Now, the members who were indicted for this murder, that's currently indicted, because there are more indictments to come. The members who are currently indicted are Kayvon London Grant, a.k.a. Cuz, a.k.a. Vonnie, DeAndre Dontrell Wilson, a.k.a. OTF DD, Keith Jones, a.k.a. Flocka, David Lindsay, a.k.a. Brown Eyes, and Asai Houston, a.k.a. OTF Boogie. On August 18th, Quando Rondo landed in LA with his team. His sister was with him, his cousin Lil Pop was with him, and they was having a grand old time. Now, when Quando Rondo first landed in LA, he did the age-old tradition in hip-hop, which is tap in. Now, Quando Rondo has affiliation to a Crip set in LA. So when Quando Rondo got to LA, he tapped in. Now, who he tapped in with, we don't know, but it's not out of the ordinary to tap in with your own gang who is in the city that you're currently in. So Quando Rondo tapped in. And magically after Quando Rondo tapped in, Lil Durk and them had his drop in his location and what hotel he was staying at. Now
look at Flocko.
It's still
This is why you can't really trust a lot of these bloggers and stuff like that. Flocko, you're in LA right now. The person that told said that he told on your podcast. You're in LA right now. See, this shit is ridiculous, y'all. People will hype you up. Your own fans are the police. People will hype you up. Oh man, go do this crime, man. Go slide, man. You need to. Why you even get a chance to mourn? You under a whole bunch of pressure. Ooh, that's crazy. He need to go to jail. Y'all niggas are running around. Oh man, I like my rappers real. Man, don't talk about it if you ain't gonna do it, shawty. You fake as hell. You fake as hell. You fake as hell. Then you go do it. It's like, oh my God, he need to go to jail. Black people, they will build you up and get the satisfaction of tearing you down and calling you stupid. He literally, now all of a sudden, because Dirk got caught, it's wrong to take somebody else's life. That's crazy, man. You a millionaire, you. But in the other video, man, you should have just, don't talk on the phone. You should have did it right. You should have. Everybody's a damn kingpin. Just like y'all niggas be on the internet lying. Everybody rich on the internet. Have you noticed that? Everybody all of a sudden is rich as fuck and a crypto tycoon and they Frank Lucas on the internet. That's not how you move kilos. Y'all hit the like button and support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Hit the like button, hit the Cash App, hit the Super Chat. It's Player Talk. Let's go. You ain't Frank Lucas.
Unclear how OTF got Quando Rondo exact location, hotel, and itinerary. Maybe it's a coincidence that they got it immediately after he tapped in with the Crips in LA. Maybe it's a coincidence. But what we do know is shortly after Quando Rondo got back to Savannah, Quando Rondo took to his Instagram to drop his flag and say he no longer messed with the gangs that he was affiliated with because they F with the opposition. Let's not ponder on things that we can't figure out. Let's move on. Immediately after they found out where Quando Rondo was, they were in a rush to get to LA. They were booking flights immediately, booking private jets, booking
I
cars,
appreciate
booking
you, Ron.
everything
Thank you, bro.
immediately and recruiting whoever they could recruit to get to LA on go. Now, the reason why they were in such a rush to get to LA was because co-conspirator one, who's listed as the head honcho, put out a bounty on Quando Rondo's head because of the conflict that led to King Von being killed. Co-conspirator one is obviously Lil Durk. Lil Durk is the head honcho. Lil Durk is the one who put the bag up after King Von passed away, because he's the one who got the bag to put up. And Lil Durk is the one who authorized the OTF credit cards. It's his label, is his company, and the OTF credit cards were used to book the flights for all the co-conspirators who made their way to LA to murder Quando Rondo. So they all got to LA. They all hurried and scurried to LA like ants. They got there. They got situated.
Y'all, let's get the likes up. Let the likes match the people that's in the show. We got 147 watching. Y'all get the likes up. It's Player Talk Radio. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Let's get at least 5 contributors to today's show. At least hit the super chat, hit the Cash App. Let's support the show, y'all. You ain't Frank Lucas. Shout outs to Ron. I appreciate you, bro. Y'all make sure y'all hit the subscribe button before you hit anything else on the show. Hit the subscribe button. Hold on, we got 153 in the building. Let's get to the poll. Y'all hit the subscribe button before y'all hit the poll. Hold on, my bad, y'all. What will happen to Little Dirk? We got 144 votes. 33% says lock him up, throw away the key. Damn, y'all ain't shit. 15% said he'll get off free. 30%, almost up there, says free Dirk. Okay, we're making some progress. And 21% says he guilty. Kuda, it's over. Y'all believe so, huh? Okay. All right, y'all hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. The likes is free. Do it for me. Let's get back into it. It's Player Talk.
Got their firearms, got their ski masks, got their cars, everything they needed, hotels booked, and they were on the phone communicating in code about meeting up, and they all met up at Quando Rondo's hotel that they knew Quando Rondo was going to stay. Now, they just didn't know Quando Rondo's hotel. They also knew when Quando Rondo was going to leave the hotel and where Quando Rondo was going in his itinerary. So they're in the white BMW. Quando Rondo is obviously in the black Escalade. So they're literally stalking Quando Rondo, following him around, trailing him. Now, Quando Rondo is either very dumb, very stupid, or he hasn't been a street dude for too long, right? Because usually if I see a vehicle trailing me, and I'm a civilian, but if a vehicle is trailing me, I don't care if it's for 2 blocks, bruh, right? This is when I put the 4 right turns to a test, right? Or 3 right turns to a test.
Now, you dumb as hell if you listening to Flacco about street business. Respectfully. You are dumb as hell if you're listening to Poetic Flacco about street business. Respectfully. But yeah, you do go around in a circle and see if somebody's following you. But you don't listen to these guys because at the end of the day, they're going to be the same one try to do a story on you. If you don't slide, they're going to, oh, you soft and all this other shit. Like I said, you can't even, when you live this type of lifestyle, you can't even enjoy it. Your fans are the police, y'all. Your fans are the ops. They will ask you some opt-out. They will ask you some police shit on your stream all the time. Tell you to crash out and then laugh at you when you do. And when you get to where Little Dirk is, bro, I'm not even gonna lie. You might as well just save your money because you can't even enjoy it.
Because if I make 3 right turns and you're still behind me, bro, well, then you're following me because we just went in a. but Quando Rondo wasn't paying attention, probably in his phone talking to the host, and he missed it. So when Quando Rondo and them got to the gas station, probably looking for some gas, some Zaza, all right, a Swisher, you know, they got there, they parked. And then when they parked now, the OTF members parked in the alleyway, hopped out, and started busting at Quando Rondo. Now, Quando Rondo was inside the vehicle. His homie was out the vehicle. So his homie got hit. But Quando Rondo, fortunately, didn't get hit. So OTF members essentially missed their man. They got Quando Rondo's cousin, but they missed Quando Rondo and didn't really take out Quando Rondo. Now, afterwards, they went to a food spot to speak about exactly how the money is going to be paid out, how it's going to be divided, and who's getting what. And after this dinner, they all went back to Chicago.
All right, y'all hit the like button, support the show. Ron said, sadly, it's a wrap for Dirk because the feds don't come until, they got a 98%, what is it, a 98% percent conviction rate. So when they caught Dirk, they basically, and I'm not even gonna lie, he probably made it hot by having all of these damn tickets. Because if it was just one, they probably wouldn't have done nothing. He knew they were on his ass. He even said they were coming for him. But what I'm saying is that, bro, why would you book like 3 different tickets and stuff like that? So basically, he booked like 3 different tickets out the country, and they didn't even know what terminal he was going to be at. You understand what I'm saying? They didn't know what terminal he was going to be at. So when he booked those tickets out the country, that alerted them. But it's like, okay, well, look, we going to contact every single terminal. So whichever one your goofy ass shows up at, well, that's where we're going to lock your goofy ass up. All right, so just 4 or 5 different flights and then a private jet and stuff like they didn't know which terminal he was gonna be. Well, they did know which terminal he's gonna be at. I mean, it's like okay, well, since he putting up 3 different terminals or whatever that he allegedly about to leave, shit, be at all of them. That'll tip them off really quick. At least they could have said that, okay, well, he got a show here and he gonna be back, you know? And then that's another thing. I'm not telling y'all how to break the law or evade anybody, but you can get a return ticket. You don't gotta get a never mind. Niggas ain't even grateful for the advice anyway.
They all left immediately and went back to Chicago. Now, Lil Durk was in the clean, right? There was nothing tying Lil Durk to this other than the OTF credit cards. And Lil Durk made sure to let them boys know, hey, bruh, when you book it on plane tickets, bruh, even though you're using the OTF credit cards, do not book those tickets using any name that I'm associated to. Now, the reason why we know co-conspirator 1,
right, AJ,
aka Lil Durk, why he told that to co-conspirator 3, the unidentified co-conspirator who's probably cooperating, the reason why he told that person that was because that person was who booked the private jet for OTFDD. And Dirk is making that person know, hey, bro, don't book that private jet under my name, my family name, or anybody associated with me, bro. Keep me completely out of this 100%. So when everybody got back, OTFDD was who received the payments, and he's the one who was tasked with making sure everybody got paid and everybody was settled. So Lil Durk don't get involved, and Lil Durk can be completely out of this. The plan almost worked.
But it's the problem, though. And it's the same thing like with the Y&W Melly case. Because they're gonna play games with you. You're going to need a fall guy. Dirk going to have to get OTFDD since he fucked it up. OTFDD's a crash out anyway, man. I ain't think bro had it in him to do some drills. But after the shit that happened to him with the period blood and the bitch, I'm like, yeah, he probably that nigga probably don't give 2 shits about life. But what I'm saying is this, y'all. What I'm saying is this. He gonna need OTF Didi to say, yo, no, Durk didn't have nothing to do with it. I kept trying to drag him into it, but he kept saying, no, leave me out of it. He gonna need, I don't even know if that's even gonna help. You know what I'm saying? You know, sometimes the person that you could have snitched on, you just get them to snitch. You understand what I'm saying? And just take care of them while they in jail. You dig what I'm saying? Because especially if you wasn't one of the actual shooters. So, you know, you up here texting niggas and shit like that. Hey, man, I'm about to do this, man. What do you think I need to do? Nigga, man, y'all niggas dumb. But I think aside from this, y'all, the other guy, OTF Jam, you know, Durk got him out of a jam and now he getting jammed on. You know what I'm saying? And one thing that ain't jammed was that gun when they were shooting that little pop. So what I'm saying is that OTF Jam, you know, they're gonna get him. They're gonna get Durk on that shit because it's like OTF Jam had a wire on him. And again, like I said, the wire ain't what y'all think it is. It ain't just a show in Baltimore, my guy. It's like literally like, you know, the wiretap is your phone now. It's like they don't just tap your phone. Like the wire. Like, when I'm telling you the wire, what I'm saying is that when he meets up with Durk and they have a conversation about him, all he got to do is have his phone in his pocket or in his hand. All he got to do is have his phone in his pocket or in his hand. And the app open, and it will pick up on recording every single thing you say. So what they're insinuating, y'all, is that they got him on wiretap. Like they got him, other than the little rusty ass text message, they got him talking about it. You know? And not just saying leave me out of it. Do it clean. Do it clean.
But like most empires that fall, bruh, niggas started snitching. And that takes us to our guy called OTF Jam. OTF Jam was arrested at 17 years old for an attempted murder, and he spent 12 years in prison and got out March of 2022, a couple months before Quana Rondo's cousin, Lil Pop, was murdered. It's currently unclear exactly what OTF Jam's role was in this Lil Pop murder, but what we do know is OTF Jam was affiliated some way, somehow. Now, after the murder, everybody got paid, everybody was good, everybody was having a good old time, and the feds essentially had zero leads. They didn't know where to go, and it felt like they were going to get away with this body. However, March of 2023, a couple months after the Lil Pop murder, March of 2023, OTF Jam was arrested for another gun case, right? An unrelated charge. He was arrested on a routine firearm charge. Now, when OTF Jam went to jail in March, OTF Jam said, "Hey, bruh, I'm not about to do another 12 years. I'm tapped out." So the feds came to OTF Jam, had a conversation with him, and after that conversation, the feds had enough to build this RICO against the So OTF after Jam went bad and told, well, that right there was all the feds needed. And the feds got other people to start telling and start explaining exactly what happened and who called the hit and who was there and who took the trip and who paid for the credit cards. And the feds had everything they needed. Now, apparently, Lil Durk wasn't caught by surprise. Lil Durk already knew that OTF Jam had told. As a matter of
And that's the thing, Ron. I mean, just look at it like this. And your phone is a big ass GPS. Your phone is a big ass GPS. They gotta make sure you're in that. They gotta at least tie you to a certain place at the same time. So it's like, bro, you would think you would do your research on all of this, and y'all got all of these RICO cases going on around you. You would think you would do your research. Dot your I's and cross your T's, y'all. You would think people would do their research. So what I'm saying is that your phone will ping a tower. And it's not even your phone you got to worry about. It's their phone. Their phone will ping the towers. Your location is forever being gived up.
For everybody to get arrested at his birthday bash concert in Chicago. Like, he was expecting for arrest to happen that night. They just didn't happen. Nobody got arrested. The feds probably was gonna wait for the peace treaty to happen, have the whole big moment. The feds probably thought, okay, that's probably too hot. Let's do it another day. And a day or two later, folks got arrested for the murder of Lil Pop. And to be honest, Lil Durk kind of told on himself as well. Lil Durk went on interviews talking about, I don't hear Slap Avon no more. I wonder why. Lil Durk sampled Quantarano saying, no, no, crying after Lil Pop passed away on same side. Lil Durk is shouting out the California killers and shooters. Yo, Lil Durk calls this on himself. Now, I believe, well, the indictment, lays it out, bruh. Lil Durk is gonna get indicted as well. It's not a if, is a when.
Stop saying you stand with us, even though you want to spend 15 seconds to help my family. My family is stuck in a very hard situation. They need me to help them. Yes, you can do it. You can help them in a very simple way. If you have anything.
God damn, they get me good today, y'all.
This is gonna be used as just a lesson, man, to young black men in general, bro. Ego isn't worth losing your life. Von's ego is why Von punched Quando Rondo, and that led to Von losing his life. And because Von ego got in his way, Lil Durk is potentially gonna lose his rap career and lose the rest of the time he has left on Earth and have to spend it in a jail cell. Think about it for a second, bruh. Just think about it for a second, bruh. King Von has lost his life. Lil Durk is probably going to go to jail for the rest of his life. And then 5 other members are currently indicted, but there's more.
And that's another thing. So look at it like this, right? King Von and Dirk got into it with some people in Atlanta. Ended up robbing them, getting into a big shootout or whatever over, I think, like $30K or something like that. The case ended up getting thrown out. I talked about it, that the feds were gonna just throw it out, but they're gonna keep it on file. And then, they were trying to say that he was in on it. See, Von passing away, I'm not even gonna lie, gave Durk an out on 2 cases. The case with FBG Duck and the case, the robbery case and him having a firearm, being a felon, and blah blah blah. So because he could blame it on Von, and then it's like Von came off as the menace, so it's like, okay, well, he took that to the grave with him. You understand what I'm saying? Because obviously snitching on the dead, that's an exception. If somebody's like, well, I'm not here to take the charge, so I would rather you, pin it on me, so you're not going down. So now it's like it's really on him now, because it's like, okay, now Von ain't here. This is after the whole Von thing. So this is you. This is absolutely you. They don't got nobody to pin it on. And then people want him because he got off on those 2 charges. They want him. It's bad.
5 are currently indicted. So potentially 7 people are losing their lives over Quando Rondo. And they're about to do life in prison. Oh, and they got the wrong person. They didn't even take out Quando Rondo. Well, you mean to tell me that Quando Rondo agitation, Quando Rondo dissent, Quando Rondo being a pest is worth us losing King Von and Lil Durk? Oh, it's just dumb. Now, Dirk, man, good luck, all right? Now, I heard, right, that the Muslims, all right, have it good in prison. So, Dirk should be good, all right? Now, Dirk, hey, bruh, please, bruh, don't send the goons and the wolves to come and kill me again, bruh. You feel me? The last time I spoke on Dirk, bruh, Dirk had 2 goons at the No Jumper store in L.A. on Melrose looking for Flocka. We have it on.
And look at this man snitching his ass off. Snitching his... Hey, yo, you can't make this shit up. There's some good internet right here, yo.
Camera, that's a fact. So, hey, bro, I'm just a journalist, homie. Please, don't send the wolves to come and get me again, bro. You feel me?
What's going on, Larry?
Because I'm not Quando, bro. Listen, I'm snitching day one. Y'all let me know in the comment section, bro. What do you guys think, man? Do you guys feel like Dirk is going to go to jail over this? Let me know, right? And if you're still watching, man, click on the video somewhere on my screen, man, to find out why I believe this other dude's life is completely over for different reasons. Click on this.
Well, who's that? Sneeko? All right, let me see. Let's go to the poll again. We almost got 200 votes. Make sure y'all hit the like button, support the show. Let's get at least 5 people to support the show, y'all. All right? 189 votes. What will happen to Little Dirk? 28% says lock him up. 32% beating the lock him up. Now everybody's saying free Dirk. 15 said he'll get off free. 25% say he's guilty. Cuda, it's over. Well, Lord have mercy. It must be two-side. It must be two-side, y'all. All right, let me see if this is it. Hold on.
Oh, wow. I mean, do you think that's real? Do you think it's smart saying it out loud?
Hold on, y'all.
Because of what you're saying about me is...
Hold on, y'all. I may have missed the extra show. Oh, no, here it is. Here it is. Shout outs to MREC. MREC did a really good job. Hold on. Hold on.
They got the play from him, from the cars trailing the car to the shoot.
Hold on.
His dad went to prison when he was...
All right, hold on. All right, we're going to start it from right here real quick. Hold on, y'all. Where we at? 11803. Hold on, we're going to start it from right here. Y'all hit the poll. Subscribe before you hit the poll. Don't hit the poll before subscribing. All right, DJ Cuda for president, man. We about to hit 4K real quick. Don't trip. Give me 1 second real quick. 11803.
P. Diddy having his day and so on and so forth, bro. We as people are getting tired of people just going around doing whatever they want to do just because they have the means to do whatever they want to do. And first off, bro, I don't wish no bad or ill will intent on nobody in jail. I think that is a terrible place for anybody to be.
Correct.
But bro, if you do the crime, if you involved, you got to stand up on your own too. Have that same energy when you in jail. Have that same energy when you in court. It's time out for all that, bro. And they going around swiping these guys like credit cards, like get out of here, get out of here, get out of here. You know what I'm saying? Because you've been doing this for so long. And it's been undercover for so long that now when they catch up with you, everybody want to be in their feelings. Don't be in your feelings. When nobody in their feelings, you know what I'm saying, when allegedly Quando Rondo cousin was taken away, when King Von was taken away, you know what I'm saying, you got to understand that this is a game that they playing with these guys, that they just letting you hang your own self. They ain't even trying to get you. They want you to get to the point where you think everything's sweet, ain't nothing happening, and then they swoop right down on you whenever you forget about what's going on.
Got you, my brother. I appreciate you, Kyle. Salute. Let's get it, y'all. I need everybody to keep their calls under a minute or less. Let's do this real quick. State your name, where you calling from. Keep it clean. No audio. That means your TV. No laptop playing. All right. All I need is you on the phone. No speaker. Talk to me directly on the phone so it could be crispy and no cursing. Once again, let's get it, caller.
Hey yo, Rack, what's good, man?
What's going on, good brother?
Chilling, man. Calling from D-Town. Hey, Dirk is goofy, man. Bottom line, you know what I mean? And just the way people just keep promoting the murder of our people is just ridiculous. He where he need to be. I'm not jacking this, man. I'm not jacking none of this. None of it. All this drilling and being responsible for the murder of.
Now I want y'all to pay attention to all of these hypocrite ass black people. He a goofy. He dumb. He stupid. Right? But when something happens to Dirk, man, what you gonna do? You gonna slide? You a bitch if you don't slide. You just gonna let them people do that to you? You just gonna let them people do that to you? The black people are the biggest crash outs on the planet. They are. They are. And it don't even have to be no gangsters. Just let a nigga know you got a gun on you and somebody did something to your friend and you ain't do nothing. But now all of a sudden Dirk is stupid. And then that's another thing too. You know, you gotta act gangster, even if you don't want to. Cause that's a deterrent. That stops people from doing shit. That at least tries to put your enemy on defense. So what I'm saying is this, you don't want you can't show no hint of fear. You can't show no hint of fear. That'll even make a coward feel like he could be offensive to you with his weapon. You know what I'm saying? So Dirk did what he had to do, man. I can't even get mad at the man. But I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Bro is suffering from survivor's remorse. You know what I'm saying? That shit is nothing but survivor's remorse. That's survivor's remorse all the way. All right.
Many youngsters.
Allegedly, we gotta say allegedly over here. You know what I mean?
Allegedly. Mm-hmm. Allegedly. So that's it. That's all I wanted to say.
All right, good brother. I appreciate you. Salute. Peace.
Peace, my brother.
What's going on, my brother? State your name, where you calling from. Let's keep it clean. Let's do this in a minute or less.
Sir, my name is Bilal. I'm calling from St. Petersburg, Florida. So I'm gonna keep this simple. It's wrong what Dirk did, along with the others, but at the same time, everyone grieved different. You grieve with your success. You grieve with revenge. You know, in my opinion, the first one was the best one, but it is what it is. He got to face his fate. He knew what he was doing. He said it in the songs all along, So it is what it is, man. But at the end of the day, I don't agree with it. But you got to keep pushing forward, see how it play out.
No doubt.
In our community, I'm gonna just end it with this. In our community, we always, let our pride get the best of us, and we lack emotional intelligence. Sometimes we just got to transmutate that energy to grow. That's just what it is. But peace and love, man.
Peace and love, good brother. Salute, King.
All right.
Peace.
Peace and love, good brother.
Peace. Mute your audio, please.
Assalamu alaikum.
Peace. Talk to me, King.
Hey, what's up, man? Nah, I'm calling from Philly. Listen, man. The boy, what's his name? Pop? Little Tim boy?
Mm-hmm.
He needed that. They killed Vine. You feel me? And everybody talking about Dirk, this and that.
Dirk ain't complaining and crying. When Dirk start complaining and crying, that's when we should talk. You know what I'm saying? Like this stuff come with the streets, man.
Mm-hmm.
And the boy deserved that, man.
All right.
Somebody, you know?
All right, good brother. Peace. Peace. All right, let's do this, y'all. Run the lights up. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna take calls. The calls is getting a little bit too crazy. I gotta put it on timeout. I got y'all, but I want to speak to my co-host real quick. SJ, you there?
I'm right here.
SJ, gathering the information, of course, that came out today, and these callers, their perspectives and all that. What's your assessment, man? I want to get somebody else assessment, such as yourself.
So first of all, salute to you, salute to the rec mob. I think one of the callers stated probably a while back, I was saying that someone must have snitched on him. In one of the articles that I read, it was stating that someone from whom he is associated with gave his name.
Correct.
Allegedly. So I think from all the perspectives of all the callers, it just goes to show that the struggle still continues. It doesn't matter about the money or the fame. For whatever reason, they still feel like they need to be committed to what's going to lock them up. Because mentally, they're already locked up in that way of life, not realizing that that's where it's going to take you physically. So unless you have that mindset that you are determined that you're going to make it, and when you do make it, that you're going to still stand firm on a foundation and do positive things.
All right, shorty talking some real shit. Shorty talking some real shit. She's talking some real shit.
Instead of trying to live up to this particular image that is being glorified, when in reality everyone wants a way out, and then when they get the exit, they still choose to keep the trap door.
Facts. SJ, appreciate you. Great assessment. We see you out there moving and grooving. You driving. You heard? You thriving and driving. I appreciate you, SJ. We're gonna tap back in with you in a little bit. Let's get it. We're gonna open these lines back. Thank you so much. This is the livest show. Shouts to SJ. We still got 3,000 people in the chat, and I need everybody, before I open these lines up, the likes is not at 3,000. I think it's a little over 1,000.
Yeah, we slacking on the likes right now too. Y'all enjoying the show, and y'all can't even like the show for free. Hit the like button and support the show. Y'all can hit the Cash App at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. It's player talk.
The like button is free. So if you're new to the channel, hit the like button, hit the subscribe. Let's get the likes to match the people in the room, man. I'm going to continue the calls. I'm going to rock out another 30 minutes or so, but we need the likes to go up, okay? Let's get it. Lines is open. Let's run it up. I missed 1,000 calls, including all the the wrestler impersonations. I see Macho Man. Peace.
Hello.
Yes, you live on MREC TV.
Yeah, it's an unfortunate situation.
Mm-hmm.
What happened to Dirk Banks, a.k.a. Lil Durk?
Mm-hmm.
But what we got to do, I mean, he's just doing what he knew what to do, the streets. He didn't have his father. His father went to prison when he was 7 months old. We got to get down to the root of this. Black culture. Fathers, take care of your children, raise them right. He didn't have his father in his life. We got to break the cycle. We're losing our black men to prison or to the grave.
Facts.
His dad went to prison when he was for crack enterprise. Big Dirk. So let's wake up, culture. Fathers, we got to stand up for our kids. We dying out here. We going to prison. That's all I got to say. Let's go to the root. Fathers, mothers, get married. Raise these kids up right so we can move forward in life and grow the right way. That's all I got to say.
Correct. Thank you. Peace.
Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Hit the Cash App. You better thank a union member. I thought that's what she was about to say. Fathers. Children. You better you better thank a union member.
That was powerful. That was powerful. Run the likes up, man. Peace. Peace.
Hello?
Yeah, you live.
Right.
Yes, sir. You
All
live.
right, what's going on?
Everything good.
It's E.
Good, brother.
Rawson from Sacramento, California, and I'm gonna keep it short.
Yo, hold on. You my guy. You my guy that always be sending the super chats, right? Correct, right?
Yeah.
Shouts to
Yeah.
E. Ross. What's going on, my brother?
What's going on, man?
All
I
right.
gotta say this, man. King Von was the worst thing to happen to that OTF infrastructure. He brought that whole thing down, even after his demise, man. With something like that, man, they should have rolled off into the sunset. The fact that him even wanting to get revenge while being under that big of a microscope was prideful within itself. Pride comes before the fall. They should have rolled that one out. You can't have everything. You can't have every win. Sometimes you gotta take the L. That's what they should have did in this case. It ain't necessarily street, but hey, they were supposed to ride that one out. King Von was the worst thing to happen to that OTF infrastructure. He brought that whole thing down. And I'm gonna continue.
Right, Life.
No doubt, my brother. I appreciate you, man. Salute, King.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you. Bye-bye.
Let's get it. This is the livest show. Like Mansa Musa said, the like button is free. So just hit it. The like button is free. Let's get it. Let's get it.
Good.
Peace, my brother. Mute your audio. Everything good.
Yeah, this I-5 again calling in from Portland, man. Man, young Dirk, man. He came a long way, man. They hated on him, you know. I feel like revenge is a must if it's one of your closest partners, man. And if you vow for that, if you signed up for something, a gang or whatever, that's what you signed up for. Like when you sign up for the army, right? So you going out there to go give your life for that. That's what that man signed up for. And music was just the alternative for him to explore his life a little bit further. But that man is where he's from. So, you know, he had to do what he had to do. That was his brother that got took out there like that. So some people got that type of mentality where if they feel a certain way, they're going to go all the way. And that's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? But we don't know all the facts to the case. And, you know, before people get on here and get the accusing people and stuff, hopefully that man can explain his innocence so he can come home. Like I said, I was just in there with Big Me, so the feds, they'll put a twist on you just to put you in jail. You feel me? So just hopefully that man come home, man.
No doubt, good brother. I appreciate you tapping in. Salute. Peace. Peace.
Peace. What's going on, brother?
Yo, I want y'all to look at this man's forehead, bro. That's where the wiretap is hidden. I'd have been like, bro, he had to put a hat on to hide that. Like, nigga, the wiretap in his forehead. Look at this man's forehead. That's a big ass forehead. Something about his forehead don't sit right with me. That's where the goddamn wiretap is. You better thank a union member.
What's going on? Yes, sir. Who this?
Man, it's Glenn, man. I'm from Baltimore, bro. I just want to check in real quick.
Nah, everything good.
Let you guys know.
Look, do me a favor. You gotta take me on speaker. Take me on speaker so we can get you crispy, good brother.
Oh, hold on. What's my headset?
There you go.
Hello?
Yeah, you sound much better, my brother. So yeah, let's talk to the people. You got a minute or less and keep it clean, good brother.
All right, cool. Look, shout out the Wreck Mob, man. It's Glenn Maxey from Baltimore. And all I really wanted to tap in and say is, regardless of what people think about Dirk and everybody being gangster or whatever the case may be, the problem
Shout outs to my brother Aunt T. Thank you again. I wanted to make a wall post. Shout outs to my brother Aunt T in the building. Yes, Sirski, the home of the official YouTube Purge. If you guys aren't subscribed to Aunt T, we got a lot of people in the building. Y'all hit the like button. If you aren't subscribed to my brother Aunt T in the building, you ain't in the place to be. Let's get my brother monetized on the second channel, man. Thank you again for dropping a huge $10 on the Cash App. I always appreciate you. Thank you, bro, for supporting the show. We doing good today. They said my channel was dead, Auntie. We already over 5K views. We already over 5K views. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody. Look at this man's forehead. Look at this man's foot. That's where the wiretap is, y'all. That's where the Wi-Fi wiretap is. It's in his forehead. God damn. Shout out to my brother Aunt T in the building. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Let's try to get at least 5 supporters on today's show. We're doing pretty good. We got over 5K views. Let's try to get at least 5 supporters on today's show. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. It's Player Talk. Let's get it.
That we got really, to me, is that we don't have no leadership, man. Like, it don't matter about being gangster and none of that, bro. At the end of the day, we like Mama said before a call ago.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to homie phone. It just cut off. Peace. He was dropping some gems.
What's poppin', right?
What's going on? Let me say this. Shouts to the whole Baltimore. Your homie that just called from Baltimore, call back in like a few minutes. I don't know what happened to your phone, but I want to say this. Shouts to the whole Baltimore, DC and all that. Shouts to my homie, my partner, Rip, Forgotten Kings TV. Make sure you subscribe to his channel. Make sure you watch the Knockout Kings of Comedy. All right? It's on Tubi. Presented by MREC and Rip. Okay? Go run the numbers up.
Right, Auntie. I was showing them the stats last night. I'm like, man, none of these numbers mean a damn thing. I mean, they do, but they don't. You know? Oh, that's another thing, too. Y'all, remind me. Y'all subscribe before y'all hit the poll. Remind me. We got to go over the Kings of Comedy. There was a sit-down because people was talking about how Steve Harvey didn't treat Bernie Mac right and stuff like that. But there was a sit-down with Steve Harvey. I think D.L. Hughley was there and Cedric was there too. So we're going to go over that also too. If y'all support the show, we'll go over that. You know, we'll get into it right after the politics, you know, because we about to get into the politics. You know what I'm saying? We about to get into the politics. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda. Let's get the likes up. Support the show because I definitely want to go over that. All right, let's get it.
Starring comedians Scruncho as well as Reggie Carroll and a host of others. Go run the numbers up on Spooky Hours, the app, the TV series, in the Apple
What's
Store,
going on, Tyrone?
in the Google Play Store. That's my app, MREC app. All right? I got a whole supernatural series called Spooky Hours. Go run the numbers up. Let's get it. So caller, state your name and where you calling from.
I'm calling from the bus. This Young Hall.
What's going on, good brother? Salute.
All them cats running around with weave in their hair is suckers. That's all I gotta say.
Absolutely, Auntie. I got you, Ron. Y'all support the channel. Let's get it.
Yo, you caught me off guard with that. That was crazy. Peace.
And right.
What's happening, good brother? Salute.
This Measy from Philadelphia.
All right.
I'm actually at work right now, man. I got 2 kids. I'm raising 2 young kings. And I'm just here to play devil's advocate, man, because I heard a couple people talking about, you know, the dads got to raise the kids and all of that. But I'm not from Chicago, but Philly, we got a tough crowd over here. Some of these things is generational, man. And it's easy for people to say these kids need to give it up. They got money, give it up. But this stuff, they was born into this, man. It's deeper than just them just giving it up, man. And I feel like Dirk was a great influence because he was trying to stay out of that street life. So I just want people to feel, I want them to be more compassionate to the youth rather than saying they stupid or they, you know what I mean? They not smart because they got the money. This is a deep generational curse, man. These kids been raised in gangs. they got beef from from generations before them. So I mean, we should look at it more in a sense like we need to help them rather than bashing them and telling them they stupid for going to do this type of stuff. It's an unfortunate situation, but we just gotta try to help change it. But we can't bash them because this is bigger than just Lil Durk in Chicago. This is a cultural thing. You know what I mean?
That's a fact, man.
That's all I wanted to say, man.
Great assessment, good brother. Salute. Appreciate you calling.
Appreciate it, right? Shout out to him, right?
Salute. Hold on, this is the live show. I gotta get Deacon Weezo on the line. He sponsored the show. I gotta get Deacon Weezo on the line. Deacon Weezo, pick up your phone. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I gotta get Deacon Weezo on the line. Hold on. This the phone line's going crazy. Hold on. Give me a second, y'all. I need everybody to give me like a minute and 30 seconds. I'm gonna speak to Deacon Weezo. Deacon Weezo.
Yes, sir, brother. It's the big Deacon. Yes,
Deacon
sir.
Weezo, I had to clear it out, man. Thank you for sponsoring the show, man. Is that a new brand?
Oh, yes, sir. Yes,
Talk to
sir,
me.
brother. Yes, sir. Is the Deacon sounding? Is that a little better for you?
Yeah.
Is that crispy?
Yeah, much better, man. So
Shout outs again, doubling up. My brother Ant T dropping the huge $5 on the super chat. Thank you so much for always supporting Player Talk Radio. Yes, Sirski, kicking it off. I appreciate it, y'all. Y'all stick around. Shout outs to Ant T. Yes, we're going to keep it going. We're going to get to the political side of the stream very soon. I want to show y'all something before we get into it. Also, before we get into that, we might even get into Charleston White going in on this situation. Charleston White he had a lot to say, honestly, while he was driving around yesterday. But he recently did a Say Cheese podcast, and we might want to get into a little bit of that soon too. All right, keep the show going, y'all. Let's keep the support up. It's Player Talk Radio. Thank you everybody for hitting the like button. Thank you for everybody for supporting the show. And if you are going to support the show, let me know. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's go.
Deacon Weezo, I want your assessment, but let the people know, because that's the first time I'm seeing that brand. What that brand is about. Rep your brand real quick.
Oh man, brother, it's the brand. It's the Deacon Weezo brand, brother. We bring the church to you. Yes, sir, brother. If you want to get baptized, if your feet swole up, if your head big, if you're on child support, we bring in comedy and we bring in knowledge. So yes, sir, it's the Minnesota brand, and also to anybody who done been through something, y'all can hit the Deacon on up for some prayer, but you got to hit that cash out because the Deacon a broke Negro. So yes, sir, Jose ain't picked me up for work yesterday. So yes, sir, brother. Now, brother, getting back on this thing, this situation at hand. Now, happy Friday to each and all. The Deacon want to break down his assessment.
Let's
now,
get it.
brother, we have become, yes, sir. Let's talk about the hypocrites in our race because y'all told them to go slide for fun. You said that you ain't real if you ain't gonna go and do nothing for him. Not a man done slid.
Here we go.
For him, and
Real
look
talk.
what done happened now. Oh, he's stupid. Why he done that? Didn't he just win a Grammy? He was just in a concert. You see how we flip-flop with everything? This is why you cannot take people from the community or the internet. You can't take them seriously because, brother, we'll say one thing and do something else. Young folks, listen to this. Look at everything that's happening. The Deacon hate to see Lil Durk face on that mugshot because, brother, regardless of any and everything, we can tell you about all his business with all the celebrities, but your child right now getting bad grades in that schoolhouse and you don't know a damn thing about it. See, we got to start focusing and getting our mind right. We got to start looking at our own situation. Because, see,
My bad, I got to get Nightbot, Phenomenal Woman. I'm sorry.
Every day, go read the man timeline. When you going to slide for fun, you ain't doing nothing for fun. See how the internet instigates all your behavior, but then as soon as you do it, now you're stupid. I'm going to go holler at your baby mama. Oh, this and that. Everything. Boy, look at here. So again, we got to start looking at this thing seriously, and that internet is not your friend. A lot of the people in your community ain't your friend. That Negro standing by you with that stank breath, he ain't your friend. You better tell it. Stop.
He basically said every single thing I told y'all. He literally said every single thing I told y'all. And that's what I'm saying. Like the black community are hypocrites. You know what I'm saying? And people said that they feel sorry for Durk and his kids and stuff like that. Durk is taking care of his brother's kids. So let me get y'all hip to what happened. With the it's not just King Von that really crashed out and put Durk in this situation. With the FBG, honestly, with the FBG Duck case, right? There was a guy called CEO Teasy. He was supposed to, not CEO Teasy, my bad. I think it was TH. It was a T. What's his name? THF. Is it Teasy? I'm not sure. So there's another guy from the Trigger Happy family. Damn, now I'm forgetting bro name. Big dude. He signed the OTF, right? And recently, he kind of got put on the back shelf, so he's kind of chilling out at the moment, right? I don't know who else is left in OTF. I guess Duty Lowe's the last one. But anyway, TZ basically when he saw FBG Duck down in the Gold Coast, he was the one that was doing the most and basically called the hit on FBG Duck. Okay, allegedly, he called Little Dirk's brother's phone, D Thing. You know what I'm saying? And then D Thing alerted Muwop and all of them and O Block to go slide or whatever, you know, or go check out the situation or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? D Thing ended up getting killed. Durk got to take care of his kids. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it's a lot. It's a lot that was on Durk's shoulders. Honestly, I'm not even gonna lie. He probably relieved that he in jail because so much people that he's helping out and families and shit that he taking care of. You know, he probably need that little break. But hey, look at this nigga's forehead though.
Bring the right people around you because look at how hard this man worked. Whether he done this and done that and everything.
Yeah,
Bezu.
They
don't even need no judge or jury when you got black folks. Because brother, we'll kill each other, we'll beat each other down on the internet. It's gonna be a million videos on why Dirk should go to prison and standing there with P. Diddy. Now I hope Dirk don't sip the spaghetti, because brother, we don't need no more P. Diddy parties or no flashbacks or anything. Because yes, sir, brother. But you know, in rec, we gotta stay on topic, stay focused, and I pray for this brother because he did work hard. And to everybody talking about he ain't getting nobody no job, the man bought dump trucks. Lil Durk got all kind of stuff going on. That's very positive. Go look at the $1 million worth of gain. He was just talking about that. He was putting his hands to work. Now another black millionaire is out of the community. So who gonna do something for Chicago? As poor and raggedy as that city is, this hurts us. I want to see 50 Cent still be out here. I want to see our millionaires because they help their community, regardless of whatever they out here doing. Who's gonna take their place? We got enough selfishness and silliness right now, but we need brothers and sisters who out here that's gonna be out here helping these black children and everything because we at the bottom. The black community in this country is at the bottom. I don't care what nobody say. Just because 2 Negroes eat, that don't mean we all eat. So we need to tighten up, get it together, and I pray for everybody that y'all look at this situation, get people around you who want to see you win, regardless of where y'all come from. And Rick, I love you. And the Deacon out of here.
Love Deacon Weezo. Peace. Let's get it, man. That was Deacon Weezo. Okay, one of the funniest comedians I know, and he's gonna be on that next MREC special, the next MREC TV special. I promise you, in the next MREC comedy event, MREC and Rip. All right, let's get it. Peace.
Hey, what up, MREC? Happy Friday, man.
Happy Friday, good brother. Do me a favor. Hold on 1 second. I need everybody run the likes up because a lot of y'all, we've been on 1.2 likes since the last 30 minutes, man. It's not fair to me. It's not fair to the people that won't receive this live because YouTube is not pushing it out. That's what the like button is for. Hit the like button. It's free so other people can get this live, okay? So YouTube can push it out. So You know what I mean? Appreciate y'all. So caller, state your name and where you calling from.
Yeah, this is YB from the Bronx, man.
Let's get it, my brother.
I appreciate what the brother before was saying, man. You know, the deacon, the comedian, he was saying some real stuff, bro. Because like, we really need some kind of revolution in the black community, bro. Because it's like this little Dirk situation. They set him up to fail, you know.
Mm-hmm.
When you really look at the situation, bro. Because like now in the culture, we talking about the culture, yo. The culture basically is like we got drill music. It went from trap to drill, and it's just like, yo, he the biggest or whatever in his culture when it comes to like that drill stuff. And it's just like what you expect though. But the whole point is, it's not him who created this culture. He just, you know what I'm saying? So it's just like it's mad little Dirks out there. But the whole point is just it's a setup, man. It's a setup. It's like I don't know how to explain it to you, but.
I mean, shit. Chief Keef was right not signing King Von. I mean, like I said, Von already robbed Chief Keef for 2 guns. So you know, Chief Keef already kind of knew what was gonna come with it. You know what I'm saying? And that's just what's gonna happen. I mean, Von, you gonna have to get a, you know, he unfortunately, if he don't got nothing to do, he gonna sabotage himself. He already was gonna crash out. Von knew he was gonna go to jail at some point. You know, so you know, getting rich and then all of the stuff that happened is crazy. You know, people was asking me, yo, Kuda, have you seen this footage? Have you seen that footage and stuff like that? I'm like, yeah, I seen all of that shit. You know, I thoroughly know about Von and his background and shit like that. And it's funny. It's not funny. It's actually sad. You know what I'm saying? Because I see the, you know, even the stuff that he was doing in jail and stuff like that. It's just sad. Like, it's like that man lived a sad ass life. Who the hell want to live like that? You killing people on the outside. You got to live like that in jail. This shit was sad. This is a sad life that King Von lived. And then you know you can't, for the funeral homes don't want to take your body. That says a lot about the soul that inhabited that body. And then even on top of that, it's like shit. You know, your friends getting murked. You got to carry a gun. You know, all kinds of That man lived a sad ass life. Wasn't even worth it. Wasn't even worth it. And if you know the story, King Von's get back was literally a revenge story of him getting jumped on the bus by FBG Butter and Duck and all of them were there and stuff like that, because he was basically hanging on you know, with the wrong crowd. And they thought he was playing both sides. Really sad story if you think about it. Really sad story. Absolutely sad story. But it is what it is.
It's a setup, bro. You know, and it's sad. You know, we got a crazy culture, you know?
No doubt, good brother. I appreciate
Dirk's story sad too.
Salute, King. Let's get it. The lines is on fire. The live is lit. The chat room is lit. Run the likes up. The like button is free. Keep running it up. Let's get the likes up to 2,000 real quick, y'all. We almost there. We at 1,300. Let's get the likes up to 2,000. We got close to 3,000 people in the room. Let's get the likes up to 2,000. It's free. Let's do that real quick so I can have these callers. Peace. Peace.
What's up with it? What's up with it?
What's going on, Ace?
What up with it, big bro?
What's happening with you, bro? Talk to me.
And I just called to say, you know, salute to you. Appreciate everything you do. I mean, love the show and everything. Just keep doing what you're doing. Appreciate everything you do for me. Just showing some love on this one. You know what I mean?
Man, I appreciate you, Ace. I appreciate everything you do for me, man. I appreciate you giving me all those slips last night so I could make all this money on FanDuel. I appreciate that. My brother, it's my biological brother. Nigga said, yo, Rec, I'm about to give you like 10 slips and they all gonna hit. And they all hit, right? I'm lying, Ace?
Yeah. Nah, you ain't lying.
Oh, okay. Okay, so if you want to holler at MREC and Ace and you want to get your betting on, holla at me at mrectvsubmissions@gmail.com. mrectvsubmissions@gmail.com. And we'll get you right on that FanDuel and that DraftKings. Huh. We cracked the code. We cracked the code. You might want to holla at us.
Fact.
You know what I mean? We out here getting legal betting money. You might want to holla at us. Trust me. So Ace, man, I'm gonna chop it up with you after the show. I appreciate you tapping in. You got assessment on the show that you want to make?
Basically, I mean, I kind of really had a question. I don't know if you got any lawyers listening and everything. I was basically like, for a charge like this, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, I'm hearing like it's like either life without no parole, or if he's found convicted, you know what I'm saying, or death penalty. Like, I just want to know, is that true? Like, because that's crazy. Like,
all right, so
you know what I'm saying?
Being that you put that question out, I'm gonna have some lawyers call up, so I know they listening. So, we're gonna get some lawyers to answer your question, Ace. I got you.
Appreciate you, bro. I'll let you.
I appreciate you. Peace.
Yeah, 100. Yo, this is Jay Wu, man, calling in from the East Coast. Just want to say, man, for my minute, like, hey, y'all youngins out there doing that dirt, messing around in this game, get your priorities straight. Them feds is waiting. And when they come and they come down, they coming down hard. You got some money, try to get it into something legit. I'm tired of this stuff, man. I'm real tired of it, man. As an OG in this game, grew up in the 90s crack era, I see what's happening right now. So like my main man was saying, once they give you enough rope to hang yourself, that's when they coming down with everything. So we don't want to hear that crying and all that. Yeah, we mad that our people's locked up. End of the day, y'all just need to get y'all stuff
I got
together.
you, JD. I had to time out Nightbot. I got you.
Or really get out the game and take care of your family. That the real flex now is taking care of your family, getting you a little 9 to 5. Don't let people clown you for having a job. And I'm talking to the youngins out there. You got a 9 to 5, you got something popping, take care of your family. That's the most important thing right now. So with that said, MREC, appreciate your platform, man. And I hope youngins can resonate with what I said, man. Have a good one.
No doubt, my brother. Appreciate you. Let's get it, man. I'm going to say this because a lot of people always hit me up. Everybody that's hit me up for business, Mutual Audio, first and foremost. If you want to do business with MREC TV, you want your music promoted, your business promoted, you want to get money legally, you know what I mean, with these betting apps. You know what I mean? Me and my brother cracked the code. Hit up mrectvsubmissions@gmail.com for all business. And if you hitting up about the legal betting and all that on DraftKings and FanDuel, put it in subject. You know what I mean? Legal betting. Just put legal betting in the subject when you email MREC TV. You might want to holler at us. You want to get a legal bag and you into sports and all that, or you're not into sports, we'll handle that for you. Email mrectvsubmissions@gmail.com. All right, let's get it. So,
all right. My bad. I don't know why Nightbot is doing this. You did? Now, IB3 Cool. What's going on, man? You said niggas got your drop. They posting about you. Who got my drop? And who posting about me? You said little break, man. It's gonna be a longer than a little break. I don't know. I mean, if everything is true, I mean they got him on wiretap, and like I said, y'all looking at that man's forehead. I mean, he got big ass forehead. That look like where the wiretap is at, but nah, the wiretap ain't a physical wire like you guys think it is. I keep telling y'all, and nowadays the wiretap is the cell phone. The cell phone is the wiretap. The cell phone is the wiretap nowadays, The cell phone is telling on people. The cell phone. So, it's like now you got to make sure, these people don't even, you got to make sure they don't even, whoever you doing dirt with don't got the cell phone on them. The cell phone record everything. I'd be cool. What you talking about? Who got a drop on me? Who got my who posting about me? I tell y'all where I'm at. All right, let's get it. Let's get back into it.
The caller, state your name and where you calling from.
Yo, my name is Jamel. I'm calling from Texas.
Jamel, what's happening? Shouts to the whole Texas.
Yes, sir, man. I just want to say about the Dirk situation, man. Personally, me, I just think it's a cultural thing. I think we have we are a very toxic culture, is what it is showing me. And the things that people basically were putting out the energy, telling Dirk to slide back for Bond was insane. And this only happens in our culture. And the sick part about it, right, is that now that Dirk did, I guess, get blood on his hands, he got some get back. Guess what now? King Von is still dead, and Dirk is about to lose his life potentially. Potentially. Keyword potentially. But so basically, what did it solve? Dirk got all these kids out here to take care of. And people always want to put it on, yeah, we're product of our environments. We come from this and that. So that's all he knows. But at the same time, this man made it out of that environment. This man is now a millionaire. You know what I'm saying? So to me, man, I feel bad for Dirk, and I'm not trying to talk bad on the man, but man, I'm mixed up with it, bro. I'm so mixed up with it, man. But I'm telling you, this culture is just too toxic, man. And we have to make a lot of changes as Black people. We do. We have a long ways to go, man. And that's why we are where we are right now in America. That's why our standing is where it is. We hate each other, and we believe in toxic ass shit. That's what we. I'm sorry. Excuse my language. We believe in toxic things, though. That's what we teach. That's what we teach.
No doubt, good brother. I hear you. I appreciate you, good brother. Salute. Let's get it. We still live, close to 3,000 people staying in the room. We need those likes to go up, man. We have 1.4K. We need those likes to get up to 3K, man. It's simple. Like button is free, yo. Like button is free. Okay? Mute your audio. You're never going to get a show like this. Okay? If you want the show, if you want to subscribe to the show, just subscribe. You want your homie to know about the show, make sure you hit that like button. Let's get it. Caller, you got the floor. Yeah, you got the floor, caller.
All right, yeah. And little Dirk I know about it, but thing is, most people, they already know. Hello?
Yeah, you live, good brother.
Yeah, they already know what they doing, and the good things that you be saying, they already know it. They just don't want nobody to say nothing to them. And like how Interact TV keep it real about all the real stuff to be doing, you either gonna do it or you not. They already know what to be doing, the good stuff, take care of the family and kids. They know that. No matter how many times you say it, thousands of millions of times, but they choose not to do it. And then they gonna get mad if you tell them something good to better their life, because they choose to live that kind of way. So once you understand that, people know what they doing. They just don't want you to say nothing. Whether it's good or bad, they don't want you to say nothing. Correct. They know that stuff. So shout out to Interact TV, always keeping it real. That's what it is. Stay tuned in. Keep it locked in.
Hold on, my bad, Joseph.
Salute,
Hold on.
okay. Peace. Peace. Get your audio.
Yes, done.
Hold on. My nightbot is tripping for some reason. Hold on, y'all. I don't even know why he's tripping like this. Hold on. And why is my hold on. Yeah, my nightbot is tripping, yo. Give me 1 second. Y'all gotta stop with the caps. I gotta erase his nightbot, y'all. I don't know how to stop him, man. He's like a necessary evil. Y'all be saying shit in all caps, so he think y'all yelling and shit. All right. Give me 1 second, y'all. Hold up.
Yo, I'm right, man. I'm just called stupid, man. You don't go and do a plan of murder for hire, right? With your music company credit card. You don't do that. You don't rent the car with the card that you use and you're connected to your music company. They got the whole play on video. They got the play from him, from the cars trailing the car to the shooters shooting. Yo, when y'all gonna realize, everything is on camera. You ain't the invisible man. Everything is on camera, B. Yeah, so I can't feel sorry for somebody doing something stupid. That's dumb. That's like me. You might as well took an Uber to the murder. You might as well call.
And you know what? I gotta get his caller his props, because yeah, if you looked up the FBG Duck joint, they got them driving all the way from O Block down to the Gold Coast, and they were using traffic cameras to make sure they know what intersection they went through on their route there and what route they took on their way back. So yeah, absolutely right.
The Uber up and said, you know what? I need an Uber. Everything is recorded. Everything. Down to the conversations back and forth between him and the other people involved. Yo, y'all reckless. I can't call y'all reckless. Reckless. Peace out, M.
Peace, King. Run the likes up. That was the homie Polo P. We got something with Polo P coming soon. Polo P, email, man, so we could do the business. Email nrectvsubmissions@gmail.com. Let's get it. This is the time with anybody who wanted to do business. This is the business. Well, this is the time to do business because there's a lot going on, and I'm not going to be available like that. You dig? I got some big projects coming. Big projects. If you're trying to do business, you better do business now. Peace.
Peace. What's the word, my boy M Rec? It's your boy Facts Over Feelings coming in from Chicago.
What's happening? Facts Over Feelings. Salute to the whole Chicago.
Man.
Talk to me, K.
Yo, it's crazy, man. It's crazy out here, man. Yeah, man. It's crazy, man. Like, man, you know, the city is divided because little dude, he was doing a lot, man. And people don't understand, man, this stuff is bigger than than Dirk and them, man. This come from politics, man. People don't understand Ron Emanuel, brother, is part owner of Universal. This is how everything in Chicago was happening, was going viral. Because it was playing like this.
Wow.
So now you put these kids in play and they starting to get money, you know what I'm saying? It's still, you don't go nowhere. This is what we put you in play to do. So, you know, it was all, you know, it ties up into a bigger, it's deeper than he just a face. It's all about the same play was going on when the drugs was in the neighborhood. And I know him because my uncle cut his daddy hair. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's deep ties, man. But just to find out that somebody close to you been wearing a wire and then everything's sloppy though. But you know, he'll stand up dude, you know what come with this. Hopefully, you know what I'm saying? He can, you know, take this and continue to build and better himself through there. But man, Joe, it's ugly out here, man. And the shorties, they messed up. They ready to delete the man on the right. Jam, they ready to wipe out his whole family, Joe. That's how I'm telling you, Joe. It's so wild. Like them shorties out here, man. That's all they know is them.
Well, let me ask you this though, real quick. So, being that you from Chicago, and seems like you know what's going on out there. What's going on? What's the word with homie that's on the screen? What's the word with homie?
Man, he the one. He got caught he got caught for a pistol, and it started from there.
Oh wow.
And it started from there. And then you gotta look at it, and look, bro, he been going through so much emotional. He fucked up in the head because all these deaths, you know what I'm saying? And motherfucker call him and it's vulnerable. Look at the moves. Come on, they use the company card and all this shit, man.
Crazy, bro.
And then dude, he put it out there. Then nobody know their hands was there till Brick Baby said that shit on No Jumper. Well, I guess they can't say.
Well, nah, they knew Brick Baby said what he said on No Jumper. And like I said, Dirk is going through survivor's remorse. You know what I'm saying? Dirk is going through survivor's remorse. So they knew what was said on No Jumper. But this is the thing, y'all. You know, like I said, you know, I do feel bad for Dirk. You know, like I said, Dirk going through it, and like I said, they probably like, you know, what's the point of snitching? He on bro head top. And I mean, if you look at all of these cases, Young Dolph got taken out by a junkie, y'all. Young Dolph got taken out by a junkie. All of the people in the O Block 6, they done crashed out. You know, you know, all of these Fulio, all of these crash outs, man. You know, and then Dirk go like this. You know, Dirk go like this. You know, what the word snitch means? Sorry, nigga, I'm trying to come home. Shit, crazy, man.
He ain't slap for fun. All the shit is right there. That's why he MIA.
Wow.
That's why he MIA. People, all them over there, they knew the play was finna go down because he was already fighting Fed cases. So it was already lined up, man. And what Bigger Fish said, oh yeah, throw him off in here.
Wow.
And then you gonna make it no better, you got it in the music.
Oh, and that's what I wanted to talk about. You know, why is hip hop? I mean, even now, even though so much good hip hop is out, you got to go look for it. I'm a DJ, trust me, I know. Why is hip hop, you know, considered death music and stuff like that? You know, you know, they keep talking about Diddy. You know, there's some other dude recently in Disney. Watch that shit go away. Who was touching kids and doing stuff and all kinds of stuff, but all you hear about is Diddy, and it's sad because white people been making all these Diddy jokes, and dumbass niggas been right there beside them, following right along with it, and they're the same people now that's like that now they don't because they still can't find nothing on the man. They don't switch from Diddy to Durk. You know what I'm saying? They don't switch from Diddy to Durk. Certain trolls don't even sound right. Trying to make Dirk jokes and stuff like that. It's like you don't even listen to that type of music. You just saying whatever to get a reaction out of black people, and the shit is goofy. And you know, like I said, you know, you got drummers in rock bands that make way more money than these rappers. You mean to tell me Ozzy Osbourne and fucking Joey Jordison and all these other people haven't done certain things? Man, these rock stars are way worse than these rappers. That's why I don't agree. If we think that Diddy did something wrong or bad and stuff like that, I think black people should have to, you know, we'll deal with it. If niggas want justice so fucking bad. You understand what I'm saying? But you, man, Trap Lord Ross, all these other people, they making so much money off our culture. And there was a lady that called in and that's when I caught the show, and she was right. She was right. You know, academics, I'm not even gonna lie. Academics need to say something about this, because academics really shaped and molded the culture of hip hop with the war in Chicago and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Academics was the one giving them all of these nicknames and stuff like that. And I ain't gonna lie, I haven't heard academics, you know, give back to the city of Chicago or anything like that. And he made millions. He made a whole career off that shit. Let's get it.
It's in the music. So it's like, man, Joe. And then, like I said, man, it's political. Look who was trying to line up, who had him up under the wing, the Democrats. If anybody knows Chicago, the Democrats been hands choking the life out of Chicago. This is a political, spiritual warfare that's going on. But we so dumbed down in the city, we can't see it, man, because everybody that we look up and worship, they all.
What's going on, War Master? Shout outs to you. My brother War Master in the building. War Master, I might do one more segment on this on this topic, and then we're gonna get straight into politics. I want y'all to hear what this sister said calling in, because I told y'all when you know, and we talked about it vehemently on this show. That's why I need y'all to subscribe. Let's get to 4K real quick. You know what I'm saying? When we told y'all about, you know, the whole Obama thing and the Kamala thing, and it's funny because we already been hip to it and we already know what it was for and stuff. It worked on a couple of sisters. You know what I'm saying? It worked on a couple of sisters. So I want y'all to hear what this lady said on this show. So don't trip, y'all. Also, too, what was I about to get into? We're going to get into the whole Obama because now Obama is just basically, Kamala done switched between three dudes, if you think about it. Not even her husband. She done switched between her vice president. She done switched between her vice president. She got Obama running around her like a damn handbag. And then now she now Obama is going gun ho for her. Obama's really trying to make sure she get this win. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, what's in it for him? You know? So people will be like, oh, well, Obama's controlling stuff behind the scenes and stuff like that. You know, check Kamala. She might have an earpiece with Obama in it and stuff like that. So, you know. And then the lady on here, War Master, I got to let you hear what this lady said. The lady on here is lying. She was like, the economy that we were living in under Trump, she was like, the presidential, the president is behind by 4 years. So when people say they like the Trump economy, they were talking about Obama's economy because that's what Obama did for us. And she was like, we won't see Biden's economy into the next 4 years. This is why we got to vote for Kamala. Y'all, let me let this play real quick.
All with them, man. Look at everybody that you can name that's part of Chicago, big figure, is all up with the beast, man. This is what we did it with, the beast. So if you going to ride the beast going to come back and squatter everybody up because the beast don't know nothing but feed off the energy, man, the spirit, man. And this is where it always been, man. And so everybody just smoking mirrors, saying this, man. It's always been a political warfare going in the city, man. Born and raised, man. I ain't watched my whole community flip over. Everything was brown on, man. Us. Then they started dropping different labels. And you know what I'm saying? Changing your identity, pushing these false identities that don't mean nothing. And this is why we was able to come down and push the destruction in this same place in every inner city, man. This is why YouTube is on everybody's phones without you downloading everything. MK Ultra. We living in it, man. Social engineering program at its full finest, man. The machine is working, man. Machine is working. So this that war. That's all I just wanted to share with you, bro. But I'm thankful for you, bro.
Nah, I'm thankful for you because you dropped some gems. I'm gonna lock you in, good brother, because I'm gonna build with you, you know, behind the scenes. I like where your head is at. What's your handle? What they call you, good brother?
My right now my YouTube page is Facts Over Feelings though, man. But I go by the name of Eli, man.
All right, so I'm gonna lock you in, Eli. Facts Over Feelings. All right, I'm build with you behind the scenes. I'm gonna hit you later, Eli.
All right,
my brother.
All right, peace, God.
Peace, God. Hold on, y'all. Let me lock him in, y'all. Hold on. Before I take any more calls, let me lock Eli in. Hold on. Let me lock him in because he said some real shit, even about the Democrats. See, a lot of y'all don't be knowing what's going on with the Democrats. I be trying to put you on, but somebody from Chicago is telling you directly what's really going on. All right? This shit is political. But I ain't gonna get too deep with that, but y'all got to do your homework. Don't let them Democrats rock you to sleep. Peace. Mute your audio. Please, if you call, don't call playing no music. Make sure your backdrop is... Hold on, let me say this. Please, don't call me with your dog barking. Don't call me with your kids crying in the backdrop. Don't call me when your boss is yelling at you at your job. Have your audio muted. Have it clean. Don't call me with your girl.
That's funny as hell.
Talking crazy in the backdrop. We need the audio clean, y'all. Let's get it. Salute to the rec mob.
War Master said abolitionists created the Republican Party.
Peace.
What's up, buddy?
Everything
this
good.
From Massachusetts. What's up, bro? This B from Mass.
All right, let's get it. Talk to me.
Massachusetts. Let's get it. Yeah. So my question is where was Jay? Where was Ye? Where was everybody that could have led Dirk or helped him out in the situation? Another thing, where's the lawyers at? Are they even going to offer him a plea deal? Because right now, I don't even know what a M for hire looks like plea deal wise. But can you picture Dirk sitting in or getting a chair? Like, that's crazy to me.
Crazy.
Like the 2012 Dirk, this ain't what you want, Dirk. To 12 years later, this being the the evolution of it, it's just sad to me, bro. It's sad. It's just like, come on, it shouldn't be like this. You know what I'm saying? And it's sad. It's like, it don't have to be like this. But where's the people to help him? The no yes men. You know what I'm saying? That's what aggravates me. It's like, yo, you gotta have somebody in your circle to tell you, yo, this ain't normal, bro. And like one of the last calls was saying, yo, you reckless. What are you doing? Everything.
Well, you know what? That's what got him in the situation already. The yes men. That's what got him in the situation. OTF, why would you use the company card and lead everything back to him? Why? Especially if you about to take a high profile person's life. Cause if they did get Quando, he's high profile. You think they're just gonna let that slide? Oh, he's a nothing. He's just some random crip from wherever. You just gonna let it slide. Yeah, all right.
Things on film. Everything's recorded. Like, come on, bro. It don't make sense to me. Like, you gotta move smarter than that. If you gonna go that route.
That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? And then it's sliding for Vaughn. Like, you gonna let these people, these internet trolls, get in your head? For what? You got 10 kids to take care of. You got these things kids to take care of. And this is how you gonna go out? Come on, Dirk. This ain't the Dirk I thought I knew. It's just crazy to me, bro. It's crazy.
Well, let me say this. Being that you said what you said this ain't the Dirk you thought you knew. What Dirk you thought you knew? Explain that one.
Man, through his lyrics, I'm not even the drill music. Like, I like Dirk's, like, I don't know, like, to describe it, like, I don't like the songs that are hard. It's weird. I like the songs that, I don't know, I just like Dirk. This ain't the Dirk that I thought I knew. I thought Dirk, if he was going to be right about something, he was going to slide the right way. Like, bro, it's 2024. Everything's on video. Come on, my guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to be smarter than that, bro. It don't make no sense to me, guys. It don't. Well, I appreciate you, bro.
Nah, I appreciate you, good brother. Man, I feel your passion,
I
man.
need to hear from some lawyers, for real. If there's any lawyers watching, let me know what a plea looks like on here.
All right, so yeah, we need the lawyers to call up. I might have Coco. We got some lawyers that's tapped in with the platform. But if you in law, you're in criminal law, you're a lawyer, you a judge, or you know about the law, you're a paralegal, make sure you tap in with MREC TV, man. Get on the line, text me. If I miss your call, just text me. But like, I'm a lawyer, I'm a paralegal.
I wonder if the lead attorney or Bruce Rivers, I'm surprised the lead attorney or Bruce Rivers haven't covered it. I think 1090 Jake covered it. I think I saw that video. But let me tell you why black people on the internet and people on the internet in general just go look for lawyers or other people. It's free legal advice, number one, and to legitimize their thoughts on a situation or what they probably do or didn't know. I mean, yeah, there's nothing wrong with going to look for the knowledge. But what it is that people need to look for a form of authority, you know, to kind of answer certain questions or whatnot. Like is this really a thing? Can he really get the chair? What is he facing? Blah blah blah. You know, what could be a technical? How can he get off? Is there going to be a mistrial? How can he? You know what I'm saying? And that's crazy. I was saying to myself the other day, y'all. Yesterday. You know, the other day for us is yesterday. When Pooh Shiesty coming out, Dirk going in. And these are the rules that he set out for it. You know, get it back in blood. You know, are they going to use his lyrics against him? You know, he's been definitely snitching on himself. So we got to see, man. You know, this is going to be an interesting one. This is going to be interesting. You know, the stage is set.
I'm such and such in criminal law. I want to give the assessment. Mute your audio, please. Mute your audio, please.
Okay, it's muted.
Yeah.
Hey, I just wanted to comment on what you're talking about. You know, I'm from Chicago.
Okay.
And a lot of people don't really understand the culture of Chicago. You know, it's been a gangster.
Now listen to this lady. This was as soon as when I heard this show last night, or maybe the night before last night. This is the lady this is the first lady that I heard. Listen to exactly what she's saying, because she dropped gems. Let's get it. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. We got 200 and some odd people in here. Come on, man. Y'all hit the like button. Double tap that screen. Do your boy a favor. Double tap that screen if you're enjoying this content. We about to go political soon, because this conversation is about to go political. We might get to Charleston White talking about the situation, giving y'all some good game on this weekend. Make sure y'all hit the like button. We trying to get to 4,000 subscribers, man. So please do me a favor. If you definitely want to support the show, hit the like button. You can hit the Cash App. You can support the show via PayPal. But most definitely, make sure you hit that like button and double tap your screen. Let's get this show into the algorithm. You know what I'm saying? It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's go. Pay attention.
Town for years before Capone. Back when DuSable, when they came in and stole everything from DuSable, who built this city up with the Indians. That's the way the city was founded. So what Dirk is doing, people may not look at it, but, he is a stand-up guy. You know what I'm saying when it comes to the street stuff? And this stuff has been going on long before him. He's so wrapped up in it. You see what I'm saying? And he have a lot of people depending on him and a lot of people looking at him for what to do. So they've been known that the feds have been looking for them for years. So he had everything set up in place. If you think about it, he was able to spend his birthday out, right? He had his birthday celebration. They let him do all that stuff. And then after that was over with, that's when they took him in. So I think that his lawyers and everything have already been working this out. This has been going on long ago. I mean, right now, this is what we know about, but there's so much other things that is probably going to come out that he's responsible for. So when it comes to street stuff, he is a stand-up guy. He did what needed to be done. And a lot of people that's not from Chicago don't understand that. I'm not saying it's right or it's wrong. I'm just saying that's the way that it is, and that's the culture of what's going on here. So it's bigger than just that, and it is, the government and the Democrats and all of this election stuff. It's the reason why all this stuff is happening now when election is a couple weeks away.
Well, let me stop you there, because I'm glad you brought that up, because that was a question I was going to ask you. Explain to people what's really going on with the Democrats and everything with Chicago, because a lot of people don't know. Please, from your perspective, what kind of insight can you give us?
What's going on is that Illinois is a Democratic state. So a lot of people, just because your mom was a Democrat, you was a Democrat, you just vote Democrat. We don't even look for what the Democrats are doing for us. We don't even demand anything, from them. We just automatically vote, and they take our vote for granted. And who can blame them when we don't demand anything? We don't ask for anything. We just say, okay, we're so loyal, we're just going to go ahead and vote, for them. But they're not doing anything for us, honestly. And I'm gonna tell you something. This is so deep. You wouldn't even really get it. They have these young guys fighting against each other. This could have been stopped years ago. But there's so much money behind these boys being against each other and killing each other. And it's not just here in Chicago. It's in states. It's in cities across the United States that are mostly, of descendants of slaves. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of money being made off of it. If you think about the funeral homes, you think about the caskets, you think about, how much it is just for a grave here in Chicago? It's like $4,000 just to put a person in the ground, and then another $3,000 on top of that just to dig him up and put the dirt back on top of him. You're looking at $6,000 just to put a person in the ground.
Damn.
A funeral here will run you over $10,000 easy, probably upwards to $12,000 or $13,000. So I mean, that's the thing. And then another thing.
See, she giving the game. She is giving the game. Did y'all hear this? Let's get the likes up. She is giving the game. As always, speaking of game, shout outs to War Master, as always, sponsoring the show, dropping the huge $20 on the Cash App. He said we need Xbox streams. Yes, we about to get back on the video gaming streams. Shout outs to everybody here. I want to start playing Metal Gear Solid. The Xbox got the Metal Gear Solid trilogy on Xbox Live. So yeah, we're gonna get back on the gaming. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm gonna be just doing current topics and gaming. No more I'm gonna back up off the Manosphere stuff. We got a lot of stuff to cover on today's show, y'all. You know, shout outs to War Master, always looking out for the cookout. You dig? And listen, y'all. I got you guys on the content. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Let's make the likes match as much people that are in the room. It's Player Talk Radio. We are here. Listen to what this lady is telling y'all, how much it costs to put people in the ground, and look how much people are perishing and kids are perishing in Chicago. Now, Chicago is a touchy subject because we kind of use Chicago as an extreme. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it definitely is an extreme when it comes to Black America, but that's what it is. When we get into politics, because and definitely pay attention to War Master in the chat room and some of the stuff that he says, because he drops a lot of gems and knowledge and stuff, and you can easily go look it up. You know what I'm saying? You can easily go look it up. So pay attention to the mods. Pay attention to everybody with a wrench in the chat room and some of the stuff that they say. You know what I'm saying? Because I have one of the most smartest audience on YouTube ever. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna tell you the truth. People lie to black people 24/7. When they say, "Oh, black on black crime is big," that's with everybody. And then Chicago's one of those places too, which is messed up, is that when the crime rate drops, and this lady knows her stuff. She probably listens to us. Charleston White definitely listens to us, because I heard him talking about cutting the chat off and stuff like that. And I'm like, come on, man. Who was talking about that? Turning the chat off in the comments and shit. But anyway, the white on white crime is huge. Black on black crime is huge. Asian on Asian crime is huge. Spanish on Hispanic crime is huge. So don't let them run this narrative. Crime is relative. Okay, crime is relative, is relative, Usually if somebody commits a crime on you, you either know them or they know you, or sometimes it happens to a complete stranger. But one thing's for sure, it's relative. All right, it's Player Talk Radio. We in the building. It's Cuda. Let's get it.
What a lot of people don't think about is organ donation. People come here from all over the world. This is like one of the donor capitals.
Wow.
People who don't even like the way people wouldn't even talk to you on the streets will come and get your organs.
Damn.
You see what I'm saying? It's very deep here. You know what I'm saying? And I work in the healthcare system, so I know about it. I've seen it firsthand how it goes.
And I'm gonna say this though. I know where you're going with it, but that's also political too. A lot of people don't know.
Yeah.
So please just give them some insight, because they don't know. I want people to know. Being that you from the city and you please give them the insight if you can.
Yeah. So like I said,
you good running? I just got a racist night bot. You good, bro?
They not letting these people out of jail who can come here and make a difference and change all the stuff. They keeping them in jail when there's no need for them to be in jail. They've already served their time. But they know if they come out, they're going to put a stop to all of this. This is a big money machine. And it's not, like I said, just here in Chicago. It's all of these inner cities across the United States. People are not looking at it on that other level. You see, there's so many levels to this world. There's basic people, basic church with people. There's a drug trade society. There is like a homosexual lesbian society. There is a society of drug addicts. You see what I'm saying? Of sexual slaves. It's so many levels to this world that people don't even know about. You know what I mean? So when you think about it in the big picture, he's just a product of his environment. I mean, look at him. His father was incarcerated for many years. You look at King Von.
Right, War Master
was well known in the city, and he was taken.
Hold on.
You see, so this is.
Hold on, y'all. Now, y'all saying some real stuff in the chat. I appreciate that. Y'all saying some real stuff in the chat. John said, "Lil Durk." I saw that too right before he got locked. He just released a song called "Monitoring Me." I have yet to hear it. You know, but he knew the feds was on him. I mean, he's been doing damage control. He's been doing a lot of damage control, you know. He bought out FYB J-Main. He ended the beef with Duck. I mean, I really don't know how you can end the beef with somebody that's gone. But, hey, you know, okay. You know, so, you know, he did a lot of damage control. But I wonder, when will that come into play? Yeah, nobody wants to solve the problem in Chicago. Absolutely. And like I said, when our numbers are down, they manufacture black crime. All of a sudden, a support airplane drops off a crate of guns in the alley in Chicago. So all of a sudden, Dracos and all kinds of guns are back on the street. They manufacture crime when it's down in the black community. They absolutely do. 300 people in the building. Let's get the likes up. Let's get the likes up. Let's get the likes up. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's get back into it, y'all. So like I said, man, we on the up and up, y'all. Let's get to 4K, man. Let's go.
Really like that destiny. Dirk has lost so many people. You know what I'm saying? You can't even imagine the emotional trauma that he goes through on a daily basis. Of all the people that he has lost, all the heartache he has felt. So the things that he's done and he's been involved with, he's only been playing chess, only doing what his people have been looking for him to do. If they're looking at him as a person, I don't want to say as a leader, but as a person they can look at to say, hey, what we gonna do about this?
Got you.
And the whole world was saying, when is he gonna get his get back? But then everybody like, oh man, why? Even like DJ Academic, he needs to. I'm gonna tell you something about him, and I'm gonna get off after this. He needs to repent to the city of Chicago. He's made so much money off of this, the bloodshed here. He has contributed to the bloodshed here. And he has said something on it, but he has not donated a dime to the city. Dirk, you know how much money Dirk has given to the city people even know about? This city is going to really starve without him. Because people don't even know what he does, because he don't even talk about the stuff that he does. But academics, he will not have any good luck. You know, he's an alcoholic, he's a drunk, he's on the line every day, he's miserable. And he will not have any luck in his life until he donates and gives money to the city, where he has made millions upon millions off of us. You should have seen him online last night. How he's laughing and joking and making all this money. Got 20,000 people looking at him like talking about little Dirk. And then it's the heartache that we go through here in Chicago. He's making money off of it, and he's living over in his mansion, guarded and protected, because he knows what he's doing is evil, and he needs to repent. And he could donate money. There's a pastor, Corey Brooks, right there by O Block and by Duck was at. He's right there. He's building. He's trying to make a recreational center for the youth. He needs to donate to that man, because right there is where academics has made all of his money from off of those people right there. He got so much blood on his hand, and he's Jamaican. He knows about that. He knows how much blood he got on his hand. And he will not have a good and happy life. I don't care how much money he has. He will not have a good and happy life until he give back some of the money that he's made off of our detriment, off of our heartache, of everything we've been through here in this city. But that's all I have to
That's powerful. I gotta lock you in if you don't mind. What's your name again?
My name is you can find me at Nurse Hart.
Nurse Hart. All right, Nurse Hart. I appreciate you calling. All right?
Sure, no problem.
All right. Peace. All right, hold on, y'all. Let me lock Nurse Hart in. Yo. Hey, the lines is on fire. It's so crazy. Y'all hear this? Pound the like button up. But on a serious note, that was powerful. Shouts to Nurse Hart. Shouts to the whole Chicago. But call us. State your name and where you calling from. 470. You got the floor. Keep it clean.
What's up, Rick? This is Al from Brooklyn, living in ATL.
What's going on, Al? Salute to the whole Brooklyn. Let's get it.
Likewise. I just, before I actually moved to ATL, I was living in Atlanta. I'm sorry, in Chicago.
What's going on, D Chicago?
And I didn't live too far from where she just mentioned. She mentioned Corey Brooks' church. That's New Beginning. That's right there where Old Block is, and that's right over there, right a couple of blocks away from where FPG Duck used to be. So that whole area is populated right there. Now, I don't know because I'm not a judge or jury, but if he is guilty, I just think that Dirk had so much love for his city and also for King Von that when that situation happened, there's a lot of pressure on that young man because everybody's looking at him like, oh man, because King Von was like a hero. And what you gonna do about it? What you gonna do about it? What you gonna do about it? So if he is guilty of this, which like I said, I'm not a judge or jury, so I don't know. But if he is guilty of it, I just think it's just the pressure of people putting on him to get back, to get back. You know, so I'm just praying for everybody in the situation and hoping that our young men wake up and realize that they after us. They're after us to get us in any way that they can. And we just need to try to come back together and take this power that we got and use it for good.
No doubt, good brother. I appreciate you tuning in. Salute, King.
Thank you, MREX.
You're welcome.
Later.
Peace. 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 You got to mute your
Can I
audio.
make it a request?
Yes, you got to mute your audio, though. You got to mute your audio, your computer or your TV. You got to mute that because it's bleeding to the show. Please. Thank you.
I muted it.
All right. I need, real quick, hold on. I need everybody to hit that like button, too. Get the likes up, y'all. The likes is not matching the people in the room. We got over 2,800 people in the room. We need the likes to match the people in the room. The like button is free. Take you 2 seconds. Let's get it. So, caller, state your name. Where you calling from?
Boston, Mass. Shiz.
Okay. Let's get it. Talk to me.
Okay, what I'm calling about is, you know, I understand everybody saying the father's not available, but let's think about the fathers that are gone and the kids that are lost because they don't have a dad.
No doubt.
Just being real. We know fathers need to step up, but let's think about the kids who don't have a dad. That dad was gone a long time ago.
That's a fact. I appreciate you tuning in. Salute. Peace. Let's get it, y'all. This is the livest show. If you're new to the channel, make
Now, I think Dirk's dad just came out the feds, and obviously his dad is Muslim. And if y'all go watch, you know, what Dirk's been doing, he's been with his father and praying and stuff like that, you know, staying prayed up and stuff like that, you know. I mean, like I said, I mean, and I think it was said earlier on the show, you know, he gonna go in there and probably tap in with the Muslims, and he gonna probably get a little bit of protection. I know they were saying that the Muslims don't really run shit in you know, in LA. You know, it's a little bit different in, you know, Los Angeles, you know, or on the West Coast in their prison system. But, you know, it is what it is, you know. Bro really tried to clean up his image. He knew the feds was on him, man. You know, so I don't know, man.
sure you subscribe, like, hit the bell. I'm taking calls. I've been live over 2 hours. I may rock out for another hour, so I gotta see what's going on. Run the likes up. Y'all want me to rock out for another hour or so, taking calls on this topic and just in general. I need those likes to go up. Let me see how many likes we got. If those likes go up to 2,000, I'm gonna rock out for another hour. Where we at? And that's light. You know what I mean? Send those super chats in, cash apps in. You want me to rock for another hour? Put the fire emojis up in the chat room. Put the fire emojis up in the chat room. Run it up on the super chats, cash apps, and all that. And run the likes up. Let's get it, y'all. We about to go into overdrive, okay? We're going to burn it down in overdrive. So call us. State your name and where you calling from.
Hey, how you doing today, King?
I'm good,
My
King.
name, man, God bless you, bro. My name is Giovanni Rose, bro. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. I'm from Brightmore, West Side.
Yes, sir. So talk to me, King.
Yeah, man. This is my first time tuning in to you too, bro. You feel me? So, but I had to call you to see if you was legit. You definitely legit. That's crazy. You answered first time I called the first day, but yeah.
Nah, it's official over here. MREC is official, and when you do your homework, you're gonna be like, Yeah, that's a real one. But yeah, you got the floor, good brother. You got the floor.
No, you definitely a real King. Blessings to you
King.
too, man.
Peace and blessings, King.
Man,
yeah,
I,
thank you.
like the other brother, that was on here, bro. I got shot 6 times too, bro. I'm in a wheelchair. You feel me? So
word?
I used to be in the streets. Yeah, hell yeah, bro. I got shot 6 times. It's nothing small being to a giant. Come with that lifestyle when you in the streets, you know. And same thing with me. I've been in the streets since I was 9 years old, but you know I got active when I was around 15 years old. You understand what I'm saying? And I'm 35 years old now, bro. I got shot at 26. You feel me? I beat 2 murders, 2 attempts. You feel me? My last case I beat was 2018. After I got in the wheelchair or whatever. I ended up fighting the case. They tried to allegedly I shot somebody 4 times in their back, whatever. After that case, I took that to trial. I was facing 30 years, bro. 30 years, no parole, dog. I took that shit so serious. When they said not guilty, man, bro, I took life so serious after that, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro, because like I told you what I've been through already. So in my past, you feel me? I've been through a lot of situations. So to me, at that 26 years old, I was 27 around there. I had to make a conscious decision, like, bro, is I'm gonna keep chasing these motherfuckers down. I'm gonna get out of jail, keep chasing motherfuckers down, keep trying to tear shred shit up. You feel me? Until I'm be dead or locked up. You feel me, for life, or I'm gonna turn the other cheek, relocate, move around, change my ways, bro. Nigga, learn how to forgive, because if I don't forgive them, how can God forgive me in heaven? You feel me? And if I ain't basically, you know what I'm saying, basically rationalize my irrational mentality, bro, I would have been on the same path, you feel me? And that's been 8 years now, bro, you feel me? And I'm talking about glowing up, bro. Like, God been working miracles. 8 years now, I ain't did no shooting, I ain't did nothing, I ain't been in no locked up, I ain't been none of that. So, you feel me, with that little Dirk situation, man, that shit just fucked up, because I've been snitches, all that, niggas I went to school with, 8th grade, in my paperwork, all that, plenty of times. So that come with the streets is not real, bro. And that's just one thing people got to realize, man, ain't no friends out here, man. When you born, you come out your mama pussy, man. Excuse my language. When you come out your mother, you born by yourself, bro. You born into this world by yourself. When you die, you die by yourself. So you got to know that when you live, you got to live for yourself, live for your peoples, live for your family. You know what I'm saying? And that's just 100, bro, because it's consequences at the end of the day. Ain't no rewards, bro. You feel me? And I just dropped a new video, though. I just dropped a new video. It go crazy, though, man. They look up Giovanni Rose, BNF Films. You feel me? Look up BNF Films. Look up Just Let Me Vent. But yeah, bro, I'm speaking about put the guns down, bro. Even in my music, bro. My music is speaking knowledge, bro. It's conscious rap. I ain't with that drill music. I ain't trying to get indicted or none of that. So
it's all love, my brother. But if you want to, get a campaign on MREC TV, email mrectvsubmissions@gmail.com. All right, and we'll work everything out. All right, good brother.
Hold on, say less.
I'm gonna put it on the screen. I'm gonna put it on the screen. All right.
All right, I'm gonna tap in for sure.
All right, my brother. Salute. Peace.
All right, King, blessings.
Peace and blessings, King. Let's get it, man. This is the live show. Peace. Peace.
Hey, what's up, my good brother?
Everything good, good brother. How you?
Hey, man, I'm blessed, man.
Yes, sir.
My name is Ronald Eubanks, man. I'm calling from Dallas, Texas.
Do me a favor. Take me on speaker. Take me on speaker, good brother, so I can hear you. Take me on speakerphone.
You're not on speaker, man.
Okay.
You're not on speaker, bro.
Okay. We want to get you crispy. That's all. You know what I mean? But you sound better. Man. You sound better now. For some reason, you sound much better. Let's get it. Talk to me.
Okay, man. Listen, man. I'm gonna say some things some people might not like, might not want to hear, bro.
All right, here we go, y'all.
Only conviction. Personally, I've been exonerated, man. I spent 27 years of my life to a corrupt system, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I wish everybody tone it down.
All right, hold on, Nightbot. God damn it, Nightbot. God damn. Hold on,
until the facts come out. We never know the end result until the end of the day, when it's all done and said. That's how you get a clear picture of what happened. And everybody don't understand that the system, I say about 20 years ago, maybe 25 years ago, they had a system in place to lock everybody up and throw away the key. So the end results of that are our young people getting murdered and going to prison. There's no father figure. There's no love. We'd rather preach hate than love in our community. We'll praise a drug dealer or a gangbanger before we praise somebody that's going to church or somebody that's got a 9 to 5, somebody that's struggling. That's what we do. This is our society. So until we start loving each other, the things that are happening are only going to get worse.
God damn, Nightbot going nuclear. Hold on, y'all. God damn.
Democrat? I don't understand why we bump our heads in the wall and expect a different result. That's the same thing with Republicans. We keep voting the corrupt people into office, thinking that they care about us as people and going to change our lives, and does nothing but fill their own greed and pockets. Yet we get right back in line and we vote these people in office to look over us, to manage us, so-called take care of us, but in reality, they are destroying us. Piece by piece, and we are allowing this to happen.
Yeah, I appreciate you calling, good brother. Salute, King. Peace. 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 You gotta mute your audio, caller.
What's up, Rick?
What's going on, good brother? State your name. Where you calling from?
It's T. I'm from Birmingham, Alabama.
Shouts to T. What's going on, my brother?
Hey, hello, Chair. First, I want to say, God bless all our people that lost their life or are locked behind the walls, right?
Facts.
But I'm listening to everybody calling, right? And everybody saying,
what up, Emo?
Victim of his environment, right? The Democrats, right? The execs at the label. But listen, we know the execs at the label, those are our enemies, right? We know that, right? So it's our responsibility to fix our own problem.
Right, John?
Listen, if we allow this music, right, to push death on our youth, then we get what we get, right? And like Act don't owe us nothing. He not from here. He not Black American. So he don't care. It's our responsibility to look out for our own people. And we got to put a stop to it. Because if we don't, then we out of here. We see the situation we in right now.
You might be onto something, Ron.
So I just think it's coward talk to be talking about the executives at the label or whoever, the Democrats. That's in every city. Every city, look at it. Atlanta, Memphis, the city I'm from, Birmingham, Alabama, the Democrats doing the exact same thing in every city. And listen, they not going to stop. They not going to stop. So as long as we cry about it, it's going to continue to happen. And we're going to continue to see our people fall until we put forth the effort, because it's all our responsibility to make sure our youth have a good life. That's just a fact.
No doubt, good brother. I appreciate you tuning in. Salute.
Salute.
Peace. Peace.
Peace to the king.
Peace, Queen.
How you be? I just
great.
had to call in one time. Y'all know the etiquette, you know what I mean? Pound the like button and stop with the spooky phones. Like, y'all killing us. Now, I don't normally speak on
Now listen to this lady.
Oh, what happened to your phone?
Hold on.
Call back, baby girl. I don't know what happened.
Listen to the ladies when they call in, y'all.
Peace.
Give me 1 second.
I was digging the vibe. Pound the like button, y'all. Call them. Mute your audio.
One of them about to be
747, mute
tripping.
your
Watch
audio.
this. Watch this.
Oh, hold on 1 second. Shouts to Mr. 079, Crazy One on the super chat. Appreciate you, good brother. Let's get it.
Hey, look, the dude who's saying Dirk did all that, man, that nigga is lying on Dirk. Remember, Dirk had said the fool did some stuff to him, had bust on him. That's the fool low key that stole the chain from Dirk and
King Von them. He the one that shot at Dirk them and was telling to the feds. Dirk like, man, get this cat away from me, man. This is fool telling. So Dirk had to play like he wasn't with all the extra stuff because, you know, the fool he had to wire. Dirk was wondering why he wouldn't get away from him because he was working with the feds. Because every time Dirk tried to keep the fool away from him, the fool had, you know, Dirk got shot up and robbed for them chains. The fool came in with the jury, all that. You feel me? So-called was like, because it was so funny. It was the funniest situation that you got to deal with this cat. You don't know this nigga, but this cat always with your ops. He killed Duck now. You feel me? All in the paperwork. He the fool. Every time he disappeared, when none of this stuff happened to Dirk, when none of the jury, people getting robbed, murdered, but every time he was out on the streets, but as soon as Dirk put him on the team and loaned him the credit card, because the feds was talking to him. We was at I was at the award show, and they was telling Dirk he had to work with the fool because they feel like, oh, Dirk, you might be in it or you might let, but because they were saying like Dirk, because y'all got that beef between the different, you know, the different hoods between Dirk and them. The murders was coming up, you know, but everybody know Dirk ain't there killing nobody. Dirk on a tour just because with this Fed talk, you got to explain what goes on in your life. You feel me?
What's going on,
I'm
Pastor?
a rapper, low key. A lot of labels was trying to sign me, but a lot of people want me to keep it concealed. You feel me? Like I've been around Dirk. I've been around King Von. I've been around Young Thug and all these cats that's getting these indictments. These cats that sliding on Dirk now, just like how you see the informant had the wire. That's the same thing with Young Thug. You feel me? These informants went and shot up. They just shot up Young Thug car. You feel me? So how you get this clearance? Why the security wasn't blocking everything? Because you already got this. You got this level of security where the police let you walk right past them because you already incriminating Young Thug. You already incriminate Young Dirk. You feel me? You talking about, and then people get on here talking about the rap. Come on now, the rap is the only thing feeding us. They like Nipsey. They is feeding the community. They just talking it. I'd rather you talking than you gotta walk it, you feel me, killing somebody. Why are you talking about music? It's just music. Free the artist because it's just music, bro. Sometimes you gotta talk about the bad to bring the good forth. You feel me? See, a lot of these songs like Blueface song when, you know, he talk about God, like, you know, and everybody else talking about God, you feel me? But it's like just so cold that the police will put this boy under Dirk like that, and you know this boy got them pistols. He got caught with a pistol. Dirk security done like, oh, this fool got him grabbed with the burner. You feel me? Put him bust on Dirk, them shot this fool. You got it. You got paperwork on this fool of committing murders. So it's like he ain't a part of the rap game, so he don't really care. So he lying. He the one that was, him and his partners was lining stuff up, laughing, that giggling how they done got Dirk. Dirk almost got smoked. You feel me? So Dirk said he only dealt with the nigga because he needed to know where he was at any given time and to know where he got, because he's a known killer. He's a known killer in Chicago. That's one of the top shotters. This fool shot at Dirk dad, man. This fool shot at Dirk dad. This fool, man. But everything was getting swept under the rug because they told Dirk to pull that down. Dirk like, this fool, I can't kick it with this fool because he shot at me. He killed people. He killed the homies. He not really, and then he supposed to be an op turning like kicking it, but at the same time he got these same ties with the other people that shot Dirk, that did killed Von, and they don't know what's going on with this cat. Like why he keep coming around? You feel me?
Got you, good brother. I gotta get to the next caller. I appreciate you though. Let's get it, y'all. Peace.
What's going on, man?
Everything.
Can you hear me, Imreg?
I can hear you. Gotta mute your audio though, man.
Oh, that's the dump truck. That's the dump truck.
Okay.
Hey, listen, if you can hear me, you can hear me clear. The call, Eli, and the nurse, those were the key calls in this. I don't think that Dirk is going down because how do you trick a people? You tell the people anything just to put him into protective custody. Don't, the Jenkins girls, don't forget about that. So look at everything that's happening in the world. Everything from the P. Diddy thing to trying to stop global child trafficking. Remember that. That lady, that nurse, dropped a bomb, and so did Eli. I am just calling you to put in a request. I hope you get with those people and bring them back on, and y'all have a podcast and just let them talk, because I guarantee you they can tell you a lot. Now, I'm going to drop this on Memphis, Mississippi, and Alabama. Most of the people in Chicago area, they got ran out of those areas because they were entrepreneurs. And let's not even wake up the Democrats, or should I say the Dixiecrats, or even the KKK. This rabbit hole is extremely deep. It's extremely deep. All right, brother, keep up the fantastic work. Canada, we up here listening, but yo, you're going to have to check out Canada too, because they got a lot of DRTY things going on up here too, bro. Lots.
Got you.
Later. All right,
peace.
Peace.
Peace. Peace.
Peace, peace.
What's going
good?
on? Talk to me.
Ain't nothing, man. I tuned in like a half hour late, man. What time you usually go live again?
I usually go live from 12:30 to 2:30, but I went live today about 10:40, 10:45. You know what I mean?
Oh, you was up early. Yeah, damn, I missed it a little bit. So, brother, can you run it back for me? I see you got the Predator and Juggernaut on the screen. I know that's Lil Durk, and that dude on the right that snitched on him, he looked like what's his name?
That's his name. Well, no,
I know
that's his name
Yeah,
is
go ahead.
OTF Jam. So
OTF Jam.
I'm gonna run the news story for you, so
Yeah.
you could be in tune. All right?
No doubt.
I
Yeah,
got
yeah.
you. Thank you, good brother. Salute.
All right.
Peace. Peace.
Thank you, good brother.
Got a mutuality. All right, what I'm gonna do, because I'm gonna bring people up to speed. Some people out the loop. Let me run the news story real quick. All right, I'm gonna get back to the calls. Run the likes up. I know I did an extra half an hour, and I went early. I usually do it. I do this at 12:30, but I'm already 3 hours in, almost, right? No, I'm 2.5 hours in. I don't know. I don't know that something not adding up, because I went live like 10 something. So something is off. So let me run this news story. I'm gonna get back to the callers. Give me like a few minutes. Let's get it, y'all. Run the likes up. Let's get the likes to 2,000. We still got close to 3,000 people in the room. 2,600.
Okay, my bad, y'all. Yeah, we back. All right. So yeah, man. As you can see, the conversation right here, it goes straight up political. So all of this going on during the election year, people can't help but bring politics into it. Shout outs to my boy Fasting is Life in the building. If you get the chance, subscribe to Fasting is Life. He said, election hoax. Kamala Harris has oh my Jesus Christ. Kamala Harris has bigger testicles than Shaq. That's hilarious, man. Come on, man. All right, y'all, let's get it, man. Y'all hit the like button. Let's run the likes up. Let's try to get the likes up to at least 300. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe before y'all hit the poll. Let's head to the poll. Let's see what you guys are saying. We have 604 votes on the poll. The question is, what will happen to Little Durk? Okay, 27% says lock him away and throw away the key. Lock him up and throw away the key. 14% says he'll get free. He'll get off free. 34%, which is a unanimous decision, says free Durk. Wow. Okay. And 24% says he's guilty, Kuda. It's over. Wow. Okay. All right. Thank you, Ron. I appreciate you, man. Man, definitely come through, man. You know, we're always live. You know, make sure y'all subscribe. Y'all don't have to doom scroll no more. We talk about everything on this channel. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
Let's get the likes to 3,000. I mean, 2,000 at least, and then 3,000. All right? I'm going to run this news story. Let's get it. I appreciate y'all. Salute to the Rec Mob and subscribe. If you're new to the channel, subscribe, hit the bell. I had to mute. Let me see if this works. Let me know if it's echoing. I'm gonna mute 2 buttons. Peace. Peace.
Peace to the God.
Peace.
Just calling back, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I normally don't speak on nothing. First of all, don't nobody know what's going on up in Chicago. You ain't got nothing to do with that. Mind your business. And that's how I'm going to leave that there. Head up, Dirk, you already know what it is. Walk your walk. Now, I just need to say this because, you know what I mean, the guy got a major platform. Look, y'all need to really go out there and vote. You know what I mean? I ain't trying to push.
Now, this is the sister that I told you guys to listen to. She's going to tell us we need to go out there and vote. This is when I gave y'all the game about why Kamala brought out Barack Obama is to talk to women like this. This is what Kamala brought out Barack Obama is to talk to women like this and say this to black men. They basically wanted the women to dupe black men into voting, but they're telling you who to vote for, specifically for Kamala. Okay, so this is what this is what they wanted women to tell men. This is what that was for. Check this out.
To vote, but I need you to understand that 4 years ago is what you living in through the Trump administration. You don't know unless you was a voter and unless you went out there and was doing your thing. Know what I mean? But unless you was on the line, you really don't understand this voting thing. So I'm here to break it down to you, okay? They literally have a manuscript that they're going to send you back to. You ain't get 40 acres and a mule. So what you think them people trying to do to you? I'm not saying go and be a Democrat, but you might need to put your vote there because they have a whole book that is planned for your demise. You as the black man, woman, and child need to get on the front line because you do not want to stand up for your reparations.
Like, she is all over the place. Do you hear this bullshit? She is all over the fucking place. All right, let's go.
When Elijah Muhammad told you that these people was on your head. So since you didn't go do it then, get up and go vote because it is not about being a Republican or a Democrat. It is about them people want you enslaved to the system.
What's going on,
you
Sheila?
You are a
Good
black
to see
man,
you.
woman, and child who they brought over here as a slave. So get up and you say you want to be free, then go be free. If you don't want to be free, don't go vote. If you want to be a slave, go ahead and vote for Trump because what you living under right now is literally his administration. You are 4 years behind when you vote, okay? You do not get to see what is going on. The 4 years that has passed, that we just lived through, all that money, that was Obama. These people got you under a spell and you don't even know what's going on, okay? You are 4 years behind. When you vote for the president and the president that is in the office at the time, it is 4 years until you see the next administration and what they have done and what come into office. So understand that right now, at the time, you are under the Trump administration and everything that the Trump administration passed. This had nothing to do with Biden. You will see Biden administration and everything that he did for us as a whole and the people when you vote Kamala into office. And that's the best that I can explain it to you. I'm just here to keep it real as a person who's been on the front line and walking and trying to free you and enhance you. And Emrek got the stage, so I'm finna spit it to you the best way I know how. Get up and you say you want to be free, go vote Democrat. Because if you want to be a slave, you vote Republican. You're going to be in shackles and chains. And it's not a game.
I
and
appreciate
I can't even explain it to you more than that.
I appreciate
we was on this front line telling you to be free. and uplift yourself. Sorry, MREC, didn't mean to explode on them, but I just had to keep it real and tell you that we are one and we are a whole, and this is not about him. They really are trying to get us. You know what I'm saying? And they want to get us all.
Got
and
you.
all the black men, they got money.
Yeah.
And he
I ain't
got
gonna hold
money.
you. I gotta
They
get to the
trying
next caller.
institutionalize us all.
Got
So
you.
just wake up. Peace
Got
to
you.
the God and MREC Mafia. Hit the thumbs up.
Peace. Let's get it. Peace. Run the likes up. Peace.
Yo, peace, Mr. Rec. What's the word, fam?
Salute, fam. Everything good, man.
Hey, fam. Yeah, I finally got through, man. This is Mr. 079 Crazy Ones, yo. I'm from Chicago. I'm from the Rack, Southside, born and raised. You know what I'm talking about? But I just wanted to
Yeah, Fasten, man. We back.
you know what
We
I'm
back,
saying?
man.
Me being from the Rack, man, and you know what I'm saying, growing up in Chicago, bro, like the streets was way different back in the day. You know, I'm 43, so like I ain't jump off the porch till like 95. I kill her. You know what I'm saying? So like, you know what I'm saying, jumping off the porch and you know what I'm saying, getting plugged in. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm from 79th and Ashland, man. G-Ville, Killerwood. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm a gangster, fam. So you know what I'm saying. But I politic with a lot of guys, fam, from you know what I'm saying, Stones, Foes, BDs, Breeds. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. But, you know, back in the days, bro, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like that was like the last of the real era back in the 90s, fam. Like, you know, you still had guys that was, you know what I'm saying, like in higher positions in the mob. And, you know what I'm saying? So it was a code that we had to abide by. You know what I'm saying? Like you had to follow your laws and policies, fam. You know what I'm saying? You couldn't be out here, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like doing no, you know what I'm saying? Like no type of food stuff or just going, you know what I'm saying? Like it was different. So like, say for instance, right? You know what I'm saying? Back in the day, you know what I'm saying? Your ops would slide past. If it was grandkids outside, kids outside, you know what I'm saying? Everybody got a pass because it was older people. It was respect. It was morals. And you know what I'm saying? And you had to follow the code. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, I done seen guys, you know what I'm saying, who broke laws and policies. And you know what I'm saying? So the guys would get together in the alley, hold a little session, you know what I'm saying? And if you broke laws, fam, I'm talking, you know what I'm saying, like a month, you know what I'm saying, like, you know what I'm saying, somebody will pull out a book of matches, bro. You know what I'm saying? And depending on how serious of the charge it was, you know what I'm saying? Like you got 1 match, 2 match, 3 matches. Sometimes you got a whole book of matches. And so like if you violated, bro, you know what I'm saying? They'll put you in a full Nelson, nigga. They'll light the match, bro, and guys will work your body, fam. Like, you know what I'm saying? And you had to shake up afterwards, like, man, I won't, you know what I'm saying? So like it wasn't all that, you know what I'm saying, like reckless killing and you know what I'm saying, BS that's going on now. How guys just doing drills and they hitting women, kids.
I ain't gonna hold you, good brother. I gotta get to the next caller, but I appreciate you calling though. All right, salute.
For sure.
Yeah, we gotta be considerate of the other callers, y'all. We gotta do this in a minute or less, man. Let's get it. Peace.
Yeah, what's up, man?
What's going on, good brother? Salute.
So, man, look, I was just calling to say that, man. You know what I'm saying? I just locked in on your channel. I just found out about you, so I was just calling in, man.
Mute your audio, good brother. Please, mute your audio. Your TV or your computer.
My bad. You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, yeah, man. I just locked into your channel, man. Somebody had put me up on game, so I had just locked in with you, brother.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, sir.
Man, I was just gonna say, I was listening to the young lady earlier, and I feel like, man, she made, you know what I'm saying? When you get to the point where you can think for yourself and you can see what people has really done for you, I'm not saying that people shouldn't vote for Kamala, but I'm saying the reason why I told my people that I wasn't gonna vote for, I'm voting for Trump because you know what I'm saying? He got a track record. If you can show me Kamala's track record, show me some things she did for us, you know what I'm saying, bro? Show me what she did. And once you show me that, I promise you, I promise you, you know what I'm saying, I vote for it. But at the same time, they calling us brain dead. They telling us we don't know what we're doing because we voted for Trump. But we seeing what we did for Trump. You know what I'm saying? We seeing what Trump did for us. And a lot of people don't know that if they go back and read the public documents, which they out to the public, You know what I'm saying? It shows where Trump put in place for the stimulus checks for people to get stimulus checks. Because I bet people weren't complaining when they got their money. You know what I'm saying? They weren't complaining about this. So it says in the record, you can look into it. It says Trump signed this shit for us. And you know what I'm saying? Obama ended up just going ahead and finishing the stuff. I know we talking about Dirk right now, but I was like, man, look, some people just may be a little naive to the information. If they don't have it in front of them, they're not gonna go look for it. And most people ain't gonna read because you know what I'm saying. It's in the book. It's in the book. They put shit where you're not gonna read it. If you're not gonna read it, you're not gonna find it. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact, my brother. I appreciate you.
And I know some people gonna say that people gonna say that I'm incorrect, but Trump name was on those stimulus checks. People are gonna say that no, it wasn't. I'm wrong. And all of that stuff, but I know what I'm saying. But I did my own research. I looked it up myself because I wanted to know: did we get them? Did we get that or not? I know people gonna have their own opinions, but that's all I had to say about that, man.
No doubt,
you know
brother.
And like I said, man, it's all love, man. I don't blame nobody for how they feel or what they finna vote for, man. It's your mind, your own decision.
No doubt.
You know what I'm saying? But like I said, I know what I'm voting for. Make America great again. All right, that's all I'm saying. I might be a goofy. Everybody gonna say what they want to say, but it is what it is. I'm out, bro.
No doubt, bro. Salute. Peace.
What's up, Rick?
Nah, everything good. Yo, everybody gotta keep. Hold on, not you. Just everybody calling. We gotta keep these calls down to a minute, y'all. It's 1,000 people calling, man. Let's get it. So, Sean, man, speak to the people.
Yeah, man, I just want to touch bases on.
Yes, they do.
What I just heard this young lady say talking about vote for Kamala Harris and Biden and all this junk, man. Listen, man, when it started with Barack, when Barack got in office, he passed laws for who? The LGBTQ, man. He didn't do nothing for black folks. They did nothing for nobody of color. Kamala Harris, she want America to be ran just like San Francisco. You know what I mean? If anybody want to tap in and want to learn about what they want for America, look at San Francisco. They got them homosexuals out here running around with little boys with G-strings on, playing with little kids, talking about this rainbow. The police ain't locking them up. Listen, it's like straight out of Sodom and Gomorrah. She had a party for a transvestite at her house. They're not worried about us. They're worried about the agenda. You know what I'm saying? Trump is not part of the agenda. That's why they try to kill Trump. They went so far as try to put him in jail and this and that. Then they tried to assassinate him because they know he's really for America. So people need to do their homework and stop trying to vote for somebody that look like you. Because guess what? Somebody that look like you could be your worst enemy. You understand what I'm saying, right? Just because you look like me don't mean you my friend. You understand? You feel me? People that look like you might be the one that's detrimental to your survival on the streets. And that's what's happening with the Dirk situation. It's the people that look like him, you know what I'm saying, that look like us. We killing each other. We our worst enemy. So, hell no, I'm not finna vote for no Kamala Harris, man. I would never sit up here and vote for no Harris, man. She don't have the know-how to say so or none of that. She's being controlled by Pelosi and all them other people that's in office. You know what I mean? Barack, Hillary Clinton and all them people, the masses. They ain't trying to do nothing for us, man. They trying to do something for illegal immigrants and everybody else. They ain't doing nothing for nobody black. You know what I mean? As soon as they got in office, get what they do? Bust the border wide open. Then everybody and their mama come over here. You know what I mean? Ain't giving them money. You know what I'm saying? So now, man, vote for Kamala Harris. Man, Harris ain't, man, please, man. See, you vote for Kamala Harris, man, you best believe you's a fool and a half, man. That's all I got to say, Rick.
No doubt. Appreciate you, good brother. Let's get it. Peace. Mute your audio. Gotta mute your audio, please.
I wish everybody stop talking about Kamala like that, like Trump doing all what he doing. He do nothing but pass out 2 checks. Everybody didn't even get the check. It sounds stupid. Then ask some questions. He can't even answer a direct question. He just stupid. What kind of track record of what? Stealing, being a felon? That's the only thing I see, putting money in rich people's pockets, black people, and then these black men getting on here talking about Kamala like that. Let's just be real. They don't want to vote for a woman. Put it out there. They don't want to vote for a woman. That's it. Gotcha. That's all I got to say from Salem, North Carolina.
Okay. Appreciate you. Hey, yo, hold on. I'm gonna fall back on the calls. You're getting a little bit too political, man. I'm gonna fall back on the calls real quick, man. Matter of fact, I got some stuff I gotta handle. It's getting late. It's already 1:45. I appreciate y'all tuning in. If you're new to the channel, make sure you subscribe, hit the like, hit the bell. Make sure you go download the Spooky Hours app in the Apple Store, Google Play Store. That's my TV series, Spooky Hours, all original content. Make sure you watch
She really
The
tried it,
Knockout
yo.
Kings of Comedy on Tubi, starring Scruncho, Reggie Carroll, presented by MREC and Rep. We'll run the numbers up on that. I appreciate everybody.
She really tried it, y'all. Trump stupid. He don't even want to answer a question. Trump dumb. She really tried it, y'all. She really did, all right? So look, y'all. This is what we can do. What y'all want to do? Put a 1 in the chat if you want us to jump straight into politics, because that's the best segue, or do you want do y'all want to go over a little bit of what Charleston White said about Lil Durk getting locked up? Make sure you guys subscribe before you guys hit the what the hell is going on with these cats? Make sure you guys subscribe before y'all hit the poll. All right, let's go.
I'm gonna probably go back live a little later. I want to give me something to eat. I want to, get some fresh air.
We got some fucking cats around here. That is yeah. All right, give me 1 second, y'all. Let me do this. Let's go. Actually, y'all want to jump into politics? Y'all don't want to hear from Charleston White? Ron said both. Which one y'all want to do? You said Dirk will pay. Okay. All right. Yeah, cat on cat crime, man. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, y'all. It's Player Talk Radio. Y'all hit the Cash App. Support the show. All right, let's go. Hold on. Let's go. Let's do at least 10 minutes. At least see what Charleston is talking about real quick, and then we're gonna go straight into politics, cause what we got right now is we got Kamala, right? She and Obama has joined forces, and white people are going fucking crazy. They've been going in on her ever since she bought out Obama. They are more offended than black men, and this shit is crazy. I mean, I've never seen both of them going on her at the same time. And then Fox is just being super disrespectful right now. Fox is having a fucking field day with anything Kamala related. Shout outs to Sean. Give me 1 second, y'all.
Oh man, here we go, man. We got Charleston White back on the couch, man. Back on Say Cheese, man. How you doing?
Oh man, I'm doing well. Fresh out of jail.
See what he gonna say.
Fresh out, man. A lot has happened since we did our interview last week, man. I definitely want to talk about the shit that's going viral right now, Lil Durk.
Yeah.
Murder for hire.
Yeah, the chickens are coming home to roost. Yeah, the chickens are coming home to roost. I just did an interview on the Danza Project where they asked me about him. And I was saluting the change that he had been making. But now I see why he was making the change. He was trying to avoid some shit. He wasn't really making no motherfucking change. He wasn't really trying to, well, I ain't gonna say he wasn't, because I don't know his heart, know his mindset. But man, the feds is hardly ever wrong when they come get you. They hardly ever wrong when they come get you. They don't jump the gun for nothing. One thing about our Federal Bureau of Investigations, homie, they do their due diligence. And they dot their I's and they cross their T's. So they've been sitting on this. They've been watching him go to rehab. They've been watching him get the keys to the city. And so now, how to assassinate your character. Yeah, so they finna humiliate him.
You think that pushing peace bullshit, that was some bullshit?
Yeah, that was some bullshit. Yeah, that was some. It's easy to push peace, or it's easy to push the concept or the narrative of pushing peace when you got some skeletons in your closet. And it seems like these guys got a lot of skeletons in their closet. Wiretap, got him on a wiretap. I don't know how he go beat that. U.S. Marshals pick him up in Fort Lauderdale. I was just in Fort Lauderdale 2 days ago. Just got back yesterday. Shit, homie, I don't know how he go beat this.
He booked 2 flights. He booked a flight to Italy and I believe it was Switzerland. And he didn't go. The flight was supposed to leave at 6:40. The FBI seen that he was trying to flee the country. And then he booked one for 9:40 last night, and that's when they got him. So he was ready to flee the country.
He'll be there to trial. He won't get a bond. They go diddy him. He won't get a bond because it looked like he was trying to flee. Yeah, it looked like he was trying to flee. I just seen a post.
So yeah, definitely, they're definitely not gonna give him a bond because he's a flight risk. You know what I'm saying? That's why they just got him right there and then. They're definitely not gonna give him a bond because he's a flight risk. And then they see how he basically was booking like 2-3 tickets, so you don't know which terminal he gonna be at. And I guess they caught him on the flight to Italy. I guess he was allegedly supposed to be on a flight to Italy. So, yeah.
That he made the other day. I think day before yesterday, where he was saying if you don't hear it come out of his mouth, don't take it for nothing. But he self-identifies and self-proclaims himself as being the voice of the streets. So all that will and can be used against him.
Were you shocked when the news broke last night?
Oh, homie, I was shocked. Because I've been paying attention to the transition he's been trying to make for the last 2 years, and it looked like he was really transitioning. Went to rehab. Yeah, I was real shocked, homie. Yeah, I was real shocked. Him and Aiden Ross was together not too long ago. They were staying somewhere together. So Aiden was trying to get me and him to sit down together to do an interview possibly, or just to meet and hash out what we could hash out. And I agreed to it. I don't know if he did. We never got around to talk about it anymore. But yeah, homie, I was real shocked.
Do you think this is something that Lil Durk knew was coming? And what I mean by that is like every day thinking about it. It's like what's coming, you don't know when.
People who get away with murder wake up every day and think about it, homie. People who have gotten away with murder, if it's 20 years ago, 30 years ago, in the back of their mind, they can never sleep at peace. They can never be at ease because murder has no statute of limitations. And you have to pay your debt. Homie, when you take a life or you're responsible for taking a life, it's different than robbery. It's different than committing a crime where you get away with it. You owe a debt to society. You might get away with it owing a debt to society, but you'll never get away with owing a debt to a life. So that's how I ended up started working with kids, homie, because we was responsible for taking somebody's life as children. So when I grew up, my mother always, not that she kept it in our face, but in the back of my mind, homie, I know throughout life, I owe a debt to someone's life. And so that's what made me get on the path of start working with children who ended up on the same path that I was on, being at-risk juvenile delinquents, getting involved in crimes. So that's what pushed me into my purpose, knowing that I paid my debt to society, but I forever owe a debt to my victim.
Yeah. It's this thing online right now where people are blaming the commenters, they're blaming the trolls, they're blaming, when
Now, I don't know. I mean, like I said, the get back, I mean, people were gonna tell what you call it. They were gonna tell Lil Durk to get back anyway. They were gonna tell Lil Durk, hey yo, you need to get back anyway. If you look at the gang that Von even said about the get back. Look at what's going on with Young Dolph and the whole Young Dolph situation and the get back. You understand what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is the get back is a part of the culture. Vaughn was a part of Get Back Gang, GBG. Okay? But I'm not even gonna lie. Like I said, the internet is the police. these people are gonna put a unrealistic amount of of stress on top of your head that wasn't there before, and make you feel like you got to get back ASAP, or tease you about it, and then other people start teasing you about it because guess what? They on the internet too. And then that's what happens. That's what makes you make a mistake. That's what makes you crash out. That's what makes you actually go try to get back. And the only thing get back is gonna get you back is in jail. So let's get it.
When King Von died, it was this slide for Von comment that would go viral all over the internet every day, trying to get Durk to retaliate for the murder of King Von. Now they're saying that it's the trolls' fault. They're saying that
trolls don't have that kind of power. Trolls are not that powerful, nor do they have influence, because trolls are invisible faces. 60% of trolls are AI robots, are not humans. If you can't put a face to a troll, homie, chances are that's an AI robot. They're just mimicking the algorithm. That's why I don't argue with the comment section, because most of it is a bot. Most of them are bots. So people really believe that this guy who has about $30-40 million in the bank, who has a father who came home literally right after King Von died, have the kind of influence to troll him to make him want to retaliate. Well, if the trolls got that much power, why aren't their lives changing? Why can't trolls troll themselves to change their life? Why can't trolls troll themselves to get into the algorithm to make the kind of money that I'm making trolling with a face and a name? So it wasn't about the trolls, homie. It's what's in their heart. Nigga, that nigga lost his partner, and him and King Von were tight. He wanted some get back.
His brother
OTF
and his
wanted some
manager.
get back.
His brother and his manager died.
Come on, homie, that nigga wanted some get back. So this ain't got nothing to do with the trolls, homie. They would kill for the trolls. This is a long-lasting beef. They wanted Quando head. Not only they wanted Quando head, they had this girl cousin price on her head. Homie, so no, this ain't got nothing to do with the trolls. Because when it happened, you didn't hear the trolls clapping saying, yeah, Dirk and them did that. The trolls swore up and down Dirk was gonna get me for King Von. The trolls swore up and down that I was gonna be put to death for saying King Von. Man, the trolls ain't shit. But a bunch of faceless motherfuckers in the comment section that can't get a penny for a comment. Most man, he's not reading that shit. It's too many comments, it's too many people post, man. He can't read all that shit, and he got albums to make. He got to look over his shoulder. His house being broken into with his girl. His girl left him. He trying to get his girl back. Man, that nigga had too much shit to deal with to be influenced and impacted by what the trolls are saying.
Do you think he has any regret right now?
You goddamn right he do. But yeah, you goddamn right. Then they got a lot of regret, homie. Man, when them doors closed, the woulda, coulda, shouldas go to kicking in. Man, I shoulda. Man, I wish I coulda. Man, them woulda, coulda, shouldas go to kicking in. This before you even go to court. When you go to court and have to go back and you can't make a bond, it take about a week for reality to sit in because you in shock. You in a psychological state of shock that you in this situation. So nigga, it's gonna take 2 weeks for nigga reality just really hit him and realize nigga he done f***ed up. Because he kind of like Puffy, man. You think?
Eventually he was gonna get there anyway, though. I mean, honestly, just what he survived and the stuff that he's been through. This kind of, I'm not even gonna lie. I mean, he's been knowing this for years. This is where he was gonna end up. So, and he stayed prayed up, and he made sure he definitely gave his life to Islam, and definitely made sure he was right before it came. But hey, man.
You can pay the lawyers to work to get you out. It take about 2 weeks, and he realized he ain't going nowhere. He got to sit this one out, big dog. Now you got to be what you say you is. Now you got to be whatever you've been claiming. Now you got to stand on that shit. Nigga, I didn't want to stand on it. I was in a dope bar than people. Shit, hey man, what shit, man? I'm shit, nigga. I don't want to stand on that shit.
You don't think it's a, you know, I lost 3-4 people over this shit that I'm really, really close to. You don't think it's a it?
Nah. Hell nah, my nigga. Pain of losing people. Nigga, he done fell from grace. You know how many people he probably take care of, his mother, his family, his children. Man, the pain of losing my partners don't compare to the pain of me losing my children, being pushed out of my kid's life by something I did in an emotional state, whether it was an emotional state of grief, or whether it was an emotional reaction to want to avenge my buddy's death. My nigga killer. So if my nigga killer and he get killed, I can't, me being who I am, y'all go do it. But y'all keep me out of it because I'm the nigga that's feeding everybody. I'm the nigga that's making sure we keep moving. Nigga, now, shit, castle crumble. Castle it goes to rubble. So imagine.
So they're gonna try to give Duck life or the death penalty because basically, not Duck, I said Duck, Dirk, my bad, y'all. Basically, Dirk, you know, if y'all been following the Young Dolph case, Dirk is the Govan of this case, you know. So, you know, they already sentenced the killers. Well, they don't. I wonder who they're gonna say is the people that actually did the killing in this case. Because I don't know if OTFDD has it in him to actually do the actual killing. He probably was a getaway driver or the driver of the BMW or whatever. But, you know, if you orchestrate the hit, you know, they going to get you, you know. And the thing is like with the FBG Duck case, it was Dirk's brother that orchestrated the hit. You see how they took out Dirk's brother. See, the streets go get the justice way before the court system does. Look at what happened with Yo Gotti and Big Jook. And I'm telling you, Yo Gotti might be next for the same exact type of stuff. So if Yo Gotti's smart, he would be over there with Angela Simmons' uncle Russ, and be out there in Bali and stop fucking around. But you know niggas, y'all.
Imagine if they say, hey man, he was using his money to fund gang movements and gang activities, and they freeze his account like they did Thug. They freeze Thug account almost a week after he was arrested because they were saying YSL is a gang. That's why Thug saying, man, f that plea deal. I'm not fit to plead to YSL no motherfucking gang, and I got an LLC
What's
to show
going on
I've
in
been
my own
paying
lane? Peace to you, player.
That's why Thug won't plead. They're
Hold
asking
on.
Young
Let me see
Thug,
what
say,
you
man,
saying.
just say this is a gang and you can get out today. F that, nigga, y'all froze my money saying that I've been.
Shout outs to my brother in my own lane in the building. You said Dirk had already predicted this day. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, he already had predicted this day. And yeah, in Federal Nightmares. Yeah, definitely. That's why he was doing what he was doing. He ended the beef and stuff like that. So I wonder I wonder if this is gonna, you know, if his legal team is gonna, you know, take this into accordance. You know what I'm saying? He brought out FYBJ, man. He actually did some good stuff before he went in. You know, but I think he told on himself a little too much, and that's the internet for you. You know, oh, if you know it didn't, if you don't have it on tape, it didn't happen. You know, or you know, you can't merch it if you. But he kind of set that parameter. I ain't gonna lie. Right after he did get it back in blood, then Vaughn got the passing away. It's like as soon as Pooh Shiesty get out, he's going in. Hey man, this man. They didn't even let this man see Christmas. You know, and he taking care of his brother's children. So, you know, y'all hit the like button, support the show. Definitely going in on today's show. Man, we over 30,000 views, man. Y'all run it up, man. Let's at least try to get to 4K, man. Thank you guys for the couple hundred subs, man. I appreciate you guys. Let's get it.
Been using his money to fund gang activity. The feds want that money. And they got him on wiretap using the OTF business card, homie, to pay for shit. Nigga, how dumb can you be? But when you responding to emotions, it's hard to think logical. It's hard to have a rational thought when you caught up and you moving off your emotions.
Man, this morning you went live, eating, talking, driving, counting money while the car was going.
Yeah, call it multitasking with one eye, and I can't see nothing over here.
Was that a Tesla or what?
No, man, I got a self-driving Jaguar. I hit a button and that motherfucker stay within the lines.
Big money, okay. Okay.
Yeah, I hit a button, that motherfucker stay in the lines.
Yeah, I seen that. But you also said that people laughed at you for going to jail, but crying that he's in jail.
Yeah, I'm trolling. Well, since the first time I met you, homie, I've been trying to show Black America that they're hypocrites, they fake, they love gangster and snitches. I sat back and I studied this culture. So when I came to the internet, I'm coming with what they call a qualitative study that I've done on my own. Right? I've been studying this culture for over 10 years. So I came with a qualitative study and started speaking, saying, man, y'all love gangsters, y'all love killers. Y'all don't say nothing when the rappers do it. As a matter of fact, y'all have made rappers idols. They idolize, homie, as if they're gods. So I'm saying, Lil Durk them is responsible for killing people. King Von responsible for killing people. YSL responsible for killing people. How can y'all honor these men but discredit me and I ain't killed nobody? I came as the community activist who's been working with children in the community. I haven't committed crimes. I never shot a gun at a black man. I never sold dope in the black community. But nigga, I was discredited just for saying I'll call the police and I'm not a I showed up saying I'm a civilian. I'm a father, homie, who's been raising my kids for the last 12 years. I just got my son through. So I showed up with that image. Man, fuck that nigga. So then I had to start saying, nigga, I killed the white man. Oh, you ain't killed nobody. So I was discredited through and through and through and through. But here it is, they promote the rappers. They idolize and honor the rapper. So I'm saying, how can you say free Dirk, nigga, when he took life? How can y'all be feeling some kind of way? But when I go to jail for self-defense, I went to jail for self-defense. But I noticed they highlight the animal cruelty. They don't tell you Charleston White responded and got 2 aggravated assaults with a deadly weapon. They overlooked that. Man, animal cruelty. Nigga, I did a skit when I was on YouTube. I just took off in YouTube. So I'm saying, man, we got to be f***ed up as a race of people to have this mindset that the rappers get a free pass. So this is why I'm saying vote for Donald Trump. Because Donald Trump wants to give the police full immunity so they can do their job and make sure that we're safe as law-abiding citizens. And black people, one of the main reasons for not wanting to vote for Trump, he wants to give police full immunity. Y'all give rappers full immunity. Y'all give street niggas full immunity. Y'all get gangster niggas full immunity when they do wrong. They get to come back into the community, no snitching y'all, and seek refuge amongst us. And y'all allow them to come be amongst law-abiding citizens knowing that they will hurt people. So I'm saying, who feeling bad about a nigga who done been caught a murder for hire and somebody died? Not only, homie, did they kill his cousin, nigga, they put money on the girl head too. I thought women and children was off limits. So when I say something bad about kids, man, women and children off limits. That nigga put money on the girl head too. But it's a rapper, so he gets a pass. So
all right, let me know, y'all. Put a 1 in the chat if you think Charleston White is saying something real. Put a 1 in the chat if you think Charleston White is saying some real shit. Put a 1 in the chat. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe before y'all hit the poll real quick. We're gonna read the poll back. See what y'all thoughts are. Put a 1 in the chat if you think that Charleston White is telling the truth. And he's spitting some real game on this situation. All right? Let's get back into it.
I wanted to wake up this morning and celebrate like I saw them celebrate when I was in jail. That's why I celebrate when a rapper died. So when they thought I got shot, the whole black world was celebrating. Now they interiors. So I'm saying, where them Wallows and Gillies, where them Stephen Jacksons at that was taking pictures in front of this King Von mural, this documented serial killer? And I just want to remind people, the only reason King Von got out of jail is that all the witnesses came up dead. You think Durk didn't pay for that either? He offered these guys who was going to kill Quando Rondo and Lil Pub or whatever his name is, he offered them money and a lucrative record career. Yeah. Didn't King Von get a lucrative record career? Then went on cameras putting out $20,000? That was for Duck. So guess what? Mama Duck finna be rich in a motherfucker. Mama Duck finna finally get her just due. And she deserve it. Her other kids deserve this. She finally finna get her just due, homie, because now he have an arrest for this murder that can. So them lawyers knew what they was doing. They knew the arrest was coming. That's why they filed the lawsuit. They knew the arrest was coming. We just didn't know.
The city of Chicago took the keys back. They just gave Dirk the keys to the city. They just took the keys back.
They knew he was the key. That's why. See, there's always been a Dirk was what, GD or BD?
BD.
They always favored the BDs. They always favored the BDs and they wouldn't let the GDs in. They were blackballed. They was all of that. The city did that. The mayor was always on Dirk's side. The mayor was always on Dirk's side. But we all know, homie, Chicago government have always been a corrupt government since the Al Capone days, if you understand history. The governor took a bribe when Obama, what's his name? The Gorvage, whatever that nigga name was, the governor who ended up going to federal prison when Obama was the president, taking bribes. Chicago politicians and government have a long history of being corrupt and being in bed with gangsters. So there's no surprise. The reason why Larry Hoover is gone so long, because Larry Hoover was coming up against the government in Chicago, homie, teaching black people how to vote, turning gangs, not into gangs, but turn them into 501c3s, nonprofits, so they don't be labeled as a gang. Nigga, that's why they removed Larry Hoover. So now, they should have took the keys back. But we got to remember, Diddy also had a key too. So they loved giving keys to motherfuckers who's unworthy and unjust of having keys. Diddy got a key to the city. They took that back too, so I ain't surprised. They finna take a lot back. But this is what I'm gonna say. You gonna see all these celebrities saying free Dirk, free nephew. You ain't gonna hear none of them.
I'm already seeing it.
You ain't gonna hear none of them say, man, he need to pay for what he did. We always say free the killer. But what about Tuka mama, man? Is anybody gonna go back to Tuka's mama? And let's hear what she got to say now. Man, that woman should sue the hip-hop industry. She should sue the record labels. So, this is a victory. This is a victory for the poor black at the bottom. The mama ducks, all the mothers at the bottom who didn't have a chance, homie, to really get justice. Man, them kids preached and teach killing for a long time.
So wow, so you think this is a real victory for us as black people?
Yeah, this is a real victory. This is a real victory. Now that demonic force, because it is a demonic force, it was a dark force. It was a dark energy that came down from Chicago and spread throughout America. I think we now finally get to put that fire out. I don't think we'll hear drill music ever again. I don't think drill rappers would ever be celebrated ever again.
All right, I mean, shit. Charleston said a lot. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't think. Give me 1 second, y'all. I don't think this is like a huge victory, but I just think it's a sad situation. Like it's survivor's remorse. I mean, it's like even if he's free, he's still fucked up in the head. You get survivor's remorse. You done took lives. People around you ain't in your life anymore. It's sad. And I'm telling y'all, like when you lose a friend and stuff like that, and your memory and your thoughts, because they never got a chance to grow old, they're forever that age. And it's just sad, you know. Can't go to funerals, you know. They folks think that, you know, the reason why their kid is gone is because of you. It's a sad life, man. You know, the living don't even help. That's what the money for, I guess. But that don't even help neither, you know. Or they don't get rid of everything. So
down goes the drill. Down goes the drill. 12th round knockout, because it looked like they had got away and they get to ride off into the sunset. So this is a victory for law-abiding black Americans who like hip-hop music but don't like the killing part of it. So
it's a lot of free Dirks right now. It's a lot of the free Dirk campaign has begun.
Every day I'm gonna wake up trolling. Every day I'm gonna wake up trolling because they blackballed Quando Rondo because he was self-defending himself. They blackballed Lil Tim because he was standing up for a friend. Homie, come on now. Free Lil Durk. Keep him locked up. Don't give him no bond. Send him to a USP because of his record. And then got to think about this. He got to go to California. GDs and BDs ain't got no say-so in California. It's all Crip and blood. And them niggas is cutthroat, dirty, and they don't give a fuck about nothing outside of California. So he got to sit over here in Florida. Think about that. He got to sit in Florida and wait for extradition. That might take 2 or 3 weeks in Broward County. Ooh, boy, that's gonna be tight to fart out his burp. Nigga asshole so up. That's pressure on your ass. Broward County, wait for extradition. Fly all the way from Florida, California. Have to go to California and get rearranged. Nah, finna go through it. But he worked hard for this.
How do they fly? Is it commercial?
No,
or is
the Feds got a plane. They got a private plane. Just like the movie, the Earth Woman, they got all, no, them niggas, that's real. Yeah. Hell no, that's real. They don't ride on bus in the Fed. They put them ass on a plane.
But I told you though, I said this about a year ago and you said I was wrong. I said that when get money, they feel untouchable. I said you said a lot of beef was happening in rap because both sides didn't get money. But once you get money, you start to feel untouchable. You start to put bags on heads. And you know, and I know, when you get money, you become more of whoever you are, you become more of that. And I feel like Dirk having all that money, it makes you feel like, it makes you feel untouchable. It makes you feel like that.
He was feeling like that on the uprise. He got the kind of money now where he want to play boss in Assalamu Alaikum. He got the money after he went playing Assalamu Alaikum. He went to Mohammed. But he was feeling like that on the rise. So, man, maybe he had to feel untouchable. I can't understand. Young Thug, maybe they felt untouchable, homie. At times, I feel like I'm untouchable with the money I got. At times, I feel like I do what I want to do.
I don't think having money, it helps with beef. I think having money, it makes beef worse.
Yeah, if you got... Homie, no, it ain't the beef, Sean. It's what's in the heart when he beefing. Because there's some can beef and say, man, nigga, that beef go stop the money. It's some niggas say, if we go to shoot, the money stop. We can't make no money, Warren. That's what made Big Meech a hell of a nigga. He wasn't, man, let's stop this beef. Meech was putting out beefs so he can keep making money. So I'm saying, homie, these are young. Dirk is what, 30 years old?
32.
32. So you got to think, how long King Von been dead? 4, 5 years?
4 years.
4 years. So prior to that, you dealing with children with money with an undeveloped brain. You dealing with kids coming out of violent environments, probably got childhood trauma, undeveloped brains, and all of a sudden is multimillionaires overnight. So when he put the hit out, he really ain't number 25, 26. He really ain't fully developing his thought process. His prefrontal cortex haven't connected where he can be just thinking rational. He was on drugs, Percocets. He just got out of rehab. So he ain't thinking clearly. Then his father just come home. When his father came home, then you start to see more structure being added into his life. You start seeing him separating from certain things, and his dad started putting him around Muslim men in the community. Then he started trying to take the role of being a leader. But daddy had come home. Prior to that, he was the blind leading the blind. And it done came back and bite you, nigga, because what happens in the dark comes to the light. So it's some people that come into his life that probably have an awareness of what he's attached to by way of association. Or to say, man, you might need to clean this up. You might need to clean this up. The fire that killed Durk, that blew the whistle right there. The fire that killed Durk. It's too many niggas in the group, homie, for the police not to find out what's going on. If 4 niggas in the group, 3 niggas go tell it. If it's 8 niggas, 6 go tell it. With a possibility of 7. If it's 15 niggas in the group, 13 go tell. So the more the people, the more possibility of somebody go tell, homie. And they young niggas who all ain't got money. Homie, you giving me 50,000 to go kill a nigga? That's the bond for me to get out if I get caught. You got to give me a little bit more. I don't want no promising, but when you ain't never seen 50,000 and you idolize the person that's giving you 50,000, I would have done that at 12 and 13. I would have killed at 16 and 17 for a nigga like that, but not when I get grown. So I'm going to throw my life away. I can't see my mama no more. I might got kids. Yeah, so that's why that nigga told. That 50,000 wasn't worth it.
And nobody who won from this? Nobody won from this. I think Dirk has like 6, 7 kids.
You say no?
Well, this is the thing. I don't. Dirk didn't give nobody 50,000. Dude got 50,000 just for coming home. You understand what I'm saying? It was a promise. I'm pretty sure some money was on it, maybe a bonus or whatever. But it was a promise to get signed to OTF. So he didn't give nobody 50,000. Dude got 50,000 just for coming home, because he's allegedly a real one, quote unquote. You know, he's quote unquote one of the guys. So in that lifestyle, you know, it's not just who you helping on the outside. You got to help people out on the inside. So the 50,000, that wasn't for old boy to kill somebody. So this is where Charleston's kind of off on it. So.
Nobody won from this?
Yeah, who won?
Quando Rondo. Yeah, Quando Rondo.
But somebody
Rondo is the winner. Lil Tim is the winner. Those are the winners. Mama Duck is the winner.
Uh-oh.
Even though she lost Duck was a street. With already the possibility of him gonna be killed in the streets or going to jail. Mama Duck won. Mama Duck done buried a lot of children due to tragic accidents and murder. So Mama Duck won. She can be free now. Even though she lost her baby homie, she can finally be free in her spirit. Because a lot of that anger, a lot of that bitterness come from watching these people careers soar at the expense of her son. Remember what she said the other day when Dirk done that concert and put all of them up on that wall? That don't mean shit. My son first to do it, and y'all didn't even accept that when he did it. Had y'all accepted when he done it, maybe everybody will still be alive.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Come on, homie. He tried to do it. In the name.
Yeah, they laughed at him when he did it.
Man,
they said he was being friendly.
But he was listening to his mama. Because the people he was dissing in some of those songs was some of his mother's friends, children. So she got on his ass about that. It ain't like she got on his ass about that in her defense. So, nah, homie, man, she deserved what she got coming. And I think, man, she can finally be free.
How does Dirk wiggle out of this? Can he wiggle out of this? What do you predict happens in the future with Dirk?
I don't think he can, because whatever federal prosecutor on this case makes a career for themselves by not letting him out of it. Whatever federal prosecutor is on Diddy's case, they're gonna go to higher heights just for prosecuting such a big case. Only way for him to get out of this, homie, he got to tell about some more murders and be willing to testify. That's the only way. The feds don't want money. They either want information or your ass. It's the only way to bargain with the feds. Information or your ass. So ain't no out. Ain't no out to this.
Every day I'm starting to be more and more, I'm not a street guy.
I'm not gonna lie though, he can snitch and come home and live a good life. I'm being dead serious. He could kind of snitch and come home and live a good. Who gonna make fun of him? They all dead. His crew is already damn near snitching on him and being dumb. He could literally snitch and come home and live a good life. In 1 year, people will forget. I'm not even gonna lie. People will forget. But that's crazy.
Me neither.
And every time something like this happens, it just reminds me of, I pat myself on the back.
Your mother.
I pat myself on the back, man, because you could easily be tricked into this shit.
Your mother and father done a great job of buying you a computer and letting you be in that room jacking off on MySpace.
Yeah, I don't know who we be snitching on.
Your mother and George, they done a great job not interfering with you.
Hey, that's real talk, man. That's real talk.
Yeah, homie. So they nobody pushed this narrative of being street to you. Your father protected you from that. I had uncles, I had older cousins, homie, they pushed that narrative to me. So I was misguided, homie. But when I grew up and I knew better, I did better. I abandoned the streets. Nigga, I don't even want, the street concept don't make sense to a man. Unless you raised in that and you was taught that. I was never taught the streets. I had to come out and learn the streets the hard way to bump my head a few times. And I realized I ain't like these niggas. These gotta do this. I don't have to do this. I got a GED. I got this. Nigga, I can go get a job. So when the streets got hard on me, I quit. I'm going to get a job. Now I might come back to it, but I was in the streets for fun, my nigga. I wasn't in the streets for survival. And when it wasn't fun, it's easy
what up,
for
Joey?
me to quit. It's easy for me to tell on the street.
Welcome to the Dead Channel.
Like
What's
you.
up, player?
So of course
What's
I'm gonna
going
tell on you. So and that's what's happening, nigga. You got a group of guys and everybody ain't street. We just hanging around trying to be street. And when it get too street, we want to abandon ship. Hey, I need to talk to the detective. Jump ship. And then there's some street that understand the streets. And understand that the niggas I've been running with ain't street. So guess what? I get them up because I'm a real street and fuck them niggas. Because there's no honor amongst these streets. So we're trying to honor these codes when there's no honor amongst these codes. That's why it's too hard for people to stand on them. There's no rewards for them. It's nothing but consequences, repercussions, and hard time, nigga.
And then they're also saying, so I don't know if this is together, but they said that FBG Cash murder gonna get solved too. Now, this is weird because before Cash passed away, he took a picture with his middle finger up at King Von's mural, which is like around the corner from O Block, with a middle finger up and stuff like that. He said, and he was, Dirk said he gonna send him to go see him. I ain't gonna lie, Dirk is a demon. He was like, he's like, you taking pictures by that mural, acting like little bro won't come out and spin. So, they gonna look into that too, and I ain't gonna lie, Cash got hit something serious, man. I saw his body picture, and he already had rigor mortis before they even put him in the ambulance. So he, Damn. Rest in peace, Cash. But yeah.
You go stand on that for? See murder going crazy. He wouldn't tell on the nigga shot that little boy. He in the prison going crazy, realizing that the Supreme Court say he would never get out of jail. He in there going crazy right now. No out to misery and suffering, minute by minute.
Shout out to Joey in the building,
hour,
bro. What's going on?
It ain't no out, it ain't no relief. And then there's gonna come a point when you're really sorry for what you did. In your heart,
Right, Fasting, I gotta time him out.
And they still ain't gonna let you out. They still ain't gonna let you out, even when you really feel bad about what you did. That's the coldest part of the game, my nigga. When your heart changed, nigga, you still gotta suffer.
So what is Dirk's girlfriend, India? What does she do?
Man, the next nigga with some money. He left you a little money. She ain't got to worry about being loyal to him. It's gonna take her a minute. But boy, when that pussy
Reese,
go get hot, why he in there?
What's going on,
And this nigga gonna come by asking her, do she need anything? I'm here for you if.
Nah, Reese about to go to jail for a good minute. Reese about to go sit down, Jay. Shout out to my bro Young Jay in the building. Reese about to go sit down for a good minute. Off that beer. Reese can't keep his hands off of women. So he about to go down for assaulting his baby mama or his ex-girlfriend or something like that. You know? Reese in jail right now. Reese could have won. Sosa won at the end of the day. Chief Keef the only one that won. Got out of Chicago. He survived King Von. You know, because Von was on Von and Keef wasn't that close like that. Keef boy was T-Roy. This shit get deep, man.
If you need me, with the hopes of finding her, yeah, I hope I can cross paths with her. I make a perfect little old mentor for a few of them kids he done left behind. Now that white baby mama, she gonna be all right. Yeah, that white baby mama he got, she gonna be all right.
Why you say that?
Cause she already cause he caught up to that other girl. Yeah, she already and you already heard what King Von girl said. All the old block niggas try to come back and get that pussy. OTF gonna be at their ass.
So what you give India, like what, 3 years?
No, man, little young hot pussy can't wait 3 years to be touched. You lying to me. Nigga, them hoes gonna be sucking her pussy first. That's what's gonna keep it tingling and craving something. But now them girlfriends gonna be getting at that pussy. What you talking about? Once them girlfriends activate her, she gonna try to play tough and just bulldigger. You know, play bulldigger. But shit, somebody go sneak and get that pussy. You lying to me. Somebody from the label. One of them freaky white men that's been managing him. Somebody come back get that pussy. You lying to me. Shit. Yeah, now nature don't stop. It's gonna be hard at first. But you gotta think, nigga, they recently had a breakup not too long ago, and they had to reunite. It's a nigga in the corner that he don't know about that she half-ass like that she run to when they break up. He go get the pussy. The work boyfriend get the pussy. The friend of the family get the pussy. But that pussy just don't go on ice. You a fool if you think that pussy go on ice for 3 years. Shit, you lying to me, nigga. Hell is you talking about it? He been like a motherfucker. He done got caught cheating with this one and that one. Shit.
Yeah, man, crazy situation. I mean,
it come out of nowhere. That's what's so shocking, homie. That's what got the internet so rocked and shook. The whole industry, homie. It come out of nowhere, homie. The feds done kept this quiet. It come out of nowhere. And
I kind of
knew.
I kind of knew something was up because of the show he had, man, and he was just getting real close with J-Man, and I was always asking myself, like, was it authentic? And I just felt like it was always It was always something else of why he was doing it.
What do J-Mane do? He rap? Or he just trying to sell cereal? Stale cereal?
He's like a comedian, I guess.
What was he before then? A killer?
I don't think he's a killer.
Was he a gang member?
Yeah, he was with FBG Duck and them.
So he was a groupie, part of the FBG group. Couldn't rap. He was a comedian. What made him famous for Dirk and them to want to pull at him? Just FBG?
I think he was on his pushing peace movement, and that's when Dirk came along and wanted to push the movement as well.
Why not King Yella? King Yella seemed more sincere with pushing peace.
Yeah, King Yella was the first one. He shot a video in 2016 pushing peace, and that's when they tried to kill him at the video shoot.
So that's the nigga you go, if you really sincere about pushing peace, and I don't like King Yella, don't like nothing about it with scribble scrabble on his face. If you really sincere and you from Chicago and you sincere about pushing peace, how you not gonna go to the pioneer of this? He's the pioneer of drill music rappers pushing peace. You go get your pioneer because he trailblazed that fur. You don't go get the goof troop J-Mane. Nobody can take J-Mane serious because when he gets you on the platform, he whooping you. It's hard to take that serious with pushing peace and whooping.
Well, that's the thing though. So King Yella, he back to not pushing peace. And Billionaire Black, he beefing with the rest of Bloodhound Lil Jeff's crew and stuff like that. Actually, he trending right now for beefing with them. So, you know, I don't know who the hell is left. I really don't know who the hell is left. Butter, I think Butter about to go to prison. But I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Mama Duck already said FBG that Dirk was going down. She already said that Dirk was going down. People didn't believe her. They thought that he was gonna go down for Duck, though. So that's why people didn't believe him, because basically they were saying that was all King Von. So it makes me think, you know, okay, well, what do they got on him? You know what I'm saying? Because, like, they did let him off, but that was a state case. I think that was a state case in Georgia, you know, with the whole Vaughn thing. So they did let him off, but somebody said they let him off so the feds would pick him up. And, yeah, you know, I knew the feds were going to go in on Dirk. You know, there's another guy, too, the feds might go in on, and he tried to clean himself up and meet with the mayor and stuff, Lil Baby. You know, that 4 Pockets Full. You know, they just going in after black people, man. Where the Rico on these white gangs or Latino gangs? I don't know. You know, they rap and get money too. So, hey.
And you got all these mothers that's still in pain. You got a with a cereal box talking about pushing peace. Man, go get that nigga who almost lost his life and put his life on the line for pushing peace if you're really serious. If you're really serious. Don't get the cereal box. That's a clown that's gonna get the last. So now, man,
I think J-Mane took a lot from your book. I think he seen a character and he mixed the real life with the character.
He used to try to book me all the time. He used to call me out. I would never respond to him. I would never respond.
Why?
Because I didn't take him serious. I ain't taking no nigga serious with a cereal box in his hand every day. That's a boy to me. That's a boy. I'm looking, nigga, I want to sit down and have some substance. I ain't finna sit down no nigga whooping. Whoop, whoop. And I gotta ask you the whoop question. Man, nigga, I ignored that nigga that nigga called me about 10 times. Man, I wouldn't even respond to that nigga. V tried to plug me in with him. Nina tried to hook me. Man, I'm not doing nothing with that. I'm gonna keep a cereal box with him. I'm gonna take him serious. So had you, man, I sit down with a King Yella.
Even though you don't like him?
Yella. But I wouldn't sit down with a man. But he come along after everybody died, done went to jail. And I don't see him pushing peace. I see him pushing his platform. and trying to get his cereal sold. I don't see him back in Chicago, my nigga, reaching back to the mothers who have buried their children. If you really pushing peace, you have to go back and get JoJo and them mama. All them kids who gonna die, Tuka mama. That's where the peace come from. They pain, they voice, they tears.
Yeah, I think that's cap, because I actually have seen J-Mane back in Chicago risking his life. I have seen J-Mane back in Chicago. I have seen him talk to certain people around and get love and stuff and interview Butter and all them other people when he get back. So, I mean, I've actually seen him do that. But, hey.
They hurt. That's what healed the peace, niggas. That's why I put the murder change me event together, nigga, because that's what brings the healing. That's what mama and them talking. Not the niggas who once was a part of it. Yeah, they come along with mama and them, but you can't separate the street and leave mama and them out of it. Because that's what make us listen, man, them turtles. You was there, man. You saw it, man. That room that was some powerful shit.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, Rainwater fucked up trying to sell it and make it about money, but nigga, that was some powerful shit. Oh, my bad, shit. That was some powerful shit. So, homie, you go back and get those mothers and find a way. You find a way to create a platform, homie, that helps them heal. Their healing is what brings about our convictions to feel bad about being a part of this. But talking to the killers, when they got a platform that's paying them, when the cameras come on, everybody playing. These niggas playing. They got a cereal box. They went, homie, so now go get the real pain of that community. Mothers who have lost children that we don't know nothing about. There's other people that died out there, homie, but behind this, that we don't know nothing about, but they mothers, they children, they brothers, they sisters. Men, go tap into that pain of Chicago and watch you get peace. But they're not tapping into the pain of Chicago. They tapping into the entertainment side of Chicago.
Yeah, no, you're definitely speaking facts. But I do want to say this, though. He has sat down with people in the same room as him, interviewed people who they probably would have killed each other 10 years ago. So that was a big step.
In the name of content creation, where we get a check. And we joke around and doing it. You don't, homie, two people who wanted to kill each other 10 years ago don't heal the community by them sitting down. That's why the truces never mean anything. That's why when the gangs come together, because they ain't lost nothing. They lost a homeboy. A homeboy crying compared to a mama crying. Good, come on, that's a whole different weight on the scale. Hearing them women choke up, men make a nigga walk out the room and wipe his eye, man, shit. Nigga, that's why I put the killers who have killed. I went and got a judge, I went and got a prosecutor, but ultimately the pain of those mothers. Hearing Miss Dominique voice crack up, homie, every nigga, that get me every time. Watching Mama Duck break, that get me every time. Lil Snoop mama, Mo 3 mama, homie, that get me every time. But listening to the killers talk, you niggas just don't want to go to jail no more. And you niggas understand consequences. That's why y'all ain't killing each other today. 10 years ago, y'all didn't understand consequences. You was a kid at 19, 20 years old, coming from trauma, coming from poverty, with an undeveloped brain. Now your brain is developed. You have logical ways to think now. And you understand if you do this, you going to jail. Compared to when your brain was undeveloped, you knew it was wrong, but you didn't have a full understanding of what you were really doing and the consequence of what you do. Now you just understand consequences. It's easy not to kill now, scared ass. You understand consequences now. So that's why I troll the grown street niggas online. I do not bother young niggas that'll kill you because I know they don't understand consequences. They don't understand 17, 19 years old, if I kill you, I'm going to get caught. They still think they can get away like the video game. On Grand Theft Auto, when they outrun the police and go hide and put the code in and it reset and the siren go off, the 19, 20-year-old think life is like that. But the nigga 27, 28, 30, the little Durk them age, now that they understand consequences, now they want to put on the kufi hats, they want to take their shahadas, all that shit, because they understand consequences. But you can't avoid killing. If you done killed before, nigga, that shadow will linger over your head till you die.
I definitely get what you're coming from. I definitely I think you are a pioneer in the YouTube space to where a lot of these people, the Ant Glizzies, the J Mains, they all watch you. So I feel like J Main could do a better job at pushing peace, but I also feel like a lot of these people are watching you. They feel like they have to get in character.
I didn't start out in character, homie. I started out in character because when I wasn't in character, nobody was paying me no mind. I was traveling to Washington, D.C. every year, man, with the Campaign Fair Sentencing of Youth, the Incarcerated Children's Advocacy Network. I was working with mothers of crime violence, gun violence. So I wasn't in character with them people. I wasn't in, my first interview with you, I wasn't in character. The second interview with you, I wasn't in character. The third interview with you, I wasn't in character. When I was getting on Uzi Vert and Gilly about pop, I wasn't in character, homie. The character came later when they kept talking about my dreads. The character came later, homie. But initially, those were my convictions as a man, as a black man, as a father, as a youth advocate, as a school mentor. So
I just now noticed too, he got a Make America Great Again hat on. Lord have mercy. Let's go.
Those were my convictions. The character came once I started understanding the internet, that the algorithm don't embrace this. So I'm saying it's hard for these mothers. It's hard for the people who, homie, the character was strictly for monetization. Once I created the character, I was no longer interested in trying to solve these issues in the community because I feel like I'm not a savior. And I didn't want to be a savior. I didn't want that burden anymore, homie. I got tired of, it's a burden to carry, my nigga. It's a real burden that you have to carry when you care about black people. And I didn't want to carry that burden anymore. So my only prayer was, man, God, please don't let my heart be hardened toward my own people. God, I don't want the burden. Man, why do I care so much? Why do I curl? Man, I didn't want to keep caring, man. So I had to find a way not to curl. I want to care about my kids. Nigga, I'm caring way more about helping my community in my financial situation and being able to pass something down to my kids. I didn't want to be like Dr. King, my nigga. He was a man, no. I didn't want to be like Malcolm, nigga, where I curse so much, I die broke. Nigga, kill me, man, f that, nigga. So I created the character out of disdain, out of anger, so I don't become hateful. And nigga became my outlet. F you bitch ass nigga. And I can come out of character and say, man, shit, I'm just playing. I don't really care about that shit. So when you hear me say, nigga, half the shit you see me talking about, I don't care about no more, nigga. I cared in the beginning. When I came to the internet and I realized that they idolize these niggas, they shaming a nigga that's coming from the community, working, oh, he a snitch. Ain't no snitch, but I will call the police. I'm a law-abiding. Once I realized that they couldn't accept, I didn't want that. I didn't want to care, my nigga. I don't want that burden to care. So God answered my prayers and freed me, my nigga. I don't care no more.
And I do want to say too, J Main, him pushing the cereal, that was a brand that got him closer to kids. That cereal helped the kids get in tune with the push and peace stuff too.
And he does do interviews with moms. Like I've recorded interviews with.
Well, good for that. Yeah. I would never do an interview with him. Yeah, never. I would. Yeah. He ain't on my level intellectually. I cannot see me and him sitting down and having a real intellectual conversation. So that's good for him, homie. Not that I'm trying to knock him. I just look at him and would never take him serious based on the fact he a whoop serious nigga. Yeah, I thought that was a retard. So I salute for what he doing. But you can't reach kids. I ain't gonna say you can't, because kids' minds are so young and impressionable, so it's easy to impress upon children. Nigga, see how no mother that's got tears in her eye can sit across that with a box of cereal and have a real conversation. So that's all I'm saying.
Before we move on, I just want to say the Dirk thing is crazy. It's shocking. To see him overcome all those obstacles in Chicago and to go out like this is crazy.
Well, homie, he didn't. I can't say he went out like this because the last 4 or 5 years, He been trying to walk in a path of redemption. Whether it's sincere or not, he know what he's done in life. He's know the wrong and the harm he's caused other people. So maybe he's getting a jump on redemption, right? Maybe he's getting ahead of saying, okay, God, even though I ain't got caught, I'm finna change my life because I've gotten away with things I should have got caught for. You see what I'm saying? So I can't say he went out like this. Whether he get life or not, he began making a transition to become a better person. He began making a transition to become a better person. And that's before he got to jail. So maybe whatever God he serves, maybe they can find mercy. Maybe.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, but that's what people are saying, and that's what it looks like. It looks like he did that to clean up, or at least make amends or peace. But he did that to clean up his image, cause you know what a lot of people are saying, y'all, about little Durk and stuff like that. A lot of people are saying, I know. Get Back Gang, Muwop, and all of them, and all the dudes that's in, because they were saying that Muwop would have gotten signed by OTF. You know what I'm saying? Because I guess Muwop was up next, and that's what Vaughn would have wanted, right? A lot of people got mad at Dirk, especially the O Block faction, because it's like they got members sitting in jail for crashing out for Vaughn, and it's like, okay, well, so it don't even make sense to even make it from there, because it's like grown ass men just want you to pay them and cover their lifestyle without putting in any type of work, or they feel like the work that they've already somewhat put in warrants you to have to fund them and pay them for the rest of their lives. You know what I'm saying? And have to, make sure they okay in jail and all this other shit, And shit, like, the funny part is that I was just watching an interview with I think it was Say Cheese with Rollo. And Rollo was happy that he don't gotta really take care of niggas no more, cause like it kind of freed him up when he was in jail and nobody was really looking out for him and stuff like that. A lot of people kind of was getting on him and got mad at him about the Dolph situation and stuff like that. But he said Dolph looked out for him and looked out for his kids and stuff like that. So, he gonna speak his shit. He gonna say whatever, how he felt about, Dolph and the whole Big Jook situation. That being said, like I said, it's just there's no W in this shit, and the W is just to live long enough, or see things till its end, whatever that means, whatever that means. So
maybe he can get a 10-year, 15-year sentence, but he gotta pay for it, homie. I told my brother one time. My
What's going on, Skyfall?
31 years in prison.
Shout out to Skyfall in the building. What's going on, players?
For capital murder. He got another 14 years for a courtroom outburst. So he had like 120-something years at the age of 17 years old in 1992, and 31 years. I remember talking to that 15 years ago, halfway into it. He coming up for a parole. And we was having a disagreement, and that told me, nigga, I don't give a fuck about now, nigga, I done put in the ground. That trying to kill me. I said, you a lying motherfucker. That nigga wasn't trying to kill you. You went and hunted that down. Because when that had the gun in you, he could have killed you. He didn't kill you. He embarrassed you, nigga. He could have killed you, and he didn't. You went and hunted that nigga down and killed him. Killed him execution style. Nigga, God ain't gonna never let you out there if you ain't got no remorse for what you did, nigga. If nothing else, you gotta have remorse for his mama and his family, nigga, and hung the phone up in that face and stop going to go visit that nigga. I stopped visiting my brother, nigga, because I had remorse for our victim. Yeah, I had remorse for our victim, my nigga. So, and I had empathy. So now, my nigga, you gotta change the conditions of your heart, nigga, so you can have some empathy for the lives you done took and the people you done hurt, my nigga. So, yeah, hell no.
I think all this is King Von's fault. But then again, on the catch-22
Hold up,
side,
nigga, you
I
say
feel
you
like
think all this King Von fault?
yeah.
Why you say that?
I mean, he signed Von, and then
He knew Von was a
situ-
killer. Didn't him and Von get into a situation where they had a shootout, and once Von got killed, he blamed Von for the pistol case or whatever, the shootout?
Yep.
Nigga,
yep.
that was his partner. Don't he wear V-Roy on his hat representing Von?
Yeah.
How you blame Von? No. I blame everybody involved individually. No one person takes the blame for this. We've been operating as a gang on Phonem.
What up, LT, man? Shout outs to you. Welcome to the show.
And we've been on Phonem since we were little niggas.
If he never would have signed King Von, I think he would have been in less drama.
Well, you blame
think a lot
him.
of the drama
you blame
started.
the label. You blame everybody who
shout outs
allowed
to
these
LT
kids
man in the
who
building.
knew they was killers. I blame the label. Don't blame.
Make sure you guys hit the like button. Everybody on the playback. We are almost at 40,000 viewers on today's show. I appreciate everybody hitting the like button, supporting the show. We done hit 40K. This is the most viewed show. This topped the last show, y'all. So definitely I want y'all to celebrate with me a little bit. You know, hit the like button, support the show. And make sure y'all follow. Make sure y'all go to the website hempforfitness.com, and yeah, get you some, you know, get you some of that, you know, that good stuff. You know what I'm saying? Go to hempforfitness.com and definitely use DJ Kuda and get 2 free gifts. All right, Christmas time coming up, Halloween coming up, Thanksgiving coming up. Your plug about to be super busy. Get a new plug. Get a better shit. Start selling to your plug. No, don't sell nothing. Just buy some. Go to Hemp for Fitness. Shout out to everybody in the building. Let's get back into it. Let's go.
Blame no mother kids. I blame the label, nigga, that went and signed them and propagated and promoted and commercialized BD and GD killing like they did Crips and Blood. Remember, homie, Crips and Bloods were commercialized to us. It was propagated. It was projected to us. Same with this shit. It was just a new generation. So I blame the labels, nigga. Blame them mother kids. They was already and would have been killed anyway.
Yeah, but Dirk signed Von.
Man, the label allowed him to sign Von. The label pushed him. The label pushed Von too now. Gilly, wow.
Now, this is not true. Dirk never signed Von. Von was not signed to OTF. He was affiliated with OTF, but Von didn't want to sign under Dirk. Von was affiliated with OTF, but he did not sign to OTF. Okay? Also, shout outs to everybody in the building. LT man put the link in the chat. Make sure you guys hit that link and head over to Hemp for Fitness. They deliver everywhere in the United States, and it's expedited, and they deliver it fast, vacuum sealed, okay? All right, make sure you hit that link in the chat and definitely go check out some exotic strains. And yeah, you know what I'm saying? Get those free gifts, all right? It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
Hello, I blame people like them. Steve, everybody who embraced King Von is who I blame. And they knew he was a king. That's who I blame. Everybody who embraced King Von. So don't cry for Dirk now.
Damn. It's a lot of clips going around of Gilly and Wallow giving Dirk game.
Homie, but what about when Von and them were there? They were celebrating them there. Knowing they can get game on the back end, but in the beginning, homie, they was near nephew laughing with him, knowing this a killer. Man, listen, the devil was very handsome. He wasn't no ugly mother. The devil was a beautiful person. One of the most beautiful motherfuckers you can see. He was draped in rubies and diamond. Oh, he looked just like the description of the devil is a handsome rapper. Jewelry, rubies, and when he opened his mouth, beautiful music came out. King Von probably was one of the most prolific storytelling rappers that we have seen since Tupac, my nigga, because he was really participating in those murders so he can tell the story real well. He made killing sound very appealing to our children. I blame the industry, nigga. I blame the Wallows and the Gillies and the Steven Jack. I blame everybody who embraced Von them, my nigga. That's who I blame. That's who I blame. So I will make mockery of this. That's why I made mockery of King Von's death.
Yeah, but King Von brought a lot of heat on Dirk, though.
No, he didn't. Dirk
don't think
brought
so?
a lot of heat on Dirk, my nigga. We gotta quit playing the blame game. Because I'm already making this kind of money. I'm not finna put my killing partner next to me and I know he a killer. And I'm making this kind of money unless I want him with me and we in this together. You can't, when two get in the car together, one take the blame, both niggas get it.
Nah, I get it, but you got friends that killed before, right? When they get out of jail, don't you want to help change their life?
No.
It's the same thing.
No. When my niggas out of jail for killing, I don't want to help change their life. You change your own motherfucking life. I got my life, you got your life. We're both responsible for our life. I don't want to help change your life. I help put you in position where you can do better. But you still fighting, come on, my nigga, you still uploading the killing. You still talking about the killing, and you didn't get out of jail. People came up dead for you to get out of jail. Don't forget that. That's what everybody, homie, that's been my whole gripe and complaint about this King Von kid and homie, they killed the witnesses. Had the witnesses not died, he would never be able to have to sign a contract with Dirk. How you blame Dirk, nigga? How you blame Von, when Dirk know they came up dead because it's his partner. I might be the one that put I helped probably kill him. Me and OTF did this. Come on, my nigga.
Nah, you right.
So now I know you didn't beat the charges, right? I'm already the successful big motherfucker. Why would I go get my nigga and I know he'll still kill?
Yeah.
That was one of my problems with Woody. Sometimes when I look at him, homie, I tell him, you smile, your eyes light up. But nigga, when them hoes come over here and say something to you, nigga still see that killer in you, Woody. I tell him that. I told him that one time before. But Woody don't brag about killing. Von come out brag about killing. Homie, I don't know how many people died in those for Von to come out. But I know more than 2 of those witnesses came up dead, and I think it was 5. I don't know if all 5 came up dead, but I know 2 was killed for sure. I was studying that shit, man, because I didn't want to be wrong. So everybody embraced the killing. So if everybody embraced the killing, why wouldn't Dirk go have Quando and them kill when they still embracing you? They still celebrating your killer. He was still being celebrated. So now, my nigga,
Dirk did a lot of dissing after Duck died too. He didn't stop. Which led to his manager dying. Well, his brother dying, which was his manager, in Chicago. But it was times where Dirk got a lot of people. Dirk got a lot of people killed too over the last 4 years. I can't say that by dissing. But I just feel like King Von was a real demon, homie, in human form. You got angels, you got humans, you got angels who appear in human form. Man, you can meet some people and swear up and down. Man, this had to be an angel in human form. King Von was a demon in human form, and he professed and confessed to be a demon on demon time. Why would I bring this into my camp unless I'm a demon? My father come home. My father is not a demonic force. My father come home as a devout Muslim with a whole different spirit about. That's when you start seeing a change in Dirk, nigga, when daddy came home.
Now, there's a little bit of truth to that, but Dirk's brother, D-Thing, didn't lose his life because Dirk was dissing. D-Thing lost his life because he allegedly ordered the actual hit. You know, THF, I think Teezy, he complained, and I guess he lied to Dirk's brother or whoever, down at the Gold Coast, saying that, oh, Duck down here, he pressed me and woo woo whoop and blah blah blah. So I think he lied to I think he lied or he basically said whatever to get them to, you know, basically crash out. You know what I'm saying? But it was Dirk's brother whose phone that got rang, and then Dirk, you know, then they hit up Muwap and all of them, Get Back Gang and all of them, and that's when they flew down to the Gold Coast really quickly and took out Duck. You know, so him and I think another dude got hit that night too, but that's why D-Thing is gone. You know. You know, I ain't gonna lie. I mean, jail might be the best place, even if he gets out, you know, for Dirk to sit down for a little bit, because it'll save him, you know. So.
But let me just say this, my nigga. Chief Keef might have been the smartest one out of all of them.
Yep.
Because one thing I know what Chief Keef did, my nigga, when he left Chicago, he went to California and he took some friends, and him and his friends began paintball kind of therapy.
Yep.
They use paintball, homie, to help them deal with their trauma and the loss of losing friends. So he transitioned a whole nother way.
Mm-hmm.
Nigga, he didn't go get them niggas and put killers next to him. So I said, man, that little nigga, that's sharp. But it was years before I found out that Chief Keef used paintballing as a way of trauma therapy, homie. Post-traumatic stress disorder from growing up in Chicago, homie, in the killing fields of America. Chirac, a war zone. So he went and got some therapy to cleanse what was in him, to mend, to heal. Nah, niggas still on that shit. They were still on that shit. Watching King Von pass out all that money. They were still on that shit.
Yep, at the table, right when he signed, he gave everybody at the table a couple $1,000s.
And it wasn't just because it was to go. That was an advance to go kill. The way they killed Duck, homie. Duck died like a warrior. He wouldn't lay down. He kept getting up. He wouldn't, nigga. Homie, they had to murder that little nigga. He was a force to be reckoned with, and he had a better heart. He had more, homie.
His heart, like you say, his heart was different.
Yeah, his heart was different, homie. Yeah, his heart was different.
I wonder, I agree with you. I feel like people picked their side. If Quando would have died, if King Von would have killed Quando Rondo, would have made King Von's brand go up. But they picked their side. And I feel like, you know, I want to see I wonder what Quando's gonna do musically, man, because he's super talented.
Quando put me on one of his albums.
Quando
and me
music
and you
might
on the
go
documentary.
off
So
now,
I hope they release it. Alderman Dietrich just called me today. So he called like 2 hours ago from Savannah, Georgia. Homie, Quando can rap like a motherfucker.
He can.
Man, that nigga, man, I didn't know this, man. That little nigga rap like a, man, that nigga talented in a motherfucker. He a world little nigga, but he talented.
He can sing too.
And he can sing?
Yeah, he can sing too.
Homie, let me just say this. I went to Savannah, Georgia, met Quando, spent time with Quando, Lil Tim, Lil Tim's mother. I met the sheriff, I met the mayor, I met all the elected officials in the town at a Christmas event. I got to meet the people. Homie, those people in Savannah got a way more God-like spirit compared to the demonic spirits that hover and intertwine in Chicago people. These people are more together, more loving, more compassionate, more empathy. Even though there's violence in Savannah, it ain't a killing field. It ain't a demonic force that's flowing. So imagine, from what I understood, King Von was asleep in the car. Woke him up, say, Lil Tim was asleep. One wake up to die, one wake up to kill. I see God on one side, I don't see it on both sides. Homie, Lil Tim don't talk, or Lil Tim don't brag about it. Had it been the other way around, they would be boasting and bragging, homie. Yeah, no, man. Yeah, God bless the child that can hold his own, homie. Lil Tim was just trying to hold his own from a serial killer. That many lives, had it went the other way, homie, probably more than one life would have been took.
So you think drill rap is
I killed
over.
drill rap. I will go down in history for I killed drill rap. I brought out the black consciousness where I killed that shit. King Von death didn't kill it. I killed that shit. Give credit where credit is due, man. I killed drill rap. Man. I'm the first in America to speak against gangs, Crips, blood, and be brutally disrespectful to it. Nobody have ever said Larry Hoover. Nigga, I come out being disrespectful. GDBD, nigga, you niggas ain't what growth and development. Jeff Ford, Raymond Washington. I'm the first to come with that, nigga. Speaking against evil. And they want to kill me for that. In spirit, not in actions. Because no one have ever made an attempt on my life. No one. No one. Want to jack me up. Nigga, why you say that shit? That's how niggas want to do me. But niggas really don't want to hurt me. They just want to jack me up and say, nigga, say you sorry or make me scared. But nigga, prefer a nigga come out as a black man in America that became an opposition to our culture by way of negative influences.
You think, do you think you made snitching cool?
Yeah, I did. I made it where somebody like Woody can come be accepted and embraced in our community. Because I tipped the iceberg. And I was the first one to say, well, homie, let's separate what snitching is. Yeah, I made it cool. But they made it cool for me to make it cool. Because I realized if you can fight, you willing to shoot that pistol, and you have a history of killing people, you can tell on anybody and still come back home and they still shake your hand. I watched that with the guy who attacked me at the barbershop. He was the leader of the Ford Trade Gangster Crips in the Fishbowl.
I think,
right?
Hold up.
He told on his shooters in a drug case. He told on his shooters.
I think Tekashi 6ix9ine actually did it. Tekashi, even though he's still not accepted right now, and I still think he could have went on. I mean, I think I guess he just let it get to him, but I think Tekashi 6ix9ine actually really made Tekashi 6ix9ine really broke the mold for that. But anyway.
Everybody's scared of him because he the leader. He can fight, he can shoot. He told these niggas, I'm coming back to the city. Can't nobody whoop me. So I came back and still seen niggas like Pat West taking pictures with him, throwing up Fort Trey, still seeing niggas embrace him. I immediately went crazy. That's why he was mad at me, because I'm the only one to call him snitch. And nigga, you a snitch. It's documented that you snitched. But they overlooked the paperwork. When Twisted Black came home, Twisted Black hugging on him. And he a real documented snitch. Well, he gave a reason why he snitched. And they accepted the reason. He gave a reason why he snitched, but because he can fight, he got a history of killing, and he'll shoot that pistol, the other gangsters accepted the reason. Woody gave you a reason why he told. They accept that. But a law-abiding citizen, they'll call him a snitch. A kid looking out the window, reporting the crime with his mama like Pop Hunter, they'll call him a snitch. Boston Richie got paperwork on him. He give you a reason why he snitched. They accept that. T.I. got paperwork on him. Why he's, homie, they accept that.
5 years ago, nobody would be listening to Boston Richie. I blame you though. I think you played a part in that.
I did. And I accept it because I want to promote snitching. I want to know, listen, if it's 4 of y'all and you ain't got no bond money and them got bond money, tell her to get out of jail. Easy. Tell her to get out of jail. Get your girl to tell her to get you out of jail. Stay in jail for no. You go do that for? And you got a mama, you got kids, you got a woman. You more loyal to that in a street code than your mama and your family? There's no honor amongst thieves. We keep trying to rewrite the codes of the streets. The code is there's no honor amongst thieves. Get what you can get and get out. Why ain't you niggas getting out? You know why? Because they ain't getting nothing but bodies. It's hard to get out when you ain't getting nothing but bodies. No, you ain't getting nothing but bodies. All you getting is the reputation for killing. And that ain't even getting you no money, having a reputation for killing. It's not changing no conditions of your life. You just feared and celebrated at times. You're not even really respected. You just feared and celebrated at times. That's why somebody is so quick to tell on you, because they don't respect you. They're afraid of you, and they really want you gone. There's some people happy Dirk gone.
That's some real
in
shit.
his circle. There's some people happy King Von in their circle, homie.
That's some real shit. You are feared and celebrated. Admiration and fear.
So shit, f the streets, f them codes.
Last Sunday, man, you scared a lot of people.
I ain't scared no motherfucking body.
Nah, man, a lot of people were blowing up my phone to confirm the news or to debunk the news. Yeah, everybody's seen that, man. I mean, it's not too many Charleston Whites in Chicago too. Charleston White's not a really, it's not a modern name.
It's not.
It's like an old school name.
Yeah.
Charleston.
Well, I ask people to, this is why I would never lose on the internet, because the average person who logs on to the internet is dumb, stupid, and easily persuaded, easily misled. Dumb, stupid, and easily misled. Now, here's why. People are no longer thinking with logic and sense. He got shot outside the hospital. Somebody go hear the gunshot. Pow, 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 by 3 people. I went inside the hospital and made a call from the hospital phone. Then the dispatcher goes out on the airwaves and says somebody named Charleston White. They don't do that. They give a description. Black male. They don't give names. But I'm live on YouTube when they say I got shot. I've been posting videos of me being in Detroit, Ace of Spades strip club with my nigga Low all weekend. I just done the Antoine Daniel. Nigga, I'm in Detroit. Nigga, why would I go to Chicago? For one, that should have been the fur equipment. Man, what they doing in Chicago? No security, no nothing where they can have action in it. He didn't call 911. Now, they say I'm a police ass. Why would I call the hospital and not the police? 911, I got an emergency. 3 niggas just shot me. I'm grabbing my cell phone. If I got the strength to go inside to use the hospital phone, I got 3 phones. And I done got shot by 3 people. I go inside the hospital. I said, man, I ain't gonna never lose on the internet, because you can make people believe anything from the internet. And these was high credible platform that was posting this. High credible platform that was posting this. My phone was blowing up. They damn near had me thinking I got shot. I ain't bullshit, nigga. I was thinking, well, maybe I did get shot, man. What the shit? So, homie, the internet is for, homie, if you getting your news from the internet, you fucked up. Yeah, you fucked up in America.
So, a man named Charleston White really got shot or
Yeah.
nah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's not too many Charleston Whites. So once you see that, once people see that, they tend to believe that.
Yeah.
And the man probably got shot because his name was Charleston White.
Well, they said he was in his 30s. So you think somebody, so how would they know his name Charleston White? Everybody know what I look like. Did he have a glass eye? See? Come on, everybody know, man, his eyes gonna be crossed at least. He gonna have a bald spot in his head. So this, I got a distinctive description, nigga. That nigga, whoever he was, probably don't look like me, and he probably was a white boy or a mixed motherfucker. But it clearly said he was in his 30s. But nah, homie, everybody believed that. Everybody, nigga, but my family. But they had to call and check just to see. Because the internet is so powerful. I'm telling you, it almost had me thinking it really happened to me. That's how powerful the internet is. And I was dancing in my drawers at the time on YouTube.
I seen that, giving money to the kids.
Yeah. So listen. Yeah, I just went out. Yeah. No, man, this is what I keep telling everybody. I paid my debt to society. I continue to pay my debt to my victim and his family.
That's
but I
crazy.
haven't done nothing wrong in life, my nigga, that warrants me to be hurt with violence. I wasn't a violent person. I've never done. I got an unruly tongue. Here you got people that really hurt people, and nobody ever expect for them to be hurt for being hurt people. Why would I wake up thinking there's harm is gonna come to me from what I'm saying when these people really do it, and I don't? So that's y'all perception, because y'all idolize these people and y'all think, well, there's black people that think he need to get it. His time is coming for the stuff he's saying.
All right, hold on, y'all.
What about the people that done got away with what they done? I never heard y'all say Dirk time is coming. Not one time. I never heard y'all say, man, Woody time coming, man. He done.
All right. Let's get into the politics real quick. You know, we already we did a lot. We you know, shout outs to Charleston White, man. He said a lot. You know, I agree with a lot of what he said. You know, some of it's off, but you know, I mean, everybody not gonna be 100% on every single thing. You know, that's not how this works, but it is what it is. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. Make sure y'all hit the like button. And let's check out the poll real quick. 972 votes. All right. That's a lot of votes. You know. That's a lot of votes, you know. Make sure y'all hit the subscribe button. Damn, we would have had 972. Well, not really. Because, you know, some of my subscribers are already here. But a couple hundred, can't get mad at that. What will happen to Little Durk? 26% says lock him up. 16% says he'll get off free. 34% unanimously says free Little Durk. Free Durk. Right? And 24% say he's guilty. Kuda, it's over. That's what you believe, right? So, I get it, you know. I don't know. He handled the situation stupidly. You know, we'll see as the weeks go by. If he confesses to more, what do they actually have him on tape saying? If they have him on tape saying anything. And hopefully you guys don't get into the, you know, the stupidity of some of these content creators giving y'all messed up information. Because I know I didn't. You know, I know I gave y'all the you know, the real. All right. Now, let's we're gonna quickly get into something real quick. Not spend too much time on it because we're gonna have a whole nother show dedicated to it. So I need you guys to subscribe. So when we do the show, you guys will be here and you guys can kick it with us and chop up this game, okay? So a lot of white people, man, been going in on Kamala, you know, recently. I think they're more upset that she brought out Obama, you know, for the wrong reasons, I guess, for black men, you know. And in a weird, twisted way, I was like, damn, she was better off bringing out Obama, you know, for, you know, the white liberal, you know, America, you know. She would have got more brownie points doing that. But yet she bought him out as a talking point to discipline black men and to get black women to try to whip the black man into shape and going wherever to go vote. And Obama been endorsing the hell out of her as of lately. You know what I'm saying? Joe Biden, he done stepped back, you know, and they say he can't stand her, you know. And I'm pretty sure he can't, you know. I mean, it seems like they're polar opposites. And Trump, I mean, you know, they can't go one day without talking about Trump, you know. They can't go one day without talking about Trump. They have diarrhea at the mouth when it comes to Donald Trump. So I think the term TDS is, you know, Trump derangement syndrome. You know, shout outs to Jay. Jay put me on to what TDS stands for. I didn't know it was an actual real thing. And, you know, Trump is just beating Kamala. He knows the American people. He knows what's going on, you know, and people are just like going in on her like, yo, like how she let Trump beat him to that. She could have went to McDonald's. And I'm like, damn, that is true. You know, she's not really using her damn head. You know, what's going on, JR? Peace to you. Yeah, she not using her fucking head, man. You know? And that was just cool to make, you know, yeah, every ad is a slant. Hold on, let me get, damn it, God damn it. Hold on, Marquise. Let me get Nightbot off your ass, man. Nightbot don't like captions. I think Nightbot think y'all yelling. You know? But yeah, man. I mean, you know, you know, it's just misuse. I mean, she's just trying too hard to kind of be black. Like, she brought out Lizzo. Lizzo is like misquoting, you know, just misquoting what was being said, you know, about Detroit and stuff like that. Lizzo up there, you know, basically agreeing with Trump. You know, that's how out of touch, you know, she is. And then they're reading the teleprompter, like you're not getting no realness from her. And then she, you know, the other lady was like, "Oh, Trump doesn't answer." Man, Trump been answering questions since the man came. That man been answering questions since he left his mama pussy, man. That man been answering questions like shit. You know? Kamala just been saying the same shit over and over again, and then she leads it back to Trump. Because that's the thing about Black America, and that's the thing about America in general. A lot of us Americans don't function well if we don't have somebody to blame on, or there's some type of boogeyman that's doing something. And, you know, they've been in office for the longest time, so I don't even understand how they're blaming it on Trump for the past, you know, 12 years, you know. And it's like they always try to say, they're always trying to empower the people like you have to be a hero. It's like, yeah, in y'all economy, we got to be heroes. You know? Shit, Trump never told me we have to be heroes. He just said, make America great again. Save America. You know? Not even save America, just make it great again. Democrats are telling you to save America. Like, you know, but they're in office right now. You know? They're in office right now. So, is it that bad? You know? But anyway, let's go over this real quick. Let's go over this. Let's go over this real quick.
And the good news is, we've got a candidate to vote for in this election who demonstrates that kind of character, who knows what real strength looks like, who will set a good example and do the right thing and leave this country better than she found it. That is what this election is about. And that is why it is my honor to introduce.
And it's like, why is he talking and she's not? You better thank a union member. You better thank a union member. Why is he talking and she's not?
My friend, the next President of the United States of America, Vice President Kamala Harris.
And she keeps wearing brown. Why does she keep wearing the same thing? She real teethy too.
good to be back in Atlanta. All right, all right. So, I love you too. I love you too. So you all may know, it was 17 years ago. It was over 17 years ago when I took a trip to Springfield, Illinois. It was a cold February day, and I went there to support this brilliant young senator who was running for president of the United States. And millions of Americans were energized and inspired not only by Barack Obama's message, but by how he leads, seeking to unite rather than separate us. And that is why in 2007, I went New Year's Eve to Iowa to knock on doors in the snow. And all these years later, Barack Obama, I say to you, your friendship and your faith in me and in our campaign means the world. Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you, Mr. President.
Already love them.
Hi. Welcome to America's Got Talent.
They're going to commercial us to death. Hold on. All right, let's take a look at that rally real quick. I actually found it. Give me 1 second.
Thank you. I'm Bruce Springsteen, and I am here today to support Kamala Harris and Tim Walz for President and Vice President of the United States. And to
here in Georgia, early, you got Tyler Perry. You got a couple of guys from those Capital One commercials. If that doesn't get you fired up to vote, I don't know what will. Now, you've heard this already. I am going to repeat it. We are going to keep repeating it. Here in Georgia, early voting has already started. So if you have not already, go vote. Return your absentee ballot. If you're going to vote, remember to bring your photo ID. If you need to figure out where to go to iwillvote.com/GA. And then you get your friends and you get your family to make a plan to vote. Because together we have a chance to choose a new generation of leadership in this country and start building a better and stronger and fairer and more hopeful America. Now, I love you too. Now we know this election is going to be tight because a lot of Americans are still struggling.
Yeah, no, because Kamala needs you to help.
We've been through a lot. As a country, we've been through a lot over the last few years. We had a historic pandemic that wreaked havoc on communities and businesses. And then disruptions from the pandemic caused price hikes that put a strain on family budgets. And people feel like no matter how hard they work, sometimes it feels like they're just treading water. So I get why people are looking to shake things up. What I cannot understand is why anybody would think that Donald Trump will shake things up in a way that is good for you, because there is absolutely no evidence that this man thinks about anybody but himself. I've said it before.
See, they don't talk about policy or nothing. Get into what you're going to do. Get into the policy. Get into bro, how much times are you going to keep talking about this man? Like, how much times are you gonna drive down somewhere, get on a damn platform, and just keep talking about this man? Like, who are you trying to convince at this point? God damn.
Donald Trump is a 78-year-old billionaire who has not stopped whining about
really
his
don't
problems since he rode down that golden escalator 9 years ago. And when he's not complaining, when he's not sending out crazy tweets, he's trying to sell you stuff. He's trying to sell you gold sneakers, trying to sell you a $100,000 watch, trying to sell you a Trump Bible, wants to sell you the Word of God, Donald Trump edition. Got his name right there next to Matthew and Luke. Now, you cannot make this stuff up. If this was on a Saturday Night Live skit, you'd say, well, no, that's crazy. But he's doing it because all he cares about is his ego, his money, his status. That's his mindset. Those are his intentions. And then there's the question of his competence. I mean, have you seen Donald Trump lately? He out there giving 2-hour speeches, just word salad. Said the other day, January.
All right, let me go back. This man using our terms. What you know about word salad, Obama? Where you get that from? UFO kamikaze? Word salad. Gotcha. All right, come on now. Hold on, y'all. Jesus, peace. Hold on, y'all. Great time to hit the like button, support the show. Give me 1 second. Mustard on the beat, oh. Oh, shit. Hold on, y'all. Fuck. Hold on. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I need to definitely go sit down. I'm clicking all the wrong buttons, y'all. All right, let's see.
Thank you, thank you. I'm Bruce Springsteen, and I am here today to support.
Said that Trump told him he wanted his generals to be like Hitler's generals. Now, don't boo. Vote. Now, I want to explain that in politics, a good rule of thumb is don't say you want to do anything like Hitler. You know, that's just good political advice. But it is useful because it gives us a window into how Donald Trump thinks. And John Kelly isn't the only one saying this. 2 of his defense secretaries, people who worked for him, said the same thing. His chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, that is the top of the top brass in our military.
What's going on, Bella?
Said he is dangerous.
How you doing?
Now, I happen to know
Dirk locked
John
up on
Kelly and Mark Miller.
on a slight RICO charge.
Served under me when I was
setting out hits.
Commander-in-Chief. These are serious people.
Good to see you.
These are this is a decorated soldier and Marine who served in battle. They are not quote unquote woke liberals. They are people who have never in the past even talked about politics. because they believe that the military should be above politics. But the reason they're speaking up is because they have seen that in Donald Trump's mind, the military does not exist to serve the Constitution or the American people. He doesn't see being commander-in-chief as a solemn, sacred responsibility, just like everything else. He thinks the military exists to do his bidding, to serve his interests. He said if he's elected, he'll use that military to go after, quote, the enemy within, which he defines as anybody who criticizes him or refuses to bend the knee. He can't handle that. And unlike last time, unlike the first time, he won't have people like John Kelly around to stop him. He'll be surrounded by people who are just
I
as
heard that too,
loony
War
as
Master.
he is, and who will let him do what he wants. And so my question to you, Georgia, is...
I heard that too, War Master, that Obamaster, you know what I'm saying? You see what I did there? Obamaster created ISIS. You know? And I was going to say something about the funny mustache man comment, but I'm not going to get into that. That's like something completely different. But they do take advantage of the people. They do take advantage that niggas don't read. So they're playing every trick in the book, you know. People ain't gonna come out and be straight up with y'all and be like, bro, y'all are dumb. Y'all let people take advantage of you because you don't read. But I'm different. I will tell you, you are dumb and people take advantage of you because you don't read. I'll be wrong not to tell you that. A lot of people don't read. You know, if you tell a half truth, it's like, no, it kind of didn't go like that. But you keep on lying. I'm with you. You know, let's go.
How is any of that going to help you?
He taking full advantage of it.
We do not need 4 years of a wannabe king, a wannabe dictator running around trying to punish his enemies. That's not what you need in your life. America's ready to turn the page. We are ready for a better story. Georgia, we're ready for a President Kamala Harris. And the good news is that Kamala Harris is ready for the job.
My bad, Rosalinda.
This is a leader
I don't know
who
why
has spent
Nightbot
her
did that.
life fighting on behalf of people who need a voice, who need a champion. Kamala wasn't born into privilege. She was raised in a middle-class family. She worked at McDonald's when she was in college to pay her expenses. She didn't pretend to work at McDonald's when it was closed.
Right, Bells.
For a photo op. She actually cares what people are going through because she's seen it in her own family, in her own life. As a prosecutor, Kamala stood up for children who'd been victims of sexual abuse. As Attorney General of California, fought the big banks and for-profit colleges, secured billions of dollars for people after they'd been scammed. After the home mortgage crisis, Kamala pushed me and my administration hard to make sure homeowners got a fair settlement. It didn't matter that I was a Democrat, that she had knocked on doors for my campaign in Iowa. She was not going to let anybody stop her from winning as much relief as possible for families who deserved it.
Obama up there lying his ass off.
If you elect Kamala Harris, she will not be focused on her problems, her ego, her money. She's going to be focused on you. She's going to be focused on you. Kamala understands that too many folks here in Georgia and across the country are struggling to pay the bills. Now, understand, wages are steadily growing. Unemployment is low. Inflation is finally slowing. But we all know the price of everything from housing to health care to groceries is still too high. And it hurts. She understands that. The question is, who's really going to do something about it? So Donald Trump's plan is to give another massive tax cut to billionaires and big corporations. because he was a reality star on The Apprentice.
What's going on,
there's
cool
some
man?
folks
Cool
who
man,
think,
what
well,
upper?
I don't know. He's a businessman. He must know something about the economy. I've heard people say this, right? I'll talk to them. Why would you think about voting for this guy? Well, they're all, well,
right,
I
Master.
remember the economy when he first came in. It was pretty good. Yeah, it was good because it was my economy. I had spent 8 years cleaning up the mess that the Republicans had left me. And then I handed over 75 straight months of job growth to Donald Trump. And all he did was give tax cuts to folks who didn't need it, drove up the deficit in the process, and now he wants to do it again.
Hold on.
You can't give him credit for that.
Why is he using a black country accent? 75. What the hell is going on here? And he keeps saying that the Donald Trump's economy was his economy. But then in another breath say that Donald Trump's presidential term was trash. It was messed up. So which one is it? What's up with these fake Southern accents too, man? This is you better thank you a union member. What's going on, Darshan? Shout outs to the authors, the black authors in the building. Darshan, my brother D-Mac, Macaway in the building. Make sure you subscribe to him. Darshan in the building. Make sure he has a wrench. Make sure y'all head over to his channel and subscribe to him. Definitely dope, brother. Dope content and real. Hold on, y'all. Oh, this is where I put it. Okay. I thought I put this thing in the bag, and I didn't. Oh, okay, hold on, y'all. You better thank you a union member. All right, let's go, y'all. Obama up here lying his ass off, capping. We'll go for like another 20 minutes. I got y'all. Let's go.
And then I hear, the other thing I hear, some folks will be like, well, Donald Trump sent me a check during the pandemic. No. Y'all know, because I've heard this. I know y'all, some of you heard that. Hey, let me make sure y'all understand this. Joe Biden sent you a check during the pandemic, just like I gave people relief during the Great Recession. The thing is, we didn't put our name on it because it wasn't about feeding our egos. It wasn't about advancing our politics. It was about helping people. That's the difference. Don't be giving them credit for that. Come on. He sent you a check. Do not fall for that okie doke. Don't be bamboozled. Don't get fooled. And don't get fooled when he talks about health care either. You ask Donald Trump what he's going to do to make health care more affordable. His only answer is end Obamacare and the Affordable Care Act. He doesn't really know why he wants to end it, except for the fact that I passed it. The problem he's got now is that it's popular because 50 million people have gotten health care because of it. So, a couple weeks ago, you remember during the vice presidential debate, his running mate had the nerve, had the chutzpah to say that Donald Trump, quote, salvaged the Affordable Care Act. Donald Trump spent his entire presidency trying to tear that thing down. And he couldn't even do that right. And now, 8 years after he was elected, when he was asked, well, what are you going to do? He says, well,
I never thought I'd see the day
concepts of a plan
that the American people are
for how
tired
you
of
replace
Obama.
it. Now, I want y'all to think about this for a second. let's say your boss on the job gives you an assignment, says, I need it by Friday. Friday rolls around, your boss says, so did you finish that project I asked you to do? And you say, well, I haven't actually started, but I got a concept for a plan. Or you could try this at home. Honey, did you throw out the trash? I have a concept of a plan to throw out the trash. How's that gonna go over? On the couch. That's how it'll go over. If it wouldn't work for you, why should it work for the next president of the United States? The good news is that Kamala Harris doesn't have concepts of a plan. She got a plan to make your life better. She's going to go after corporations that unfairly jack up prices. She's going to make it easier to build and buy a home. She's going to limit out-of-pocket health care costs. She's going to give a tax cut to 100 million middle-class families and working Americans. And if Congress passes a bill to restore the reproductive freedom that women had for nearly 50 years, the freedom that Donald Trump bragged about taking away, Kamala will sign it into law. It's an example of how elections matter. And I have to say, I get why folks get frustrated with politics. I do too sometimes. I don't watch cable news. Because sometimes I get why people block it out. It just seems like everybody arguing and fussing. But I always tell people, look, politics, it's not going to solve all your problems. No president is going to eliminate poverty in one term or eliminate racism, because those problems are hard. It takes steps, a little bit at a time, but your vote matters because that little bit of a time, that incremental improvement, that adds up. And things can get a little better, or they can get a little or a lot worse. When I was president, we did not solve all problems with our healthcare system, but 50 million people getting health insurance that didn't have it before, that made a difference. You know somebody who has health insurance because of it. And I'm going to give you another example. When I was president, we put together an entire playbook for how to deal with a pandemic, because we had dealt with Ebola, we had dealt with the H1N1 virus. We put together a plan, and we practiced, and we had all the agencies in terms of how you're going to deal with the schools and how we're going to deal with the public health agencies. And we put it all together, and when Donald Trump came in, we gave him that playbook. And he, I guess, dropped it in the dustbin. 3 years later, a pandemic hit. And I want to be fair. Listen to me now. No matter who was president, the pandemic was going to be a huge crisis. People were going to get sick. People were going to die. Businesses were going to close. There'd be travel restrictions. It was a once-in-a-100-year event. But if you look at a country like Canada, the per capita death rate during COVID was 60% lower than it was here in the United States. So you do the math. Over 1 million people died during the pandemic here in the U.S. 60% of over 1 million, that's 600,000 people. That's grandparents. That's aunts. That's uncles, parents, co-workers, friends. Everybody here was touched by it. Some people might have been alive if we had had a competent administration who was paying attention and trying to do things better instead of talking about injecting bleach into your arm.
This man is capping like crazy.
You remember that if somebody tells you, it doesn't make a difference. It will not make things perfect, but it does make a difference. To have somebody who is competent, somebody who sees you, somebody who respects you, somebody who cares about you, somebody who understands your dreams. And you need to remind folks who are still on the sidelines that the election is about more than just policies. It's about values, and it is about character. Some of you know when I was growing up, I didn't have a father in the house. But I did have people around me, stepfather, grandparents, teachers, coaches, and most of all, my mother, who tried to teach me the difference between right and wrong, who showed me what it meant to be honest and responsible, to work hard, to treat other people the way I wanted to be treated. And look, I was a knucklehead sometimes when I was a kid, and I didn't always live up to those values, even as a young adult. But over time, I internalized those values. And as an adult, I said, this is what I need to stand on. This is my foundation. And I suspect most of you grew up the same way. And one of the most disturbing things about this election and about Trump's rise in politics is how we seem to have set the values we were taught aside, how we seem to disregard them, how we pretend they don't matter. When Donald Trump lies about hurricane aid, you've got a hurricane in North Carolina, people desperate, and he and his vice presidential candidate deliberately circulate rumors that that money's being given to illegal aliens, illegal immigrants, as opposed to people who are desperate. When he cheats or shows utter disregard for our Constitution, when he
called him a weed head,
members who died in battle losers, or fellow citizens vermin, people make excuses for it. They act like it's okay as long as their side wins. And I've noticed this especially with some men who seem to think Trump's behavior is a sign of strength. That macho, you know, I'm going to own these folks. I'm going to put them down. I am here to tell you that is not what real strength is. It never has been. Real strength is about working hard and taking responsibility and telling the truth even when it's inconvenient. Real strength is about helping people who need it and standing up for those who can't always stand up for themselves. That's what we should want in our daughters and our sons. And that's what I want to see in the President of the United States of America. And the good news is, we've got a candidate to vote for in this election who demonstrates that kind of character, who knows what real strength looks like, who will set a good example and do the right thing and leave this country better than she found it. That is what this election is about. And that is why it is my honor to introduce my friend, the next President of the United States of America, Vice President Kamala Harris.
Barack Obama. back in Atlanta. All right, all right. So, I love you too. I love you too. So you all may know, it was 17 years ago. It was over 17 years ago when I took a trip to Springfield, Illinois. It was a cold February day. And I went there to support this brilliant young senator who was running for president of the United States. And millions of Americans were energized and inspired, not only by Barack Obama's message, but by how he leads, seeking to unite rather than separate us. And that is why in 2007, I went New Year's Eve to Iowa to knock on doors in the snow. And all these years later, Barack Obama, I say to you, your friendship and your faith in me and in our campaign means the world. Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you, Mr. President. And we have some extraordinary leaders with us tonight, and I thank everybody who's here for taking time out of your busy lives to spend this evening together. I want to thank Georgia's congressional delegation, all the local and community leaders who are here with us. Let's please give it up for Samuel L. Jackson, Spike Lee, Tyler Perry, and the great American poet, Bruce Springsteen. So Atlanta, before I was Vice President of the United States, before I was a United States Senator,
this is
and before
so
that a
dry.
two-term
This is
Attorney
bad.
General for the state of California. And
Watch she
before
gonna get
that,
into
a district
instead of getting to
attorney,
posse, watch she
and
gonna
a
start
courtroom
getting into Trump.
prosecutor. And
Watch
in
this.
those
Watch,
roles,
watch,
I
watch.
took on perpetrators of all kinds, predators, fraudsters, and repeat offenders. I took them on, and I won. Well, Georgia, in 12 days is Donald
Look at this
Trump's
fake
turn.
Southern accent, Georgia. Trying to Ray Charles it up,
It's his
Georgia.
turn.
This is bad.
Just 12 days left in one of the most consequential elections of our lifetime. And I don't need to tell you, voting has already started. And everybody here knows it's going to be a tight race until the very end. So we have a lot of work ahead of us. But we like hard work. Hard work is good work. Hard work is joyful work. And make no mistake, we will win. We will win. We will win. Or as a certain former president would say, yes, we can. Yes, we will, and yes, we can. And here's why we're going to win. We are going to win because we together are fighting for the future. We are fighting for the future. We here understand we have an opportunity before us to turn the page on the fear and divisiveness that have characterized our politics for a decade because of Donald Trump. We have the opportunity to turn the page and chart a new way and a joyful way forward. A way that taps into the ambitions, the aspirations, the dreams of the American people. And I will tell you, as I travel our country, there is an overwhelming call for a fresh start, for a new generation of leadership that is optimistic and excited about what we can do together. There is a yearning for a president of the United States who will see you, who gets you.
Make sure y'all subscribe before y'all hit the poll.
fight
Y'all support the
for
show.
you.
Hit the poll, y'all. Make sure y'all subscribe before you hit the poll, all right? Y'all answer the poll.
Career, I have put the people before partisanship. I never once asked somebody, are you a Democrat or are you a Republican? Instead, I always asked, how can I help you? And that is a major difference between Donald Trump and me, and between the two very different, extremely different visions that he and I have for our nation. One, his focused on the past and himself. The other, ours, focused on the future and you. Together, we will build a future where we bring down the cost of living, and that will be my focus every single day as President of the United States. Because look, while inflation is down and wages are up, prices are still too high. You know it and I know it. And unlike Donald Trump, who had $400 million served to him on a silver platter and still managed to file for bankruptcy 6 times, he talks about being a good businessman. Come on. Unlike him, I grew up in a middle-class neighborhood with a working mother who kept a strict budget.
God.
And did everything she could to make sure my sister and I had all that we needed. I come from the middle class, and I will never forget where I come from. I will never forget where I come from. Which is why my common sense plan will lower the prices you pay on everything from prescription drugs to groceries to housing.
How much times are you going to say the same thing
Donald Trump
over
will
and
raise
over?
Costs on you and your families.
God
In fact,
damn.
independent economists have analyzed our plans and found that mine will cut your costs and strengthen our economy. His will increase inflation and lead to a recession by the middle of next year. These are independent economists, Nobel laureate, prize-winning economists who have reviewed our plans and are very clear. And his agenda is all laid out in Project 2025. A detailed and dangerous blueprint for what he will do if he is elected president. And look, Donald Trump intends to impose a 20% Trump national sales tax on everyday basic necessities, which will cost the average family nearly $4,000 a year. On the other hand, I will take on price gouging, corporate price gouging. I've done it before, and I will do it again. Donald Trump will give massive tax cuts to billionaires and the biggest corporations, exactly like he did the last time he was president. I will give middle-class tax cuts to 100 million Americans, including $6,000 during the first year of a child's life, that will also lift America's children out of poverty. Donald Trump will get rid of the $35 cap on insulin for seniors. He will cut Medicare and Social Security. In fact, economists have reported he will bankrupt Social Security in just 6 years. My plan is a plan to support our seniors so that they can grow older with dignity, and so their families.
Man, this is bad. This is bad, man. What was I about to say? I had so much stuff I was about to say. This lady done threw me off. She repeats herself and says the same thing over and over and over. She's a broken record. And why is she still talking about Trump? Bro, she does more advertisement for Donald Trump than Donald Trump does. I wouldn't even spend money on a campaign if I was Donald Trump at this point, because they all got Donald Trump diarrhea of the mouth. His name is in their mouth 24/7. All of them. They're obsessed.
You are not overwhelmed by the cost of home health care. And on top of that, my plan will bring down the cost of housing, cut taxes for small businesses. Where are the small businesses in the house? You are the backbone of America's economy, all of you. And we will lower health care costs because I believe health care should be a right and not just a privilege of those who can afford it. Donald Trump, on the other hand, intends to end the Affordable Care Act, or like we like to call it, Obamacare. And he wants to take us back to when insurance companies had the power to deny people with pre-existing conditions. Well, we are not going back. We are not going back. We're not going back.
This sucks. What the hell is this?
Going back. No, we are not. Because
we're not going forward
will
neither.
Move forward, and it is time to turn the page. Ours is a fight for the future, and it is a fight for freedom. For freedom, like the fundamental freedom of a woman to make decisions about her own body and not have her government tell her what to do. And we remember how we got here. Donald Trump hand-selected 3 members of the United States Supreme Court with the intention that they would undo the protections of Roe versus Wade, and they did as he intended. And now, in America, 1 in 3 women lives in a state with a Trump abortion ban. I don't need to tell the folks here, except for Virginia, in every state in the South, including Georgia, there is a Trump abortion ban. Many with no exceptions, even for rape and incest. And let me tell you, the idea that someone who survives a crime of a violation to their body would be told they don't have the authority to make a decision about what happens to their body next, that is immoral. It is immoral. It is immoral. And everybody here knows one does not have to abandon their faith or deeply held beliefs to agree the government should not be telling her what to do. Not the government. If she chooses, she
no
will
structure.
talk with her pastor,
No
her
structure
priest,
at all.
her rabbi, her imam, but not the government. Not some folks up in a state capitol telling her what to do with her own body. And notice
You're the
Donald Trump
folks in the state
still
capitol.
refuses to even acknowledge the pain and the suffering he has caused. He insists that, quote, everybody wanted for Roe versus Wade to be overturned, which is just a further example of how out of touch the man is. Everybody wanted this. Women are being denied care during miscarriages. Some only being treated once they develop sepsis. They didn't want this. Couples just trying to grow their family have been cut off in the middle of IVF treatments. They didn't want this. Women have died because of these bans. including a young mother of a 6-year-old son right here in Georgia. Her family is here with us tonight, and we speak her name, Amber Nicole Thurman. And you all have heard me say, look, I do believe Donald Trump to be an unserious man. And the consequences of him ever being president again are brutally serious. These are just some of the consequences of the Trump abortion bans and what he does and what he's likely to do.
She doesn't want you to be John Wick, War Master.
When Congress passes a bill,
she said no John Wick for you.
Nationwide, as President of the United States, I will proudly sign it into law. Proudly. And across our nation, we are witnessing a full-on assault on other hard-fought, hard-won freedoms and rights, fundamental freedoms and rights, like Georgia knows, attacks on the freedom to vote, attacks on the freedom to be safe from gun violence, the freedom to breathe clean air and drink clean water, the freedom to love who you love openly and with pride. And as Atlanta knows
no John
well,
Wick for you.
Generations of Americans before us led the fight for freedom. And now the baton is in our hands. It is in our hands. And so I'd like to speak in particular to all the young leaders that I see here this evening. I see you. I see you. I see you. And to you I say, you all have grabbed the baton. I've seen what you do, and I see how you are doing it, because you are rightly impatient for change. You, who have only known the climate crisis, are leading the charge to protect our planet and our future. You, young leaders who grew up with active shooter drills, are fighting to keep our schools safe. You, who know now fewer rights than your mothers and grandmothers, are standing up for reproductive freedom. And I know it is because for you, I say to our young leaders, this is not theoretical. This is not political. This is your lived experience. And what I love about you is you are not waiting for other people to figure this out. So I see you and I see your power, and I know so many of you are voting for the first time and know that our future is so good with you all at the helm. And I'm so proud of you. Can we hear it for our young leaders and first-time voters? So listen, so much is on the line in this election, and this is not 2016 or 2020. The stakes are even higher because over the last years, and in particular the last 8 years, Donald Trump has become more confused, more unstable, and more angry. You see it every day. He has become increasingly unhinged. But last time, at least there were people around him who could control him. But do notice in this election, they're not with him this time. In fact, just this week, America heard from John Kelly, a retired 4-star Marine general who was Trump's White House chief of staff, who said that as president, Trump praised Hitler. Take a moment to think about what that means. That Trump said, quote, Hitler did some good things. And that said Trump wished he had generals like Hitler's, who would be loyal to
You just
Trump
repeat what Obama
and
said.
not to America's Constitution. This is not 2016 and it is not 2020. Including because just a few months ago, the United States Supreme Court told the former president that he is effectively immune no matter what he does in the White House. Now just imagine Donald Trump with no guardrails. He who will claim unchecked and extreme power if he is reelected, who has vowed that he will be a dictator on day one, who calls Americans who disagree with him, I'm going to quote, the enemy from within. You know what that harkens back to? He's calling Americans the enemy within, who says that he would use the military to go after them. And he who has called for the, quote, termination of the Constitution of the United States. Let us be very clear. Someone who suggests we should terminate the Constitution of the United States of America should never again stand behind the seal of the President of the United States
She sounds
of
very
America.
evil. Will
Never again.
stand. Why she sound like Stephanie McMahon?
We're not going back. We're not going back. We're not going back. We're not going back.
She sound like Stephanie McMahon.
So, America, there is a huge contrast in this election. Just imagine.
Oh, I didn't know that, War Master.
Just imagine the Oval Office in 3 months. Picture it in your mind. It is either. So, but there's a choice that everybody has. So let's imagine it for a moment. It's either Donald Trump in there stewing over his enemies list, or me working for you, checking off my to-do list. You have the power to make that decision. It is your power. It is your power. So, 12 days. All right. So, okay, we got work to do. We got work to do. Okay, so Georgia, listen, it all comes down to this. We are here together because we know what is at stake. We are here together because we love our country. We love our country. And I do believe it is one of the highest forms of patriotism to fight then for the ideals of our country and to fight to realize the promise of America. That's why we are here. And as the great Congressman John Lewis reminded us, democracy is not a state, it is an act. So Georgia, now is our time to act, and together we will win. We will win. We will win. So, Election Day.
I can't believe the people are this dumb in droves.
So,
Like, this is
Election
crazy.
Day is in 12 days, okay? 12 days. And early
people-
voting has already started.
The people can't
So,
be this
Georgia,
dumb.
we need you to vote early. Please vote early. Go to iwillvote.com to get all the information you might need. Because, folks, the election is here. It is here. It is upon us. And the choice is truly in your hands. Your vote is your voice. And your voice is your power. So, Georgia, I ask you, are Are you ready to make your voices heard? Do we believe in freedom? Do we believe in opportunity? Do we believe in the promise of America? And are we ready to fight for it? And when we fight, we win. God bless you, and God bless the United States of America.
What the hell is she talking about? What the hell is she talking about? All right, y'all. Listen. Thank you everybody for tuning into today's show. It's been a long show. We're gonna do some more. We're gonna get back into the politics just for a little bit. Donald Trump had a interview with Joe Rogan. I don't know what the hell I just watched. Like I didn't feel like I gained anything. I felt like I was dumber. I felt like I left dumber than I can't be the only one that felt like I left dumber than what I did before I clicked that video. We were better off talking about little Durk still. I gotta go take a cold shower now. All right, y'all. It's Player Talk Radio. Thank you, everybody that hit the like button, that liked and subscribed, that supported. This is officially our most liked, subscribed, and supported show. Thank you guys for making this a dream. Thank you so much. We're going to keep it going. We're on the road to 4K. We're going to get to 4K before the end of October. Calling it into existence, all right? Thank you, everybody. It's Player Talk Radio. Make sure you spin the block and catch this on the playback and leave a comment. Let's get it. Let's go. Peace.